Log entry number 726. This is the story of a journey among the stars. An intergalactic adventure so astounding that even now, as the great drama draws to its close, I find it difficult to believe it actually happened. But the evidence is there. What we have all been through was no bad dream, nor the figment of some crazy imagination. Even now we cannot survive, except by the intervention of a miracle. We could still be pursued, attacked, and totally destroyed. And even if we escape our pursuers, we haven't enough air or food to last the long journey home. When at last we do come within the influence of the gravitational field of the Earth, our vessel will automatically go into orbit round it. At some time, the ship must be sighted, boarded, and salvaged, but none of us will be alive. The craft that is now our home will by then be our flying tomb. So, for the record, I intend to set down a full account of the amazing things that have befallen us. It all began many Earth years ago, during the summer, the northern summer of 2010. Or maybe that is still in the future. I cannot be sure. Even time seems to have slipped out of joint.
0, -30, 29, 28, 27, 26.
Anyhow, forward or backward, during the summer of the year 2010 AD, we, that is, Space Commodore Saxon Berry, astronautical engineer Lodric Sancier, second communications officer Lemuel Chipper Barnett, and I, Professor Magnus, were setting off on what we thought was a regular, routine flight to the moon.
3, 2, 1. We have takeoff.
We present Space Force, an intergalactic encounter starring Barry Foster, Nigel Stock, Nicky Henson, and Tony Osoba. Episode 1, The Voice from Nowhere.
Escape velocity. Lunar trajectory established. You're on your own. Have a good trip.
Thank you, Control. We'll call you later. Okay, we'll begin flight checks. Lodric, you go below and check motors.
Right. I'll get some food. I'm virtually a passenger on this trip. I might as well earn my keep.
Oh, good, sir.
Tend to the navigation readout chip.
Doing it.
Excuse me, Magnus.
Yes, Lodric.
Please give me a hand with this helmet. I can't lock it.
Ah, how long have you had this?
Ever since I came on the moon run.
It's well nigh worn out.
Like everything else on this old tub. Perhaps I should indent for a new one.
No need. Space Force will be supplying you with a completely new rig out. There. How's that?
Fine. Communication all right?
Loud and clear. I'll open the lock for you.
Thank you. Won't be long.
Don't get lost down there.
Trouble with Lodric is his space truck.
What's that?
Wow, crazy on stars, astronomy and all that. Spends hours in the observation dome gazing at the sky.
I can hear you.
Well, it's true, isn't it?
I would have thought stargazing a perfectly normal pastime for an astronaut.
Well, depends, doesn't it?
What do you mean?
Chipper, how about that readout?
Just doing it, Saxon.
I'll cover the radiation check. Meanwhile, you transmit the first flight report for Control.
Right. Hello, Control. Freighter 9 calling Earth Control.
Hello, Freighter 9. Receiving you loud and clear.
Here's the first navigation readout for flight number 024, April 9th, 2010. 0 hours, 5 minutes Universal Time. We are spaceborne. Speed 30,000.72. Estimated time of arrival 3 days, 19 hours and 42 minutes.
Flight information received. Your landing point will be given in due course.
Transmission navigation report completed.
Good. Magnus has prepared some refreshment. Let's relax.
It's easier said than done. I'm too worked up.
What will it be like, this Space Force?
The new ship. Have you seen it?
Oh, it's large. Very large. The crew's quarters are very spacious. Well, comparatively.
Better than this old crock, I bet.
Oh, infinitely.
Freight ships were never built for comfort.
You can say that again. couple of trips on this run soon knocked all romantic notions of space travel out of me.
Not much romance in dumping atomic waste on the moon.
Sometimes I feel I know more than a universal flying dustman, and flying dust bin just about describes this old crate.
Our Space Force will be different. Latest and best equipment. Most powerful motors ever designed. Enough punch to send us to the end of the solar system and back.
We should live that long.
Well, it'll be exciting work. Exploration of new moons and planets.
Is this a deep probe?
Yes.
How far?
Well, we'll know when we're briefed, after we've touched down on Moonbase.
Why all the secrecy?
I didn't plan the trip. I've merely been appointed to command it.
What do we let ourselves in for?
Well, it must be better than dumping rubbish on the moon.
Hello, Lunar Freighter 9. Flight number 024. Earth Control calling.
Hello?
Chipper, you wanted.
So I hear. Hello, Earth Control. Freighter 9. Flight 024. Receiving you.
Hello,
Over.
Flight 024. Earth Control calling. Will you answer, please?
What do you think I'm doing? You gone deaf or something? I repeat. Freighter 9. Flight 024. What can we do for you?
Freighter 9, Flight 024. Come in, please.
They're not hearing me.
They must be.
Flight 024. Can you hear me?
Can you hear me? Hello,
Flight
Control.
024.
We're receiving you loud and clear.
Flight 024.
Something's wrong with their receiver.
Or our transmitter.
But we spoke to Control right after takeoff.
Hello, Freighter 9.
Try Lunar Control.
Hello, Luna. Freighter 9, Flight 024, calling Lunar Control. Need your assistance. Come in, please.
If we establish contact...
Hello, Earth Control. Lunar calling.
Now, Luna thinks we're Earth.
Hello, Lunar. We have lost contact with Freighter 9. Can you help?
Hello, Luna. Hello, Earth. This is Freighter 9.
We monitored your contact with Freighter 9 immediately after takeoff. Reception was good then.
It's not their receivers. Must be our transmitter.
Listening watch, Luna. We'll do the same and call you in a few minutes.
Chipper, you ground tested this equipment before takeoff.
Of course I did.
And what do you think could be wrong?
Dunno. We're pumping out bags of power. It's as if we've no antenna. Oh, that's it. A fault with the antenna.
What?
Probably hasn't emerged. Got stuck. It's happened before.
Then how did you raise control after takeoff?
Well, we were so near to Earth, they'd have picked us up if we'd been transmitting on a length of string.
Can you check the aerial now, from in here?
Well, according to the ammeter, the aerial's working.
Lodrick,
Yes?
go to the forward televiewer. See if the antenna's in place.
No good.
Why not?
Televiewer's vision is blocked by the curve of the ship. Antenna can't be seen from inside.
Not even from the observation dome?
No.
Then somebody will have to go out and inspect it. No contact with control means no automatic navigation, no progress reports, no assisted landing procedure, nothing. We'd have to manhandle the ship.
Somebody must go outside then.
Put your suit on.
Yes. Me?
Your electronics and communications officer.
Yes,
I'll go.
No, Lodrick, this is Chipper's job.
But I've never been outside. Not out there, in space.
All astronauts are trained for it.
Yes, but how many of them ever have to do it? Except in an emergency.
This is an emergency. If there's something wrong with the antenna, it's got to be fixed.
I suppose so.
I'll help you with your suit.
Oh, thanks, Lodrick. That's very generous.
Remember, Chipper, it's perfectly safe. Just make sure your safety line is secure.
Thanks for the encouragement.
Now, if the antenna needs repair and you want help, Lodrick or I will join you, but don't call us out unless it's essential.
Oh, great.
Now, lock your helmet.
How's communication?
Loud and clear.
All right. Open the airlock.
Good luck, Chipper. Take it slowly now.
You sure you wouldn't like me to go with him, Saxon?
If he needs you, he'll ask.
Yes, sir.
How is it, Chipper?
Okay. You can start pumping the air out. Spacesuit inflating.
That's it? Everything okay?
Yes. Have safety line. Torch. You can open the cage and let me out.
Don't move a step until your line is secured.
Doing it. Done.
Away you go, then. Lodrick, stand by the forward televiewer. See if you can follow his progress.
Right.
What a sight.
What is?
The Earth. All silver and blue and so big.
Surely you've seen that before.
Never so close and not natural like this.
Can you see the antenna?
Not yet. I need to move forward.
Gently does it. Don't push too hard. You'll go drifting off.
Yeah, don't scare me. Ah, there it is.
Well?
Sticking out in front like the snout of a swordfish, just as it should be.
Chipper now in view. Moving forward.
Can you get close?
Yes.
Then take a good look at it.
Right.
Can you still see him, Lodrick?
Just disappearing round the ship's nose.
Hello, Saxon.
Yes, Chip.
Everything appears to be in order. No reason why it shouldn't work.
Can you carry out any kind of test?
Well, not really, but you can.
What can we do?
Wait until I've moved back a couple of feet. Now, switch on the transmitter.
How's that?
What does the aerial ammeter read?
9.
No reason why it shouldn't be working.
Hello, Earth. Lunar Freighter 9 calling.
Hello. Hello, Saxon.
Yes, I can hear you.
What did you say?
I said, yes, I can hear you.
No, before that. Epsilon or something.
Epsilon?
Yes.
I said nothing about Epsilon.
There it is again.
I don't hear anything. Do you, Magnus?
No.
Roderick?
No.
None of us hear anything.
But you must. And music.
Music?
Well, a sort of music. Oh, blimey.
What is it?
Oh, I don't like this.
Kipper!
I'm coming back in. Oh, help.
Chipper, can you hear me?
Hello, Lunar Freighter 9.
It's Earth Control at last.
They've heard us.
You left the transmitter on.
Hello, Earth Control. Freighter 9, Flight 024. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear. Where have you been?
Having a little trouble right now.
What kind of trouble?
That's what we're trying to find out.
Electrical or mechanical?
Listen, we'll call you back. Chipper!
Roger.
Chipper!
I think he must have passed out.
I'll have to go and fetch him back.
Be careful.
Prepare the airlock while I get my suit on.
Your landing point will be Area 17 in the Mare Serenatus near the crater Bexel. Lunar latitude 22.75 degrees north and lunar longitude 18.32 degrees east. Hope Communication Officer Barnett has come to no serious harm.
Well, he's still unconscious.
We'll give you a routine call in 2 hours.
Roger. Transmission to Earth Control completed.
Thanks, Roderick.
Oh, he's coming round. Hand me that drink. Thanks.
Where am I?
Don't worry. You're perfectly safe inside the ship.
I thought I was outside. I was out there inspecting the antenna.
That's right. Now, take a sip of this.
And then that weird music and that voice.
Yeah, we heard no voice, nor music.
Well, I did. And pretty horrible it was, too. It seemed right inside my head, frightened the life out of me.
Take it easy.
And it kept saying Epsilon, Solar, that's it. Epsilon Solar. What's Epsilon?
It's the 5th letter of the ancient Greek alphabet.
So what would Epsilon Solar mean?
Very little. It makes no sense.
Then why should somebody keep repeating
Now
it?
listen, Chipper. You've had a bad experience.
I know that.
We believe you received an electric shock from the antenna when you asked me to switch on the transmitter.
But I moved away, especially to avoid that.
Seems you didn't move far enough.
Your mind was playing you tricks. While you were in a state of semi-consciousness, you interpreted our voices coming over the intercom as something else.
Now, do you remember drifting off to the end of your safety line?
No.
Saxon had to hold you in. You've been out cold until a few moments ago.
None of you heard anything?
No.
No music?
No.
Or voices?
No.
And I suppose you all think I imagined it.
Seems like it.
Now, why don't you lie still and let that drink take effect? In an hour or two, you'll feel fine.
Lunar Freighter 9, Flight 024, calling Lunar Control.
Hello, Flight 024. You're loud and clear.
Routine report number 27, flight number 024. Time since takeoff 2 days, 13 hours, 54 minutes UT. All well here.
The normal landing procedure will be in 10 hours, 50 minutes from now. Retrograde motors will be fired and landing speed controlled by us. Am I understood?
Normal landing procedure beginning in 10 hours, 50 minutes from now. Landing point 17 near crater Bessel.
Correct.
We'll carry out final inspection of ship and cargo and call again 2 hours before landing time.
Roger, and good luck.
Flight report transmission completed.
Good. 10 hours to landing procedure. Plenty of time to carry out routine inspections.
I'd like to come with you, if I won't be in the way.
Nothing much to see, Magnus, but you're welcome. Just put your helmet on.
Oh, thanks.
And you two can take it easy for a bit.
I'd like to go into the observation dome for a while.
Certainly. Enjoy your stargazing. Come on, Magnus. Let's get below.
You staying here then, Chipper?
While you're stargazing, I shall indulge in a little TV gazing. I brought 3 new videos this trip, and this is the first chance I've had to see even one of them.
Not old Western films.
You like stars, I like old westerns. Didn't you bring anything this time?
Yes, I did. Here.
What's that?
It's a Casagranian. Very rare. 18th century.
It's like the telescope Nelson held to his blind eye. What could you do with a thing like that?
It was used for some serious work in its day. But not at sea. No, it's the wrong kind of instrument for that. This is an astronomical instrument.
Wouldn't show much, would it? Telescope that size?
Oh, I admit it's only a 3-inch mirror. Well, not a mirror, really. It's highly polished metal. But it worked very well when I tried it down on Earth.
Where'd you get it?
I picked it up at an auction. I expect it to perform even better up here, outside the Earth's atmosphere.
How many of these things you've got now?
17. All ages and sizes. But mostly 19th century. This is the oldest.
You're dying to try it out. Is there room for it in the observation dome?
Just.
We'll have a good time.
You too. See you later. Enjoy your westerns.
Not half. I'll have that then. A Magnificent 7. That'll do for a start. Westerns beat space fiction any day. Hello? What's that? Oh no, it's here again. What? Magnus! Help!
Good grief, what a mess.
Looks bad.
Get your helmet off, quick. Loderick, when you've got your helmet off, get the first aid box.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Chipper, come on, wake up.
The TV, it's completely wrecked. Bits floating all over the place.
Here you are.
Thanks, Loderick. Now call up Lunar and Earth controls, make sure we're still in contact.
Right.
He's coming round.
Magnus, where'd you come from? What you doing?
Wiping the blood away.
Blood?
You've a nasty cut above the left eye.
What happened, Chipper?
The TV blew up in my face.
I can see that, but how? What caused it?
I can't say. I just put the video cassette on, expecting a normal Western with a few gunfights.
Well, it looks as though you had them.
But instead I got this weird noise. The same sound I heard outside. A terrible penetrating sound, and a woman, screaming about epsilon, atoms, and DNA.
Are you sure you put the right cassette on?
Yes, look for yourself.
Was the woman in the picture?
I don't know. The picture broke up, all lines and zigzags, but the music and her voice were there. It was overwhelming. Then the screen shattered. Next thing I remember is looking up at you.
Here, drink this.
Magnus, come over to the navigation table, will you?
Chipper, you stay where you are. Don't move.
Well, it's certainly not his imagination this time.
Bits of the TV floating all around the cabin is real enough.
First the antenna doesn't function, then the video machine blows itself up, and both times Chipper, who happens to be close to both, is completely knocked out.
But first he hears strange music, and stranger voices, or so he said.
What was he said he heard? Epsilon solar. The height of human beings.
Atomic numbers for hydrogen and carbon. And the skinny triangle.
Among other things.
Well, somewhere I've come across that same odd list before.
Oh? When?
Oh, years ago. When I was a student.
University?
No, after that. At the School of Astronautic Science. I took a special course in extraterrestrial physics.
But how does that have any bearing on Chipper's own Western wrecking the TV?
Give me a little time, I might answer that. Could I call Earth Control and ask them to put me in touch with the school?
Of course. Meanwhile, Loderick and I will start tidying the place up. It looks as though all hell's broken loose in here.
If my hunch is right, it probably has.
What?
Do you have a headpiece I can use? I wouldn't like Chipper to hear what I'm saying.
Oh. Yes, just plug your intercom into the receiver. It'll automatically cut out the loudspeaker.
Ah. Thanks.
Well, did you get what you wanted?
Is Chipper awake?
Fully.
I'll need to talk to him.
Go ahead.
How are you feeling, Chipper?
Oh, all right.
Could you answer a few questions?
Okay.
That voice, that woman's voice you heard on the videotape, what did it say exactly?
Oh, I can't remember exactly, but it was something about Epsilon Solar. Thank you for your message. The atomic numbers of various chemicals, the height of man, population of the Earth, and the skinny triangle, whatever that is. She finished up with, hear this. But as the TV blew up at that point, I didn't hear anything.
Now think. Think carefully. Have you ever been told or read about Arecibo?
Are you?
No, not who. It. Arecibo's a telescope.
Oh, Lodrick's the one that knows about telescopes, don't you, Lodrick?
I collect old brass optical telescopes.
No, this is a radio telescope, actually.
Oh.
Chipper, you've never knowingly heard or read about the Arecibo? Or perhaps seen a picture of it sometime?
No, I'm a simple communications officer. Radio astronomy is out of my field.
What's this got to do with the TV blowing up?
The Arecibo was engaged in highly important work. It was used to beam messages into space, deep space, in the hope that if the signals were ever picked up, they would be acknowledged. We then have proof of other beings inhabiting the universe besides ourselves.
But how do you send a message to people you don't know, who don't speak your language?
And whose civilizations could be so different they couldn't make sense of what you're saying, even if they heard the signal.
The Arecibo operators have thought of that. They figured that the same physical laws must apply right through the universe. The conditions that produce life on Earth would produce life on any other planet. And mathematical laws, the laws of chemistry, they must be the same throughout all creation. Any other beings advanced enough to have radio receivers must be as aware of the natural universal laws as we are. So, the kind of signals sent contains simple chemical and mathematical formulae, descriptions of human beings and the solar system.
And the skinny triangle.
The great skinny triangle, with a very small baseline and one extremely small angle. It enabled Earth-bound astronomers to measure the diameter of planets and even the distance of certain stars.
I still don't see the connection between all that and the Magnificent Seven.
That voice you picked up, Chipper, was repeating the message sent out by Arecibo, and
I picked it up.
No, not the message. The reply.
Eh? Where from?
Well, the message was directed towards the constellation Centaurus.
Oh, that seems too fantastic to be true.
Arecibo's main target was the star Alpha Centauri.
That's the closest star to our solar system.
4.5 light years away. In other words, a spaceship traveling non-stop at the speed of light would take 4.5 years to reach it.
Exactly the time it would take a radio message. And 4.5 years to get back the reply.
Is that what all that row was? A reply to Arecibo's message to outer space?
Most likely, yes.
Then what we need is for Arecibo to reply to their reply.
It's not as simple as that. The Arecibo was broken up for scrap.
But that message, you said Arecibo sent it.
Yes, but more than 30 years ago. Way back in the 1970s.
1970s, and we've only just heard? After more than 30 years?
Yes.
From a distant star?
Probably.
Now, wait a minute, Magnus. Are you suggesting that intelligent beings more than 15 light years away from Earth are trying to contact us?
I think they've done it.
But that voice, so loud, and in English. It could have been coming from the moon or the Earth.
Exactly.
You mean they are on the moon?
Maybe not on the moon, but close, very close. I believe, gentlemen, that we are on the brink of a space-age breakthrough.
What?
Personal contact with extraterrestrial beings.
In that episode of Space Force, Chipper was played by Nicky Henson, Magnus by Nigel Stock, Saxon by Barry Foster, and Lodrick by Tony Osovo, with Wendy Murray and Teresa Stretfield. Space Force was written by Charles Chilton and produced by Paul Mayhew Archer.
tomorrow.
This is the log of Magnus Carter, scientific observer on board the spaceship Luna 9. Our mission began with a routine trip to the moon. But only 2 days out from Earth, we experienced indications of some of the dangers associated with our quest. First, the radio ceased to work. Then, communications officer, Barnett, suffered 2 violent electrical shocks, rendering him unconscious. On both occasions he heard, or thought he heard, loud, mind-penetrating, paralyzing sounds, amongst which was a woman's voice calling Epsilon Solar and reciting a list of scientific formula and fact. I recognize this as part of an experimental radio message transmitted into deep space roughly 30 years ago in the direction of the star Alpha in the constellation Centaurus. I suggested to ship's captain Saxon Berry that what Chipper heard might be a response to that message.
Now, wait a minute, Magnus. Are you suggesting that intelligent beings more than 15 light-years away from Earth are trying to contact us?
I think they've done it.
But that voice, so loud, it could have been coming from the moon.
Exactly.
You mean they are on the moon?
Maybe not on the moon, but close, very close. I believe, gentlemen, that we are on the brink of a space-age breakthrough.
What?
Personal contact with extraterrestrial beings.
An interstellar encounter starring Barry Foster, Nigel Stock, Nicky Henson and Tonia Sober. Episode 2, Towards the Unknown.
What makes you so sure, Magnus?
D-Set B has suspected it for some time.
Who?
D-Set B. Department for the Search of Extraterrestrial Beings.
Never heard of it.
Good. They have to keep their work secret. Otherwise, their discoveries might cause panic on a massive scale.
Then why are you telling us?
Because you are now part of the organization, Lodrick. Its very spearhead. Who do you think has planned Space Force and prepared its program of operation and your training?
You are part of this D-Set B.
Yes.
And that's why you're on this trip.
My brief is to investigate those radio signals, find out who or what is sending them.
But where are they coming from?
Somewhere in the region of Jupiter, we think.
Jupiter? Oh, that's less than a light hour away.
How are we supposed to carry out this investigation?
We go there.
You can't be serious.
There's no other way.
What about space probes, unmanned ships?
4 have already been sent to monitor the signals and pinpoint the place they're radiating from.
So?
Everyone has been lost.
What?
As soon as they get within monitoring distance of Jupiter, they drop dead. All electronic gear fails. They just keep sailing round Jupiter like a space fleet of Marie Celestes.
I see. Well, how soon are we expected to leave?
In a month or so.
Is that all?
Enough time to get you used to the new ship and to handling the new equipment.
Why do we start training?
As soon as we touch down on the moon.
That's just a few hours.
Oh, can I talk to Lunar Control? I want to be sure somebody will meet us.
Our lunar conveyance meets every ship, carries all personnel to base.
Not this crew. We don't go to base.
Oh?
We go straight to the Space Force takeoff pad.
I didn't know there was one.
Yes. And a temporary training section and living quarters have been built nearby.
They've thought of everything.
I hope so. If they haven't, then heaven help us. A few hours later, the ship was turned over and we landed. A personnel conveyor met us at the touchdown pad, and then, after we climbed aboard, began to whine and bump its way across the surface of the Mare Serenitatis.
The what?
Mare Serenitatis.
What does that mean?
The Sea of Serenity. The calm sea.
You must be kidding.
The name was given by the old astronomers. They thought the dark areas of the moon were seas, and that's what they called them. Only they used Latin.
Well, if it's the calm sea, why are we bumping about so much?
Once it was a sea. of hot liquid. When it cooled down, it solidified into this undulating bed of lava.
It's also strewn with rocks and boulders.
Oh, you're telling me.
And pitted with little craters.
There she is.
Hmm? Where?
Straight ahead. Just showing over the horizon.
Oh, yeah.
That's the ship. The Space Force.
The training period was short but intensive. First, we learned to adapt to low gravity and total weightlessness. Then we learned to use the magnetic hand grips and overshoes. These would enable us to walk on the inside or outside surfaces of the ship like human flies. We were also instructed to use electric rotary tools, so that it was the tools that spun and not ourselves. And finally, we familiarized ourselves with the portable life support units which we carried on our backs. At last came the time, near the end of the course, and the long lunar day, equal to 14 days on Earth, when we were to put our training to a practical test.
This is where we get out?
That's right. You now find your own way back on foot. You can see the mountains over to the northwest, but don't try to go over them. Go round.
Right.
Desperate-looking place.
Your position and all you say will be monitored by control. In the case of extreme emergency, they will send me out to find you.
I'm sure there'll be no need of that.
Then I'll get back. Good luck.
Thanks.
Don't fall into any craters.
All right. We'll start. Chipper and Loderick, you go down into the crater and up the other side, right? We'll go round the rim. Now, keep inside of us and don't walk into any shadows. The sudden change from a high to very low temperature may upset the thermostatic system in your pressure suit. Is that clear?
Yes.
Good. Don't hurry and keep in touch.
See you on the other side, then.
Come on, Chipper. Remember what they told us.
Yeah.
Short steps and bending forward.
Yeah, it's not so easy going downhill.
Come on, Magnus. They don't have so far to go as us.
But at least our walk is on the level.
Yeah. How wide did they say this crater is?
About 6 miles.
Yeah. Oh, Chipper and Loderick must have reached the middle by now. Hello, Loderick.
Receiving you.
Yeah, we can hear you, but we can't see you anymore.
It's not surprising, was it?
What is it?
I've fallen over.
What?
But I'm all right.
Don't move. Don't move. Stay where you are. Chipper will help you up. Chipper? Chipper. Why doesn't he answer? Loderick?
Yes.
Can you see him?
Can't see anything except the sky. I'm flat on my back.
Chipper. Chipper.
I'd better try to get up without him.
No, wait. You might puncture your suit.
I'm helpless like this.
We'll come down. Loderick, it's Saxon.
Thank goodness you're here. Give me a hand up.
Right.
Come on.
Easy now.
There.
Thanks.
Now, where was it you last saw Chipper?
Behind that rock. He jumped over it.
He what? Has he gone crazy?
And where has he got to?
Oh, perhaps he's fallen into a small crater. I'll give him one more call.
And if there's no response?
Oh, then we'll have to ask Control for a full-scale emergency operation. Hello, Chipper. This is Saxon. Can you hear me?
We'll have to call.
Hello, Chipper. Saxon calling Chipper.
There you are. At last.
What do you mean, at last?
I've been calling and no ready reply. No sign of Loderick. I think I've lost him.
I'm here.
Where are you?
Oh, I'm about halfway up the southern slope of the crater.
Southern.
Yes, there he is. On the high terrace. You can see the glint of his visor.
Chipper, what happened to you?
I don't rightly know. He's at least a mile away. Maybe more.
How could he have covered all that distance?
At last. Quite a climb up this ridge, Chipper. Is it?
What the hell were you playing at?
Nothing.
You know it's against orders to jump over rocks and arse about like a kid on a trampoline.
I don't know what came over me.
Why didn't you answer my calls?
I tried to. You didn't seem to hear him. When that music came on, I couldn't hear anything. It was deafening, right inside me.
Music.
Yes.
And a voice.
Yes. I thought perhaps I could get out of the range of it if I climbed up to the rim, but the Funny thing is, I don't remember climbing out. 1 minute I was in the depths of the crater with that music in my head, driving me crackers. Next I'm up here on the terrace, all quiet and peaceful, and you're calling me.
You were aware of nothing in between?
No. You don't think I made it up, do you?
Well, I might have done. If you hadn't apparently climbed up here so quickly. How you managed that, I shall never figure out.
Wish I knew. All I do know is that space music had something to do with it.
Yeah. Well, the main thing is you're okay. Come on. We'd better get you back to base.
What had happened to Chipper? Strange things can happen to spacemen, especially after long periods of low or zero gravity conditions. Stomach upsets, headaches, and even hallucinations. Yet an examination by the training center psychologist found him quite normal. And the incident was put behind us when less than 36 hours later, the time arrived for us to take the first step of our momentous journey to the giant planet, Jupiter.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
There she goes, pulling away.
40,400 miles, 65,000 kilometers per hour. Crew may unfasten safety belts.
Yes, we know that.
Just pay attention, Chipper.
This is better. Good, smooth takeoff.
Yes, so I should think, ship like this.
Quite. Comfortable cabin, too.
It needs to be. This little compartment's our home for the next 3 years.
Little? It's the biggest one I've ever flown in.
It won't seem so roomy 6 months from now. You've never been on a really long flight, Chipper. It can get pretty grim.
0 plus 53 Earth days and 12 hours, universal time. Ship to Earth distance 48 million miles. Ship to target 449 million. Estimated time distance to Jupiter 1 year and 115 days. Space Force is about to cross the orbit of Mars.
Hear that? We're crossing the Martian line.
This calls for a celebration.
Does that mean we'll get a close look at it?
What, the Martian orbit?
No, the planet Mars.
Afraid not, Chipper.
Oh.
Right now, Mars is situated on the other side of the sun. It's nearer to the Earth than we are.
How are we going to celebrate?
With a proper meal. Fried chicken, strawberries and cream, and a bottle of wine.
What?
Great. Make a change from concentrated cube.
Absolutely. And as fresh as most people could get on Earth.
Well, bring it out. Let's celebrate.
I'll get it. My turn in the gammy.
How much of this fresh frozen food have we got?
Not much. It's too heavy. Enough for a couple of meals.
Oh.
0 plus 199 Earth days and 12 hours, universal time. Ship to Mars distance 132 million miles. Ship to Earth distance 180 million miles. Ship to target distance 320 million miles. Estimated time distance to Jupiter 11 months, 27 days. Hear this. Space Force about to enter asteroid belt. All anti-asteroid precautions to be taken within 3 hours. End of message.
Those messages get longer every time.
Useful, though.
So there's a radio time lag between us and Earth. My last call took 40 minutes to get there and back.
You're going to get a sight longer.
That's what worries me.
Yeah.
Somehow it makes you feel, cut off from everything. Like you're living in your own tiny world with nothing outside to make contact with.
There's plenty to see outside. Stars by the billion, galaxies by the million, comets, planets. What do you mean there's nothing to see out there?
It's just a feeling, that's all.
Right, Lodrick, Chipper, finish up any work you have that involves the use of any extension, boom, or antenna, except radio, solar energizers, and televiewer.
Hey?
Well, didn't you hear? We're about to enter the asteroid belt. Now, when you've finished up your work, we'll close off all pressurized units of the ship and make ready for asteroid emergency.
Right.
Oh, and from now on, pressure suits will be worn at all times.
Oh, no, what, helmets as well?
No, but keep them close by.
Why all the emergency preparation?
Just in case. If we were hit, even by a small rocket, could knock quite a hole in us. The air would escape.
Oh, I thought entering the asteroid belt was a time for celebration, like crossing the Martian orbit.
Not on this ship.
No decent meal, then?
No. But once we finish the preparations, we can at least get some rest.
All instruments have been retracted, Saxon.
Good. You can get some sleep then, Loderick.
Thanks.
How's Chipper, Magnus?
Dead to the world. Will be for the next couple of hours. I put a sedative in his drink.
Sedative? Why?
I'm worried about his health. I think he's developing signs of solipsism syndrome.
What's that?
He thinks that anything outside his own experience cannot exist. It's not uncommon for people shut up for long periods in confined spaces.
He's been flying between Earth and Moon in confined cabins for years.
But never for months at a time. We can expect to be cooped up for 3 years. And we spent little more than 3 months so far.
Yes, I see what you mean. What made you suspect something was wrong?
The way he's affected by the long waits between radio calls. Having to wait 40 minutes or more for a reply has a frustrating effect on him.
Yes, I've noticed.
It could get worse.
How?
Apathy. Diminished power of judgment and then a don't give a damn attitude. Except for things that affect him directly. Personal things like the quality of food. He's also liable to get quite aggressive. Hallucinate even.
Like on the Moon, when he said a voice drove him up the slope of the crater?
Possibly. He's already complained about the radio typewriter.
What? Asteroid, we've been hit. We've been hit. Come on, get your helmets on.
What about Chipper?
Where's his helmet?
I don't know.
What? He could fly if we don't take. Behind the video screen.
I'll get it.
No, I'll look after him. You get to your station and turn that alarm off. Everybody all right?
I'm fine.
And me.
I've put Chipper's helmet on. Any sign of damage?
No.
How's the air pressure?
Normal. We don't seem to have lost any.
Does that mean we haven't been holed?
Yes. We've been lucky. It must have been a very small asteroid, hardly more than a particle. Well, let's hope we don't meet a larger one.
We remained lucky. It took us an anxious, worrying 5 months to pass through the asteroid belt, but we finally emerged unscathed. Much to Chipper's delight, we celebrated with another fresh food dinner, our second in a year. Then, on the 500th day...
Chipper.
Yeah?
Come and look at this.
Where is it?
There. On the screen.
Blimey.
Isn't that beautiful?
Well, I suppose it is, in its way.
Something I've dreamed of all my life.
What?
To see Jupiter in close-up. It looks like a glowing jewel resting in black velvet. Look at all those colours. Rapid, purple, brown, and the glorious red spot. Almost red.
Looks like a giant stomach ulcer.
Chipper, you've got no soul.
Why's it got that golden rim round it?
Yeah, that's the Jovian atmosphere flowing past it. Like a strong water current past a rock.
Is that what it is?
No, Jupiter consists almost totally of gas.
And what causes that thing?
The great red spot.
Yeah.
It's a storm. An everlasting hurricane in the Jovian atmosphere. 30,000 miles long and 7,000 miles wide. You could drop 2.5 Earths in there and lose them.
No place for holiday.
You're right.
And here we are, heading straight for it.
We shall go round it.
Attention, unidentified object ahead, bearing 0.1 degrees, distance 300 miles, end of
300 miles? Sorry, Loderick, I'll have to have the teleview.
Yourself.
0.1 degrees, the computer say?
Yes. Yes, it's there. 285 miles ahead. Whatever it is, we're gaining on it slowly.
Yes, we should be level with it in an hour or so. Keep watch, Magnus. Give me a call when you get a clear view of it.
Saxon, we're almost up with it.
It's a ship, no doubt about it.
It doesn't seem to be carrying any antennae or booms or anything.
You'd think they'd have noticed us by now.
Perhaps they're lying low.
Hey, look at the way she's tumbling over. I'd say she was out of control. Hey, look at that.
What?
Well, the next time she turns over, look at where the entrance should be. There, see?
Good heavens, yes. It is the entrance.
But it's open.
Well, That must mean that nobody's there. They've all left.
If they haven't, they're all dead.
But who? The ship looks as though it was made on Earth.
Maybe some tin pot country operating an expedition on the quiet.
It doesn't appear to have been very successful.
We'll go over there. You and I.
Very well. Lodrick, bring us 2 personal mobility units.
Yes, Magnus.
Chipper, prepare the lock to let us out.
Right.
Then go back to your watch.
Sure.
Make sure all we say and do is recorded.
Roger.
Nearly there. Now just drift in.
Right.
No, not too fast. That's it. Well, this is the only way in. Follow me, Magnus.
That's odd. No inner lock.
Yeah.
But how could anyone enter and leave with only one door? They'd lose all their air.
I think we can walk from here on. Such a small cabin. Not even one astronaut could survive in here. And how do you fly this thing? There's no machinery, electronic or mechanical.
Not now, there's not.
Huh?
No. Look at the walls. There was equipment, but it's all been ripped out.
Yeah. That explains why there are no antennae outside. They've been ripped off too.
Look at this design. This is an Earth-made ship.
Uh-huh.
It must be one of the 4 unmanned probes.
And somebody has boarded her and ripped out all her equipment.
Out of all our probes. Which is why we've heard nothing from them.
Can we identify this ship precisely? Let Earth know we found her?
Only by the number on her side.
Okay. Let's get back. Send a full report to control.
Who could have done it? And why? And what would they have done if they'd found people in here? We returned to the ship. Saxon made his report on the wreck, and Chipper transmitted it to Earth. The Space Force was boosted back to its old speed, and we continued our journey towards the giant planet. We saw no more wrecks. Then, some 500 million miles and 1 year, 6 months and 5 days after leaving Earth, we came close enough to Jupiter to go into orbit.
550, 0559 hours. Orbital maneuver will begin in 30 seconds.
Final check, Magnus.
All systems functioning.
Lodrick, motors okay?
All set.
Chipper, teleview?
Okay.
Radio?
Okay.
Thrusters will fire for up to 3 minutes. We'll change speed and course and then go into orbit round the planet.
Orbital maneuver. Thruster motors will fire in 15 seconds.
Hey, wait a minute. Somebody's calling us. Over the radio.
Put the radio on intercom.
It's on. Hear it?
No.
But it's so loud and clear. Oh, there's that music again. Like when we're going to the moon. Stop! Wait! Let me out!
If I don't get up, the motors are fired.
Let me out! Oh, no! It's right inside my head! It's burning! It's burning! Chipper, keep calm! Oh, no! No!
Chipper.
Speed 46,000.
What
Now in
happened?
orbit.
The radio heated up and exploded.
I heard that music again and that woman's voice. You heard it, didn't you? I fed the radio into the intercom so you could all hear.
No, Chipper. We heard lots of odd sounds, but no voice.
It was as clear as anything.
550 times 0559 hours and 3.
And 3 what? What else?
It stopped.
The computer stopped working.
Something has put all the radio circuits out of action.
It's Jupiter's radionosphere. We're too close.
Control said it would have little effect.
Well, they were wrong, weren't they?
What if it upsets the other circuits? The motor monitors, the power supply. I spoke too soon.
Where's the emergency lighting control? It should come on automatically. Yeah, there it is. How about the televiewer? No, that's failed. Everything's gone haywire.
We can't navigate the ship blind. We must be able to see out.
We'll use the observation dome. Open the lock, Lodrick. Right. Now what? Emergency power's failed.
Why's it got all dark? What's going on?
Well, that's everything except the gyros. Go to your takeoff positions, get your flashlights.
I've got mine, but it doesn't work.
Nor mine.
Well, that's it then. The television circuits don't function, so we can't see. The radio doesn't work. The computers cease to function. There are no lights. And the air replenisher has stopped.
The ship has dropped dead.
Like that wreck we saw 5 days ago.
Air supply's running down fast. I'm afraid we only have a few days left.
In that episode of Space Force, Magnus was played by Nigel Stock, Saxon by Barry Foster, Chipper by Nicky Henson, and Lorderick by Tonya Sober, with Teresa Stretfield. Space Force was written by Charles Chilton and produced by Paul Mayhew Archer.
There's more.
The log of Magnus Carter, scientific observer aboard the Space Force, more than 500 days out from Earth. We're bound for the region of the planet Jupiter. Only a few days from our target, we overtook the wreck of a spaceship, one of the 4 unmanned probes sent from Earth to investigate the mysterious radio signals coming from the giant planet. On boarding the ship, we discovered that all the equipment installed in the probe had been ripped out. But how? There was no time for further investigation. We were rapidly approaching the time to go into orbit around Jupiter. During the orbital maneuver, the main radio became overheated, and radio officer Chipper Barnett complained of loud, penetrating musical sounds and a woman's voice calling. Then, one by one, all the electrical circuits in the ship began to fail.
Everything's gone haywire.
We can't navigate the ship blind. We must be able to see out.
Well, use the observation dome. Open the lock, Roderick.
Right.
Now what?
Emergency power's failed.
Why's it gone all dark? What's going on?
Well, that's everything except the gyros. Go to your takeoff positions, get your flashlights.
I've got mine, but it doesn't work.
Nor mine.
Well, that's it then. The television circuits don't function, so we can't see. The radio doesn't work. The computers cease to function. There are no lights. The air replenisher has stopped.
The ship has dropped dead.
Like that wreck we saw 5 days ago.
The air supply's running down fast. I'm afraid we only have a few days left.
Space Force, an interstellar encounter starring Barry Foster, Nigel Stock, Nicky Henson, and Tonya Sober. Episode 3, The Silver Strangers.
We must conserve the air.
Nobody move or get up unless instructed.
Who wants to get up? It's pitch dark.
What caused the breakdown?
Well, perhaps it's the influence of the Jovian magnetosphere. It could have upset all the electrical circuits. Thank goodness we'd completed the orbital maneuver before it happened.
Why?
Oh, because at least we are on our set course. In a few hours, we'll begin to pull out of the perigee and head out for the furthest point of our orbit. On the way, we'll move out of the magnetosphere. And if I'm right, the circuits will return to life and the ship should be normal again.
But if the circuits revive every time we head away from the planet, then they'll die again every time we return.
Unless we change our orbit to a much wider, more circular one.
But we can't spare the fuel.
How long before the power returns, do you think?
Oh, we must wait and see. But once we get it back, we can work out when the blackout periods are likely to occur and be ready for them. Chipper, what are you doing?
I'm not doing anything.
Well, what was that noise?
Mice?
This is no time for joking. There it is again.
Coming from the main airlock.
That sounds as though it's coming from outside.
Blimey. There's someone out there.
They're trying to get in.
They'll be lucky.
Why?
Get in through the airlock. With no power. They've got as much chance of getting in as we have of getting out.
If only we could see outside.
It's impossible. Unless Lordrick could open the airlock into the observation dome.
How?
By hand.
That's only permitted in an emergency.
This is an emergency. How about it, Lodrick? Do you think you can do it?
Total darkness.
Why not? You know all the mechanical installations so well.
Yes, but there's always the chance that opening the lock will upset the electronic settings. It may not function properly afterwards.
We'll risk that.
Let's see what I can do.
If you need any assistance, yell out.
Right. I need a few tools.
I'll help you find them.
And so, in total darkness, Lodrick toiled at the airlock leading into the observation dome. For what seemed an eternity, we lay in the dark and in silence. Meanwhile, the sounds outside ceased. Whoever or whatever had been investigating us had gone away.
How are you doing, Lodrick? I'd do a lot better if I could see. I have to do everything by touch.
How far have you got?
Not very far. I got the cover to the electrical component off. The mechanical part...
God, what's happened? Lodrick.
I'm all right. Just got an electric shock.
But there's no power in this ship. You can't have... The supply's coming back. We must be out of the magnetic field. At last. Good. Are you sure you're all right, Lodrick?
Yes.
We'll take a break. Meanwhile, the rest of us will inspect the ship to see if there's any damage.
Has everything been checked?
Airlocks, motors, air supply, everything. All in good order so far as I can tell.
Good. All navigation circuits are back to normal. How about you, Chipper?
Radio transmitter's working. I sent the message to Earth, like you said.
How long before they replied?
Well, I sent it 90 minutes ago, so...
Attention. Radio call from Earth in 15 seconds.
Good. Just time to check the televiewer.
Should be okay, I'll try it. There. Lovely picture. The splendor of the heavens in close-up.
Thank goodness, everything has returned to normal.
Stand by. Radio call from Earth in 5 seconds.
No, good.
Turn it off!
It's hurting my ear.
Turn it off, Chipper!
What was that? It's like all hell had broken loose. That was her. The voice I keep hearing. What'd she say? She said, Epsilon Solar. Epsilon Solar, thank you for your message.
You heard that?
After all that chaos? Yes.
Well, turn the radio on again, but keep the volume low.
Whether it be best for you to remain in your present orbit or to go into another further moon planet surface.
That's Earth.
We cannot give you an immediate answer, but shall reply in half an hour. Please keep listening.
So, what's happened to Mrs. Epsilon?
If there is one.
But you must have heard...
No, we didn't. You're the only one who ever hears a voice.
We may not hear voices, Saxon, but we do hear all those strange sounds.
Well, of course we do. Every time the radio circuits are disturbed. What else would you expect?
Well, then it's just a different...
Radio call imminent. Radio call imminent.
Well, already? They said half an hour. It's her again. Let's get that off.
And what did she say this time?
Same as before. I think it must be a recording which she's played over and over again.
But why so loud?
Because she's so close.
That's what you said on the moon, 500 million miles back.
Well, perhaps she's followed us here.
Saxon,
Quick! What is it?
there, on the televiewer.
Good heavens. It's a ship.
A ship? Where?
What's its position?
To port, 97 degrees.
There's only one.
That's all I've seen.
I'm sure the log is recording all this. I'll go out to the observation dome.
Just one ship. Sailing alongside us.
Computer says it's less than a kilometre away.
So how big would you say it is?
Well, in that case, it's smaller than Space Force.
Any windows?
There seems to be a series of portholes around the middle, but no light behind them. And I can't see any kind of door, can you?
No.
I wonder if it's just an unmanned probe.
Well, you could try to make contact.
Go outside?
No, over the radio.
Did you hear that, Chipper?
Yes.
Well, can you do it?
What frequency can I use?
How about the one your friend, Mrs. Epsilon, comes up on?
Signal's so strong it stretches right across the band, swamps everything.
Well, choose a frequency somewhere in the middle and see what happens.
What shall I say?
Say you are Space Force and ask them what they want.
In English?
What else? You don't speak Jovian, do you?
Oh, all right. Give me a couple of minutes to retune the transmitter and I'll give her a call.
Right. I'm coming back into the main cabin.
This is Space Force. This is Space Force. Can you hear me? This is... Oh, God.
Well, we're certainly getting a response of noises. Can you hear a voice?
Of course I can. I always do. Shall I switch it off?
Yes. God. What did it say?
Almost the same as before.
Almost? What was different?
Well, instead of saying Epsilon Solar, she said, you are Epsilon Solar.
You're sure you didn't get it wrong?
I'm certain I didn't. I wish you'd just believe me when I...
Oh, okay, Chipper. It's just that I've got to be sure about what you're saying. After all, you're the only one...
Jackson!
Yes, now what?
Look, quick! To the left! Light issuing from the ship. Like a door has opened.
Magnus, you keep looking with Loderick. I'll go back into the dome.
The image is bigger, isn't it?
The ship's moved closer, and the angle of view is...
Look, there, now. The door slid wide open. Can you see it, Saxon?
Yes.
And the lighted interior?
Yes.
And two figures?
Good Lord, yes.
They're coming over. The two strange figures drifted over from their ship to ours. We saw them on the televiewer, gradually getting larger as they drew closer. Then they were no longer in view. Saxon, from his more advantageous position in the observation dome, said they were heading for the main outside airlock, and then he lost sight of them and came back into the cabin.
Whoever they are, they're human in shape.
Are they human in fact?
What do they want with us?
It must be they who keep sending the radio calls.
Who else?
Do you think they're Jovians?
No, nobody, nothing could live on Jupiter.
From one of his moons?
I doubt it. Certainly not the innermost ones.
What about the outer moons? Life on one of those could be a possibility.
But very unlikely.
Where do they come from, then?
Listen. Must have been them tapping earlier. What did we do?
We should have been armed.
Do you think they're hostile, then?
They certainly sounded.
They're determined to get in, whether we like it or not.
It's getting louder.
They're battering the hull. I'm going to open the outer lock.
You can't.
You let them in.
If I don't, they'll damage the ship. This way they might damage...
They've stopped.
That surprised them.
Now what are you going to do?
Well, before I can open the inner door, they must enter the airlock, and then the outer door must be closed.
They'll think it's some kind of trap.
Loderick, go to the observation dome. Tell us what you see.
Right.
Saxon,
Yes, Loderick.
they're floating outside, holding off from the ship. I think they're going away.
We should be that lucky.
Yes, they're going back to their own ship.
Yes, we can see them now on the televiewer. They don't seem to have any means of propulsion.
Can't see any.
They've gone back inside.
Door closed.
We scared them off.
You think they scared that easily?
I can but hope.
Well, perhaps they've decided that we're not listening.
Yes, Loderick.
They're coming out again.
Decided to give it another try.
One's carrying a box, and they're both... Damn, they've gone out of view.
They're heading for the main door. And they move so fast. I've lost sight of them now, but they must be close.
What's that?
I think they've entered the lock.
Then we've got them.
Do we want them?
Close the outer door, and they're caught.
How would that help? They're trying to open the inner door.
But the outer one isn't closed.
We must shut it then. If they manage to open the inner one, we'll lose all our air. Chipper, close the outer door.
It won't close. Try again. It's no good. It's not working. They could be through any moment.
Right, get your spacesuits on. If they get that door open, we'll need them. Did you hear that, Roderick?
Yes, on my way.
All helmets on. Right. Intercom check. Magnus?
Okay, loud and clear.
Roderick? Okay. Chipper?
Loud and clear.
Loud and clear.
That's right. That's what I said.
What was that, Chipper?
I said that's right. That's what I said.
What did you say?
I said I was receiving you loud and clear, and you repeated it. Loud and clear, you said. Only you said it quietly.
I didn't say anything except Chipper.
I distinctly...
Chipper.
Huh? Who's that?
Who's what? This is no time for arsing about.
Somebody called my name.
Only to check the intercom.
No, after that. Everybody keep quiet for a minute.
Well?
No. No, it's gone. I don't hear it anymore.
Who are you?
There you are. She's back. Asking who we are.
Who?
I don't know who. Somebody.
Anybody else hear it?
No.
Everybody stay quiet.
Are you Epsilon Solar?
There's, I thought nothing.
No, I'm Chipper Barnett, radio operator, second class aboard a Space Force.
We know that.
Where do you come from?
We're from Earth, on a mission to Jupiter.
What are you talking about?
No, don't interrupt him.
How long did it take you to reach here?
A year and a half.
A Jovian year?
No, an Earth year, much shorter.
By how much?
I don't know, but I know it's shorter.
Are you the only one aboard your ship?
No, there are four of us.
Has he
Saxon,
gone crazy?
he's the captain. Loderick is our engineer, and Magnus, he's from DSET B, has been sent to observe.
Can the rest of your crew hear what I'm saying?
No, I don't think so.
Ask them.
Saxon, she wants to know if you can all hear her.
Who does? Chipper, if this is some kind of joke.
We can't hear anybody, Chipper.
No, they can only hear me.
As we thought. Chipper, are you wearing a translator?
A what?
Obviously you are not.
No.
You will have to interpret for us.
Interpret?
Listen to what we said, pass it on to your leader.
All right, but who are you?
My name is Treya. What kind of armament does your ship carry?
Armament? We don't carry any armament. We're a spaceship, not a battleship.
No armament of any kind?
No, they only carry guns in science fiction.
Good. Now ask your leader.
You mean Saxon? He's the ship's commander.
Ask the commander to open this door and let us in.
Saxon, did you hear any of that?
All we heard was you carrying on a one-sided conversation with nobody.
Well, nobody is called Treya. She says, will you open the airlock inner door and let them in?
I see. Tell them we can't open the inner door unless the outer door is closed. Then we have to equalize the air pressure.
We can't get you in until the outer door is shut, and it's not working.
We understand. Wait. It will close now.
Try now, Saxon. You kept it open.
We did not wish to be caught inside.
Door's shut. Will you let them in now?
What guarantee have I that they don't carry arms?
They don't sound hostile.
Open the door or we will blast it open.
Oh. She says if you don't open the door, she'll blast it open.
No, they mustn't harm the ship. I'll open it.
But this is insane. We're playing into their hands.
No, don't stand too close together. Just keep calm. Magnus?
Yes?
Open up. At least 7 feet tall.
Chipper, tell them to stand over by that table.
She wants us all together over there.
She's got a gun.
Move, quickly.
I told you we're not armed. There's no need for violence.
Stand still. Ifwa is going to search the ship. Anybody moving while I'm doing it will be shot.
Don't move while they search the ship.
So they're not hostile, Chipper.
Only said they didn't sound hostile.
Tell them we are satisfied there are no weapons. Now remove your helmets.
Take your helmets off.
What for?
I don't know. She's got the gun. Anyway, they're taking theirs off. They've got silver hair.
Silver skin. I've never seen anything like it.
Here you are, Chipper. These are translators. They must put them in their ear.
She wants you to wear these hearing aids. She was.
so that you can understand them.
Oh, I see.
Now we can communicate.
She's speaking English.
This instrument enables us to talk telepathically. The verbal translation is done in your own head.
Why doesn't Chipper need one?
He's naturally telepathic. We can reach his mind without a translator. Are people not telepathic where you come from?
Some people claim to be, but I never believed them. Till now.
Are all people as tall where you come from?
Are all people midgets where you come from? We are sorry to have behaved aggressively when we came aboard, but we had to be sure you could not attack us. No arms anywhere on this ship, so you can all relax.
How do you come to be in this part of the solar system?
Our mothership is in orbit on the far side of Jupiter.
Mothership?
How far on the other side?
490,000 miles.
The ship alongside ours, that's not your main vessel.
Of course not.
How did you find us?
We've been aware of you for some weeks, but we thought you were unmanned. We didn't realize the ship had a crew until the outer door opened.
Yet I opened it.
That is why we returned to our craft, to contact our mothership for instruction.
And?
We were ordered to board you and take over your vessel and take you back for examination.
Now, wait a minute. We don't know who you are, where you came from, or anything about you.
Now is your opportunity.
But you can't just step aboard our ship and order us to another part of the system.
If Boedica says you go, then you go.
Who?
Boedica, commander of our mothership.
We can't refuse them, Saxon.
We have to. We can't spare the fuel we needed to get home.
Wrong. You will never be returning home. You will come with us.
And if we refuse?
Our orders are to kill the ship electronically and leave you in it. So take your choice. Put your ship into a new orbit, or remain where you are, forever.
I need to discuss the situation with my crew.
A few minutes only.
Right, everybody over here. Now, take these translators out of your ears. We don't want them to understand what we're saying. All right? Now, do we obey them or do we resist? I want everybody's opinion. Magnus?
The ship and crew are better alive than dead. Besides, this is what we came here for.
What is?
To find out who's been sending those radio messages and to learn all we can about them.
We were never expected to make personal contact.
But now that we have, we must take full advantage of it.
Even before we know if they're friendly?
Which they're not, Magnus.
How do you know? They haven't harmed us.
Yet. But they will. Unless we can get away.
How?
We'll think of something.
We've little time for that.
How about you, Chipper?
Roderick's panicking. I think they're friendly.
A funny way of showing it. How about the gun? Now, how about the threat to leave us in a dead ship to perish?
It's all talk.
Talk?
To persuade us to go with them. They don't mean us any harm. They could have killed us all with that ray pistol, but they chose not to.
Better alive on the other side of Jupiter than dead on this.
Possibly. But I think we should make at least one effort to get the ship back under our control.
How?
I have an idea.
Don't tell it to Chipper. They can read his thoughts.
Chipper, you move away.
Okay, Chief.
Now, what we have to do is this.
Well,
bearing in mind your threat to kill our ship stone dead and have us entombed in it,
yes.
We'll willingly comply with your demand and put Space Force into a new orbit.
Good.
But in order to do that, we must ask both of you to leave our ship.
If we leave it, we kill it. Why can't you move it, as ordered?
We can. But when the rockets fire, the force is enormous. All crew must be strapped into their takeoff couches. Anyone not doing so is liable to suffer serious injuries.
Ifwa will use a couch.
Ifwa?
She will stay and guard you.
But we don't have a spare couch, that's what I'm saying. Ifwa could suffer a terrible injury. You'll both have to go back to your own ship.
Ifwa will stay.
There isn't room.
Room will be found.
But
one of you will give up your takeoff couch for Ifwa.
And where will he go?
He will come with me to my ship.
But to change speed and course, we need a crew of 4.
Tell Ifwa what to do.
What, in 5 minutes? That's impossible. No. You'll have to leave the ship. That's if you are serious about our moving to the far side of Jupiter.
One of you will move, and Ifwa will stay.
But I've just explained I can't spare anybody, not in a tricky operation like changing orbit.
Your name.
Magnus?
No, you can't.
Put on your precious suit. You will come with me. Now. Commander Saxon will instruct IFWA how to crew change of orbit.
But you don't know the risk you're taking.
That is my choice.
Very well.
Lodrick, start checking motor and fuel.
Yes, Saxon. So much for talking them into leaving the ship.
Well, at least we got rid of one of them.
Poor old Magnus.
Oh, they'd have taken one of us anyway. It's just as well it's him. He's not so useful as a crew member. Who knows that? I'll get the ship ready. I'll operate the airlock for Magnus and Treya.
In that episode of Space Force, Saxon was played by Barry Foster, Chipper by Nicky Henson, Magnus by Nigel Stock, and Lodrick by Tonya Sober, with Teresa Streatfield and Wendy Murray. Space Force was written by Charles Chilton and produced by Paul Mayhew Archer.
This is the log of Magnus Carter, scientific observer aboard Space Force. We had reached the vicinity of Jupiter in the outer solar system when Lodrick, who was keeping watch at the forward televiewer, reported that an alien ship was traveling alongside. Two figures, clad in spacesuits, left the craft, drifted over to the Space Force, and forced us to let them in. They held the crew at gunpoint and instructed us to put our ship into a new orbit. We were to travel to their mothership, which lay at anchor 500,000 miles away on the far side of Jupiter. If we refused, they would kill the ship electronically and leave us in it.
Bearing in mind your threat to kill our ship stone dead and have us entombed in it,
Yes.
we'll willingly comply with your demand and put Space Force into a new orbit.
Good.
But in order to do that, we must ask both of you to leave our ship.
If we leave it, we kill it. Why can't we move it, as ordered?
We can. But when the rockets fire, the force is enormous. All crew must be strapped into their takeoff couches. Anyone not doing so is liable to suffer serious injuries.
IFWA will use a couch.
IFWA.
She will stay and guard you.
But we don't have a spare couch, that's what I'm saying. IFWA could suffer a terrible injury. You'll both have to go back to your own ship.
IFWA will stay.
There isn't room.
Room will be found.
But
one of you will give up your takeoff couch for IFWA.
And where will he go?
He will come with me to my ship.
But to change speed and course, we need a crew of 4.
Tell IFWA what to do.
What, in 5 minutes? That's impossible. No. You'll have to leave the ship. That's if you are serious about our moving to the far side of Jupiter.
One of you will move as IFWA will say.
But I just explained I can't spare anybody, not in a tricky operation like changing orbit.
Your name.
Magnus?
No, you can't
Put on your
take this.
pressure suit. You will come with me. Now. Commander Saxon will instruct IFWA how to crew change of orbit.
But you don't know the risk you're taking.
That is my choice.
Very well. Lodrick, start checking motor and fuel.
Yes, Saxon. So much for talking them into leaving the ship.
Well, at least we got rid of one of them.
Poor old Magnus.
Oh, they'd have taken one of us anyway. It's just as well it's him. He's not so useful as a crew member. Who knows that? I'll get the ship ready. I'll operate the airlock for Magnus and Treya.
Space Force, an interstellar encounter starring Barry Foster, Nigel Stock, Nicky Henson, and Tonya Sober. Episode 4. The Time Ship.
Hello? Saxon?
Hearing you, Magnus.
Safety aboard the alien ship, and you should see it. Extraordinary.
You can tell us later.
I certainly will. I've never seen anything like it. Treya wants to talk to you.
Put her on.
You will follow us. Keep close behind.
No. This ship doesn't operate that way. I need to know the exact orbital angle to aim at. We can fire the motors only when we're in position.
And when will that be?
I can't say until I know the target position on the other side of Jupiter.
If well, we'll give you all that information.
I see.
Tell me precisely what you need to know.
The exact position of your ship, its orbital speed, and distance from the planet's surface.
Computed.
That was quick. What does it say?
We reach apogee in 25 minutes.
That's not long enough. We'll never be ready.
You must. You have no choice.
I'm telling you, we need
Do
to
not dispute with me. Begin work.
25 minutes.
Begin working or I fire.
You can't threaten me.
Roderick, do as they
No, Saxon, they can't force me.
But we can.
Why, you... Roderick, watch out, the gun. I'll get it. Careful, Chipper. No! What have you done to him?
Stand back or I fire.
No, Roderick, stay still. I'm not going to let... Roderick! You keep calm.
What's happening here, Fire? They're attempting to attack me. You are hurt? No. They have little strength. I will report this to Silver Control. Say they are unarmed, but dangerous.
You all right, Chipper?
I think so. I banged my head on the televiewer. She packs a punch like a mule.
Are you surprised? 7 feet tall and the physique to go with it. That was a stupid thing to do, Roderick.
Sorry, Saxon.
Lucky for you, Chipper intervened.
You're flung across the cabin for my trouble.
Next time, I will shoot.
Don't do anything like that again.
I couldn't help it. She made me mad.
Well, you can work off some of that aggression by getting the ship ready for orbit change.
I'll check the motor and fuel supply.
If what?
Yes?
I'll show you how to operate the safety straps and position your couch.
No. I will take care of myself.
But
You are not to be trusted.
Good try, Saxon. I wonder how Magnus is getting on their ship.
You can take your helmet off in here. The air is breathable.
Thank you. Tell me, do all people where you come from have silver hair and silver skins?
None of us has either.
But you...
The silver is sprayed on. It's a protection against radiation.
Ah.
Without it, the skin would discolor, even burn, and the hair and hands too.
So what is the true color of your skin?
It is much paler than yours.
And your hair?
Yellow.
Yellow?
I've never seen anyone with dark hair before, nor dark skin. Is the color applied by the wearer?
Oh, no, it's natural. A natural protection against sunlight.
The rays from your sun are strong enough to do you harm.
Not from here, they're not. The sun is nearly 500 million miles away. But on Earth, where we come from, it's only 93 million. The rays
come from the Jovian planetary system.
No.
Then who is Arecibo?
Arecibo? Arecibo is an old radio telescope that used to operate down on Earth.
But we came to Jupiter to find him.
To Jupiter? Why?
When we pinpointed the direction of the message, it was in this region of the sky. Jupiter is the largest body, so we travelled from our star system.
You're from another star system?
The nearest to this one.
Alpha Centauri?
We come from Corsair.
Where?
Corsair, the planet. It orbits the star you call Alpha Centauri.
But that's more than 4 light years away. How long did it take?
Wait. What's that? Wrist communication to my ship. I have requested the information you require. She advises that the time taken to travel from our star system to yours was 1/12 of the Jupiter year.
1/12? That's about 1 Earth year. 1 Earth year? To travel 4.5 light years?
Including acceleration and deceleration, actual travel time could not be more than a few seconds.
What?
To break through the time barrier.
Hello, Magnus. Space Force calling.
Oh, hello, Space Force, receiving you.
We're about to fire the motors.
Motors will fire in 20 seconds.
Well, good luck. We'll keep an eye on you.
Keep out of the way. Could be one almighty crash.
Presumably, we also have to change orbit, Claire.
Yes.
Well, shouldn't we prepare for it?
There is no need.
But surely, when the motors fire and G increases...
Acceleration is gentle. You'll hardly feel it.
Then Space Force will pull away from us.
Briefly. Ship accelerating. We shall overtake your ship in 15 minutes and arrive at the mothership in 19 hours.
Slowly and gently, the little ship gathered pace and swept across the galaxy. After we had passed the Space Force, I spent the journey gazing through the televiewer, observing the terrifying faces of Jupiter's minor satellites. From the tiny, irregularly shaped Almathea, hardly more than a lump of rock, to the larger, smoother, shiny surface of Europa, covered by a layer of ice 60 miles thick. But the most terrifying sight was the close-up view of Io, whose orbit is so close to the planet. The interior of Io is constantly on the boil. There is hardly a moment when a colossal volcano is not spewing red-hot debris hundreds of miles above the satellite surface. By constantly ejecting its red-hot interior onto its own surface, Io is slowly turning itself inside out. I had totally lost myself in the contemplation of Jupiter's fiery and icy children, when Clea tapped me on the shoulder.
Look back, in the center of the frame.
That bright circle of light?
That is our mothership. Bring her closer. We'll assume control.
It fills the whole screen.
Bigger if you want.
Is that a ship? A spaceship?
A starship.
It must be colossal.
It is average for this type of vessel. We shall soon be there.
How do you slow down?
We have been doing so for some time.
But I didn't see you do anything.
We are completely under the mothership's control. We home in on her beam. She slows us down. She brings us into the landing dock. It is all automatic.
That makes Space Force appear primitive.
How will they slow down to enter the landing dock?
Saxon will handle it. With considerable help from the computer, of course.
Ifwell must not come to any harm.
The starship was as tall as a skyscraper and as long as an ocean liner, its hull being round like a submarine's. Towering high above it was the superstructure, tall, almost as long as the hull, but only half its thickness. We entered smoothly, easily, and came to a halt at our mooring. After donning our helmets, we stepped out onto the mooring platform and crossed it. Passing through the airlock, we found ourselves inside the great ship. There we waited for Saxon and the rest of the Space Force crew.
Saxon! Over here!
What a ship. It's extraordinary. Large enough to accommodate a whole town.
The technology of these people is beyond belief. How did Ifwa react to our primitive efforts?
She didn't like it very much.
Are they all here? Do you know where they have to be put?
Great living area.
It's not far. We can take the travelator.
Keep close together. Do not attempt to get away. Follow the grey corridor with a silver line.
Where's that?
Entrance over there. We start on the slow platform, change over to the faster one.
How much further?
We are close now.
Who are the people we keep passing?
Members of the starship crew.
Are they dressed in coloured suits?
The different colours indicate their trade. The colours of the corridors indicate the ship's area.
What do these colours represent?
In this area, mostly domestic. Grey, living quarters. The addition of silver indicates flying crew's living quarters.
All flying personnel are dressed in silver.
Yes, Claire explained to me.
We are now in the grey living area. Enter third door on left. This is where you live. You will remain here until sent for.
Where are you going?
To the briefing room.
And what happens to us?
We must go.
Well, surely you can tell us what's
Silence. Found Freya.
May I ask one question?
Yes.
All the personnel we've seen aboard this starship appear to be women.
There are no men aboard this craft except you.
You mean of all the thousands of crew on this ship, there's not one man?
None.
But how about back home, where you come from?
Of course I have.
You must have men there.
I have never seen any.
But there are thousands of you.
Found Freya.
Just a moment.
If you need anything, ask Jenny.
Who's Jenny?
She has been appointed to look after you.
You mean she's here in this apartment?
All queries must be addressed to her. We will see you again.
Hey, wait a minute. There's something else. Open up. I haven't finished. How do you get this door open? Did you see how they did it?
It just slid open, apparently, of its own accord. I don't think it's meant to open. Not for us.
I suppose not.
Not to worry, we can ask Jenny. Claire said she was here.
Where?
Well, in this room, I suppose, the living quarters.
Pretty sparse for living quarters. One room with 4 chairs in it. Are we supposed to sleep on these things?
There's nowhere else that I can see.
Here, we think with different coloured buttons on.
Why don't you press one and find out?
Here goes, then. There.
Oh, well done, Chipper. Can you put the lights back on, please?
Sorry. There. I'll try this one. What's that?
You've opened another door to another room.
It's a bedroom.
Great area service.
Oh, he made me jump.
Can I help you?
How did you get in here? You weren't there a second ago.
And who are you?
I'm Jenny. You called me. You pressed the service button.
Oh, well,
Can you get us something to eat?
Very well. I will fetch you.
Wait, and something to drink, too.
Of course.
Oh. She's gone.
Most incredible thing I've ever seen. A real person appeared from nowhere.
Oh, just like for a moment. Gone the next. How's it done?
I wish I knew.
Beautiful girl, too.
Watch out, Saxon.
What the...
See?
Did you see where that came from?
Well, it seemed to come out of the wall.
Here comes the food.
That was quick.
Looks delicious. Do you think we should try it?
Well, it's either that or we starve.
Right. I'll start. Oh, it is delicious. Try it.
What a change after our rations.
This drink is good, too.
Try some of this.
What is it?
I don't know. It's like pork. Really tasty.
Of course, it may be some sort of centaurian serpent.
Oh. Do you think so?
Chipper, you're not eating.
No, I was thinking.
What about?
That girl who came in here.
What about her?
So beautiful. Where did she come from?
She appeared when you pressed that button.
Just like Aladdin's genie. You press the button, she appears.
Aren't you going to eat anything then, Chipper?
Yeah, I'll have a little bit of that, thanks.
Well, anything Chipper doesn't want, I'll have. I've never tasted such good food.
You summoned me.
Yes.
You would like the table removed.
Yes.
Stand clear. Is there anything else?
Well, if you could tell us something about this place, we'd be...
What do you wish to know?
Well, what's likely to happen to us for a start?
You will be examined and categorized. You will then be taken back to Corthia or cast adrift in your own vessel. How else did you expect to be treated?
Like human beings.
If your classification is high, you might be taken to Lochtan.
What happens there?
That is where all Centaurian males are banished to.
Whatever for?
To work.
Work.
As slaves.
We can't be
Unless you are lucky enough to be classified in the primary category.
Which is?
Breeding. Centaurian civilization may be all female, but it still has to reproduce. There are very few men lucky enough to be selected for that purpose.
Lucky. Sounds like hard work to me.
Oh no. They lead a rich and easy life. Receive the best food, best living conditions.
Sounds rather dull, then.
Excuse me, what are the chances of being selected as a breeder?
Do not get a mistaken impression of breeding. The chosen males are merely donors. There is no direct contact with any of the women.
What do you look for in a donor, then?
Not me, the council. To be a breeder, a male must have a supremely high intelligence quota, good physique and disposition.
I see. Do you think that we would...
No, it is unlikely. You do not even have the simple ability to communicate telepathically. Except you, Chipper. And you can hardly be said to have the physique.
I don't know. What about his IQ?
His examination will reveal that.
And where did she go?
She just vanished again.
I don't understand. How does she do it?
Though Jenny appeared in our common room, looking like a real three-dimensional person, she was in fact nothing more than a projected image. Even so, she carried a charm and personality that conquered us all. But especially Chipper. Whenever she appeared, and he pressed the service button on the least excuse, he spoke to her gently and warmly. She also had a special tone of voice for him, which affected him deeply. Soon it was obvious that Chipper was falling in love with this apparition, and to our consternation, the apparition appeared to be encouraging him. Then one time, Jenny appeared without being called.
You must all be ready for transfer to another part of the ship.
Where are we going?
To meet Voedica,
Who's she?
commander of the starship. She wishes to see you, especially the Space Force leader.
It's about time I met somebody of my own rank and status.
Remember, you were also her prisoner.
That's difficult to forget. And where does this Commander Voedica reside?
On the far side of the starship. You will be escorted.
Naturally.
And remember, when you're interrogated...
Interrogated?
Yes. Remember, you must not...
What?
Another time, here comes your escort. Be humble and respectful before Voedica.
Yes, but what we...
Come with us! Now!
Very well.
Good luck.
We were taken through a number of moving corridors and carried upwards in the general direction of the front end of the ship. We must have climbed to about half the height of the superstructure when we reached the outer door of an airlock. We passed through and found ourselves in a huge chamber, the nerve center of the starship, its very brain. On a raised platform to one side sat a woman. Like all the Centaurian women, she was very tall, but appeared considerably older than any we had seen up to now. This was Voedica.
Tell the Jovians to sit down. They are not Jovians, Highness. They are from Earth. Which is their commander?
I am. Commander Saxon Berry.
Is what you see on the screen the planet you hail from?
Yes, it is. A remarkable picture.
It's three-dimensional. How can they achieve such an incredibly close-up view?
Is that where the Arecibo message came from?
Yes.
We thought it came from Jupiter.
No. Earth.
Earth is such a tiny planet. We thought it too small to be of any significance.
It's a world full of life.
And it must be the only one in this whole system that is.
More than likely.
How disappointing. Those little unmanned ships that have been flying around Jupiter, are they from Earth too?
Yes. Sent here to investigate your radio signals. But they all died.
That was our doing. We rendered their equipment useless.
You did that to our ship too. The Space Force. Why?
We did not expect to find anybody aboard. But life is what we came looking for. So we are glad to have found you.
And now that you have us, what do you intend to do with us?
That depends on the result of your interrogation.
We were
You!
told...
What is your name?
Huh? Me?
Of course.
Chipper. Chipper Barnett.
Take him down to interrogation. Return the others to their quarters.
Yes. Oh, no. Saxon!
Wait a minute. If one goes, we all go.
Take him away. Very well.
No.
Come with us.
Let go of him!
Help him!
You better. Stand back, or we fire.
Get the gun!
Oh, what have you done? You've killed them.
Disobedience will not be tolerated.
In that episode of Space Force, Chipper was played by Nicky Henson, Magnus by Nigel Stock, Saxon by Barry Foster, and Loderick by Tonya Sober, with Teresa Stretfield, Wendy Murray, Jenny Twigg and Lolly Cockerell. Space Force was written by Charles Chilton and produced by Paul Mayhew Archer.
This is the log of Magnus Carter, scientific observer aboard the Space Force. After the two silver-clad Centaurian women had taken over our ship, they forced us to change our orbital position. We were to join their great starship, which lay 500,000 miles away on the far side of Jupiter. The starship, with a submarine-shaped hull and tall skyscraper-like superstructure, was big enough to accommodate the population of a small city. Once aboard, we were taken to comfortable quarters, fed and allowed to rest. Then we were summoned before Voedica, the great starship's commander and queen of the Centaurian women.
Tell the Jovians to sit down. They are not Jovians, Highness. They are from Earth. Which is their commander?
I am. Commander Saxon Berry.
Is what you see on the screen the planet you hail from?
Yes, it is. A remarkable picture.
It's three-dimensional. How can they achieve such an incredibly close-up view?
Is that where the Arecibo message came from?
Yes.
We thought it came from Jupiter.
No. Earth.
Earth is such a tiny planet. We thought it too small to be of any significance.
It's a world full of life.
And it must be the only one in this whole system that is.
More than likely.
How disappointing. Those little unmanned ships that have been flying around Jupiter, are they from Earth too?
Yes. Sent here to investigate your radio signals. But they all died.
That is our doing. We rendered our equipment useless.
You did that to our ship too. The Space Force. Why?
We did not expect to find anybody aboard. The light is what we came looking for. So we are glad to have found you.
And now that you have us, what do you intend to do with us?
That depends on the result of your interrogation.
We were
You!
told...
What is your name?
Huh? Me?
Of course.
Chipper Barney.
Take them down to interrogation. Return the others to their quarters.
Yes. Oh, no. Saxon!
Wait a minute. If one goes, we all go.
Take him away. Very well.
No.
Come with us.
Let go of him.
Help him.
You better.
Stand back, or we fire.
Get the gun!
Oh, what have you done? You've killed them.
Disobedience will not be tolerated.
Space Force, an interstellar encounter. Starring Barry Foster, Nigel Stock, Nicky Henson, and Tonya Sober. Episode 5, Threshold of the Stars.
Wake up. You're not hurt. Wake up.
What happened?
You have slept, that's all.
Slept? I was shot.
You received a blast from an anesthetizing gun. You're not hurt, are you?
No, I feel fine, I think. How about you, Magnus?
I'm all right.
And me.
Oh, good. Where's Chipper?
He has been taken to Group A Medical Center.
What are you going to do to him? And why Chipper?
Take these Earthmen to
Why
Group B
Chipper?
Medical Center.
Very good for it. That's not where they took Chipper.
Take them now.
We can't let them separate us.
Hold it.
Yes, but we told it.
Those guns might as well walk as be carried. We'll go quietly for the present.
Are you awake now?
Where am I?
In the medical section.
A second ago, I was in the ship's control center.
How do you feel?
Like I've just woken up from a deep, beautiful sleep.
Please lie perfectly still.
Why? What have they done to me?
We have tested your physical and mental fitness. Relax.
How did I do?
Do.
In the tests?
The results have not been computerized.
Yes, but you can
I am
sure.
not allowed to discuss tests with patients.
I'm not asking much, only will I live?
Somebody else will be along to see you soon. Do not attempt to get up. If you need anything, press the button. You understand?
I suppose so. I mean... Oh, she's gone. I don't feel ill. I wonder what they're doing to me. Oh.
Hello, Chipper.
Jenny, where did you come from?
You called me.
The button, you mean?
Yes.
If I'd known it would be you, I'd have pressed it sooner.
I'm glad. Is there something I can get you?
Like what?
A drink? Some food?
Oh, no thank you. I'd just like to talk.
Very well.
Funny you should appear. I was dreaming about you just before I woke up.
Oh, yes. You would.
I would? How do you know?
Far too complicated for me to explain.
Don't let it stop you.
We have much nicer things to talk about.
Such as?
The time when we shall meet face to face. There's no viewing screen between us.
I see no screen.
I'm nothing more than a three-dimensional projection.
It looks solid enough to me. Like I could touch you.
No. Your hand would pass right through.
Oh.
One day we will meet.
Where? When?
When you have been cleared physically and psychologically. When you are free to move around the ship.
What part of the ship do you live in?
Blue section. Communications.
Is that far?
From here it is, but not from your living quarters. It's quite close to the docking area.
As soon as I get off this bed, I'll come and see you.
No. That would be dangerous.
Why?
You have not been cleared.
Of what?
When your tests have been assessed and your category finalized, you may be allowed to come.
And if not?
Then I will find some way of coming to see you.
Don't be too long about it. I'm dying to see you yourself, as you really are.
Your escort is coming.
Hmm?
Trey and Ifwa. They will take you back to your living quarters.
When shall I see you again?
Goodbye.
No, wait. Jenny? Jenny.
How much further, Trey? Your quarters are just past the blue section, near the docking area.
Blue section? Communications?
Yes. There are the blue guidelines on the walls. We pass through junction in just a moment.
That's where Jenny is.
We're coming to the junction now. That's it there.
I've got to see her. I've got to see her.
Seize him, Trey.
No, I've got to.
Hold on.
Let go, dear. Let go.
Alarm situation resolved. No emergency. Where would you go?
You said that was the way to communications.
That's right.
I was going to find Jenny.
Not in blue section. It is forbidden.
Who says so?
It is the rule. No unauthorized persons allowed. Come. We will return you to grey section.
Oh, you're hurting my wrist. Let go.
You cannot be trusted.
No need for you to grab me as well. Oh, why don't you pick on someone your own size? Here he is. At last. Chipper, you all right?
Yeah, I'm all right.
You don't sound it. What happened to you?
I had a medical, that's all.
What did they do?
I don't know, I was asleep.
We were tested as well, but yours seems to have taken much longer.
They're trying to decide which one of us is the most able specimen. Survival of the fittest, Ifwa said.
Survival?
Yeah.
And what happens to the others? Not so fit.
She didn't say.
They don't survive. It's obvious they'll be killed. Listen, all of you. I don't know what they're up to or what they aim to do with us if we fail the test. But one thing is clear. We must stick together. Resist separation at all costs. Plan a way to get back to our own ship and get away.
Escape? From here?
Yes.
Impossible. I'm sure everything we do is being monitored. They're probably listening to us now.
Even so,
and even if we did get back to the ship, we'd never get clear.
Why not?
They'd kill us stone dead before we fired the motors, just as they did before they boarded us.
But we can't just give up, Magnus.
Why not? Why shouldn't we stay? It's a fascinating experience. Scientifically, I'm discovering something new all the time.
Until one day you discover you've been shot.
That is highly unlikely.
What do you think, Chipper?
I support Magnus. Make the best of it. See what happens.
What's got into you? You wanted my opinion, I gave it to you. If you insist on trying to escape, I'll help you, but against my better judgment.
And what about you, Chipper?
I want to stay.
You can't mean that. Come this way, we've got company.
Jenny.
I'm sorry to disturb you. The commander wishes to address you. Please watch the screen.
I can see any screen.
In front of me.
Good day, Earthman. Jenny, you may leave. Now, Earthman, I have come to tell you the results of your tests. The fittest man in your crew is Radio Officer Barnett.
Blimey.
The fact that he can communicate telepathically places him way above the rest of you. A person who cannot communicate in this way is of little consequence in our society. Magnus has some potential in this direction, but it is undeveloped.
I see. So, what's going to happen?
Barnett will come back with us to compare.
And the rest of us?
The rest of you. The rest of you will be allowed to leave. You may return to your planet, if you can.
But without Chipper?
Barnett goes with us.
And if we refuse to leave him?
You will die.
I see. We accept your terms, Voedica. What?
You are wise to do so.
But we need time.
Time?
A time with Chipper. After all, we'll never see him again.
Very well. You have 10 minutes.
What? Is that all?
This ship will take off in 1 hour. If you are not in a docking area by that time, your craft will be unable to leave.
An hour? But it only takes 15 minutes to reach the docking area.
Not during takeoff procedures. All power is required for charging the engines, so all walkways are inoperative and airlocks must be controlled manually. You have 10 minutes, Earthmen. Summon Jenny when you are ready to move. Farewell. Ship preparing for cast-off. All personnel not involved in preparations to return to their quarters. Firing at 0 miles.
Don't waste any time.
We can't waste any either. And we've got to find some way of taking Chipper with us.
I thought you accepted her terms.
That was just about time. Right. Any ideas?
Don't trouble yourself, I'm not coming.
Talk sense, Chipper. I prefer to stay.
What for?
For Jenny.
A picture on a televiewer.
She's not just a picture, not her true self.
How do you know?
She told me. Soon we're going to meet face to face.
You must be crazy. Don't you know what's happening? It's obvious what's happening. He's fallen in love with her.
With an apparition. She's not an apparition. She's as solid as you are.
Have you ever been able to touch her? Feel her breath on your cheek?
No, not yet, but I will.
She's having you on. She's made you fall in love with her. It's all part of the great Centaurian plot to have you stay here. To take you back to Corsair to enslave you.
Rubbish. She'd never do a thing like that, would she, Magnus?
I must say I find the girl rather delightful.
That's it.
What's it?
You're both being brainwashed.
Brainwashed? Who? Why?
By Jenny, Ifwa, Treya, Voedica, everybody aboard this ship.
But how?
Telepathy. Slowly but surely, they're feeding you with thoughts and desires that make you want to stay here.
I've said I will come with you if necessary.
Well, that's because you're only partially affected, because your telepathy is undeveloped. But Chipper, he's had the full works from the word go. We've got to get away before they start getting us sacked. Oh, no, we're not the types. But we've got to make sure Chipper and Magnus come with us.
I'm not coming.
We can't man the ship without you.
Firing time 0 minus 15 minutes.
15 minutes.
All non-essential personnel to return to living quarters at once.
Well, at least there won't be many people about to stop us. Call up Jenny, Lodrick. Right.
Yes?
We're ready to go.
Good. An escort is on its way from Red Section to collect Chipper and take him to his new quarters.
Thanks, Jenny. Does this mean I'll see you soon? Properly, I mean.
Very soon.
What about our pressure suits? We can't leave without them.
They will be in the main lock leading to the docking area.
And helmets?
They'll be there.
All chief personnel to control room. All chief personnel to control room.
Right. We've got to deal with Chipper's escort. From Red Section, she said. That means they'll be armed with those anesthetizing guns. That's right. How many do you reckon? Probably 2. We'll need your help, Magnus.
What do I have to do?
Lodrick and I'll wait behind the door. We'll take them as they come in. You grab the gun and shoot them.
Shoot them? I'm not sure I could shoot a woman.
They're not women. They're aliens, Magnus. Don't let them influence you.
I can't do this.
You'll only knock them out. Will you help us? Please.
Very well. Don't ask me to have anything to do with it.
You stay where you are and keep quiet. All right, Lodrick. Get behind the door. Right.
Barnett, we're here to bring you.
What are you? Stand back. Get that gun, Magnus. Come on, Magnus.
Good work, Lodrick. Thanks. And you, Magnus.
How long will they be unconscious?
I don't know. We'd better get started. Come on, Chipper.
I'm not coming, I told you.
You're coming whether you like it or not.
Jenny will help me.
Grab him, Lodrick. Right. Stop him reaching the button.
Let me go, let me go.
Use that anesthetic gun on me if you need to. Right. Come on, Chipper.
All non-essential personnel to living quarters immediately.
Are you coming quietly, Chipper, or do we need to use the gun?
No, you don't.
Good. Let's go.
Minus 30 minutes. Red section personnel escorting alien Barnett. Return him to his living quarters.
Keep up, Chipper.
Okay.
So far, so good.
They said they'd let us leave.
Until they discover we have Chipper with us.
Well, that can't be for a few minutes yet. How much further?
We're just coming up to Blue and Silver Junction. Docking area's a couple of minutes from there.
Blue Junction. That's Jenny. Chipper, come back. Stop him, Roderick. Use the gun. I missed. I'll get after him. We'll come with you. No, go to the dock. Open the first airlock. Save time. Wait, you need help. I'll manage, even if I have to carry you.
I'll go with him, Roderick. See you at the dock.
Right.
Which way did he go?
Can't be far ahead. They haven't passed any other junction. No doors he could have disappeared into.
What about that one? With a blue circle on it.
That must be the communication control center.
Where Jenny lives.
That's where he'll be. Come on. I was told about.
They've all gone to ground because of the blast off.
We'll never find him in here. It's like a maze.
Stop a minute. Listen.
That's him.
Yes. But where is he? His voice seems to come from all around us.
Jenny, where are you?
Jenny, where are you? You in here, Jenny?
Hello, Chipper.
Oh,
How did you get here?
I followed the blue signs.
It is forbidden for unauthorized personnel to enter the communications section. You could get into serious trouble.
Who with? There's nobody here.
You are lucky. They've all gone to their quarters for takeoff. It is dangerous to be about while the motors are charging. Only emergency power is available.
Where are you? I can hear you, but I can't see you.
There is no screen where you are. Walk on a few yards between the control stacks.
Yes, doing that.
And you come to a blue door with lighter blue zigzag lines on it.
I see it.
That is the door to my room. You may come in.
Where are you?
Here, right in front of you.
All I can see is a computer console.
That is me.
No, it's not true. I've seen you. You're beautiful.
That is only my image. Look.
Oh, there you are.
No. Try and touch me. You can't.
But you let me believe you were real.
That was your idea. I never suggested it.
And that I would see you in your quarters.
That is just where you are. In a special computer suite.
But you made me fall in love with you.
No. My program did that.
Why?
To persuade you to come back to Corvair.
And then, when it was too late for me to go back, I'd find out you were not real.
Before then, the desensitizing process would have begun.
The what?
The process by which you would be made to fall out of love with me.
Nothing would have done that.
Look, Chipper.
Chipper!
Look at my face.
Oh, no.
I've made myself even uglier. Look.
No! No! Stop it!
Now you know me.
No!
Chipper! Good heavens, what's that?
Looks like Jenny. What's happened to her? Jenny? Can you hear me? She doesn't move. Something's gone wrong with her picture. I did it. What? I smashed the screen. I was trying to smash her face in.
You know she's not real then?
Yes. She was manipulating me. And those faces. She was tormenting me. I wanted...
This is no place for you, Chipper. People created by computers, mind-washing by telepathy. You're best out of it.
We all are.
Come on. Let's get back to our own ship and go home. Here, let me help you up. Come on.
Thanks.
Now, back to the passage or we'll never get to the dock area in time.
You know, she was the most beautiful girl I've ever seen.
She would be. She was specially created for you.
Red section escort for Barnett. Call central control immediately.
There's the dock. And there's Roderick. He's got the first lock open already.
Thank goodness nobody's chasing us. Keep up, Chipper.
I'm trying to.
Good to see you. I thought you'd never make it.
Pressure suits there?
Yes,
Now get inside, all of you. Put them on.
but only 3.
What?
Chippers isn't here. They didn't leave it.
But he can't leave without it. We have to cross 10 yards of airless space before we reach our ship.
Exactly.
That leaves us no choice.
Huh?
One of us will have to stay behind.
Not on your life.
What are we going to do?
We'll have to share a suit.
Share?
One of us stays here, the other 3 go through the lock, get aboard the ship, then one of the 3 comes back with a spare suit.
Good idea. I'll wait behind. You go.
You sure?
Of course. They may get hold of him before we can get back. I know that. Just go.
Okay. Here's the gun, Magnus. If anybody comes after you, at least you'll have a chance of knocking him out.
Thank you. If I don't see you again, good luck.
You'll see us again. Roderick, close the door. Let's get through this lock and onto the ship.
0 minus 15 minutes. Repeat. 0 minus.
It's good to be back in Space Force. Roderick, get your suit off.
Doing it.
Chipper, get to the radio. Monitor the Starship's intercom.
Right.
And while I'm gone, Roderick, inspect the motors and estimate the fuel situation.
You've got less than 15 minutes.
I know. We'll see what we can do.
Here, the helmet.
Thanks. Now, close the door, pump the air out, and keep your fingers crossed.
Good luck.
0 minus 10 minutes. Repeat. 0 minus.
Magnus! Magnus!
Yes, Saxon?
Oh, thought I'd lost you. Come in here.
Right.
Get this suit on. Let me know as soon as you're airtight.
Well, the main power supply still seems to be operating.
They don't go over to emergency power until just before the motors fire.
Right. How's that?
Sounds okay. Pump the air out. One more operation and we're home and dry.
Why haven't they sent somebody for us?
They're too busy preparing for blast-off.
They could have postponed it.
They can't. The process can't be reversed. Hey, this air pump's taking its time. Should have done the job by now.
This is still working.
Yes, but so slowly. At last. Open the door and let's get out of here.
It's stuck. And the lights are dimmed.
Well, they must have gone over to emergency power. That means there's none to spare for the airlock.
The door's half open. Perhaps we could squeeze through.
No, we'd never make it. Not in inflated suits.
Then we're trapped.
Looks like it. And with the Starship about to blast off in less than 10 minutes.
In that episode of Space Force, Chipper was played by Nicky Henson, Magnus by Nigel Stock, Saxon by Barry Foster, and Loderick by Tonya Sober, with Teresa Stretfield, Wendy Murray, Jenny Twigg and Lolly Cockrell. Space Force was written by Charles Chilton and produced by Paul Mayhew Archer.
This is the log of Magnus Carter, scientific observer with the Space Force. Following our capture by the Centaurian women, we were taken to their mothership and kept under close observation. Finally, we learned that they intended to return to their distant star and take our radio operator, Chipper Barnett, with them. With 1 hour to go before blastoff, we escaped from our quarters and made our way to the section where our craft was docked. When the 4 of us arrived at the mothership's airlock, we discovered there were only 3 spacesuits. Loderick and Saxon took Chipper through to our craft. Then, with time running out, Saxon returned for me.
One more operation and we're home and dry.
Why haven't they sent somebody for us?
They're too busy preparing for blastoff.
They could have postponed it.
They can't. The process can't be reversed. Hey, this air pump's taking its time. Should have done the job by now.
This is still working.
Yes, but so slowly. At last. Open the door and let's get out of here.
It's stuck. And the lights are dimmed.
Well, they must have gone over to emergency power. That means there's none to spare for the airlock.
The door's half open. Perhaps we could squeeze through.
No, we'd never make it. Not in inflated suits.
Then we're trapped.
Looks like it. And with the starship about to blast off in less than 10 minutes.
Space Force, an interstellar encounter, starring Barry Foster, Nigel Stock, Nicky Henson, and Tonya Sober. Episode 6, Marooned in Space.
We can't just give up, Magnus, not now.
But there's nothing we can do.
There must be something. Perhaps we could... Yes, that's it. We've got to remove our life support packs. We can carry them.
But that'll cut off our oxygen supply.
Right. Then we let out the air.
What?
When the suits have deflated enough, we can squeeze through the door.
With virtually no air supply.
Enough to get us aboard Space Force if we hurry.
And death from suffocation if we don't.
So we must move fast. Now, start letting out the air. Are you hearing all this, Roderick?
Yes.
Is the lock prepared?
Doors open.
Come on then, Magnus.
Ship's motors will fire in 5 minutes. 5 minutes. All personnel to stay undercover until further notice.
You all right, Magnus?
Yes, I think so.
Into the lock then, quick. Okay, Roderick, we're in.
Closing the door. You can expect to be with us.
Magnus!
What is it?
He's passed out.
Airlock filling.
I'll reconnect his life support. If I can just...
What about your own?
I'll do that next.
Airlock filling. 10 seconds to go.
I can't manage.
Hold on, Saxon. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Door empty. Saxon, are you all right? Chipper, help me get this helmet on. Hurry.
There. Saxon. I didn't think I'd make it. Couldn't make my connector work. How's Magnus?
I'm all right now. I think I must have passed out.
You did. Close the lock.
We've got less than 4 minutes to get away from the dock area and out into space.
Right. Prepare the fire thrusters.
Already prepared.
Good. Fire.
Pulling away.
Starship's motors firing in 3 minutes.
Their radio swamps everything.
3 minutes to go.
We'll never make it. We'll be swamped by the electronic wash.
What's its motive power?
No idea.
Could it be atomic?
I hope not. There'll be nothing left of us if it is.
We're free of the dock area, drifting out slowly.
Yeah, too slowly. Everybody strapped in?
Yes.
I stand by for countdown to motor firing.
Hello, Chipper. Chipper, can you hear me?
Who's that?
Who's what?
Somebody's calling me.
Don't answer.
What are you doing out there? We need you on the starship.
What? Do you?
Chipper, ignore them.
Distance from Starship approximately 600 yards.
The stern of that ship, it's glowing white hot.
Firing time. 2 minutes.
Stand by. Space Force firing in 10 seconds. 9,
You still have time,
8, 7,
Just
6,
return to the dock.
5, 4, 3,
I'd like to, but I
2,
can't get out not till our
1,
motors are fired.
0.
We're up.
I think we're just in time.
Speed 4,000. 4,500.
Check the television and see what's happened, right?
Chipper. I'm listening.
Roderick, look after Chipper.
Believe it, they're coming after us. One of their small craft there on the screen.
They haven't time. Their own ship's about to take off.
But the initial acceleration is very slow. Treya told me that.
Space Force.
Oh, yes.
A ship is on its way to you.
We can see it.
Put on a suit, Chipper, into the airlock and wait for us to pick you up.
I'm going with them.
You're coming back to Earth with us.
Starship's motor firing in 10 seconds. We must get back on board the Starship before the critical acceleration time.
What's that?
Coming over the radio. Must be the Starship's motors.
That light from the ship's stern is so bright.
Some kind of ray or particle propulsion.
You must do as we say.
You'll have to obey them, Saxon.
Have they started brainwashing you again?
You can't refuse them.
You have 10 seconds, Space Force.
Better let me go.
Why? They haven't got time to do anything.
5 seconds.
I'm coming, Jib. I'm coming. You hold it. Keep him away from the airlock. Don't let me go.
Space Force, your time is up.
What happened? Where is everybody? Magnus? Saxon? Saxon? Better get up if I can move. Is that you, Lodrick?
Yes.
You all right?
Banged my head on the televiewer.
I think I banged more than my head. What happened?
Yeah, they wanted you to go with them.
Did they? I don't remember.
Then they must have started shooting at us. Ray guns or something.
Is that what it was?
I thought the ship would break up. Where are the others?
I don't know.
We're here.
There they are, behind the computer.
Oh, good.
How's Magnus?
He's just coming round. He's okay. Right, first thing we do is examine the ship from bow to stern. Try to get a few things working.
It's not completely dead. We've got the emergency lighting.
And gravity for some reason.
Yes, it's very weak, though. Hardly enough to keep our feet on the floor.
So, what do we do?
You come with me, Lodrick.
Right.
Try and restore the power supply.
What about me?
Try to get the electronics working. Televiewer first, then the radio, then the computer.
If we could get the door to the observation dome working, we could see out.
Yeah, we need a lot of power for that, maybe more than we've got. Magnus, you stay with Chipper. If we need you, we'll call you.
Right.
Come on, Lodrick.
First thing to look at is the thermoelectric generator. Skipper seems more his old self, Saxon.
Yes. Seems to have forgotten all about Jenny and the other Centaurians, thank goodness.
Do you think they could still come after us? Try and get him?
It's possible. If they discover they haven't destroyed us. With technology that advanced, they could do anything.
Saxon?
Yes?
What's the verdict on the generators?
One of them is totally out of action.
No hope of repair?
No. They're the one thing we can't tamper with. Too much danger from radiation.
Let's hope there's none leaking out.
We checked that.
So where does that leave us?
With only half the electrical power we need, I'm afraid.
Which means we can run the radio, the televiewer, the computer, all the software, provided they're not damaged.
What about airlocks?
Not enough power for that.
Then we can never open the door. Never get out?
Nope.
I could open the observation lock by hand. That's all.
I see.
We've just got to hope we can get the radio operating. Then we can contact Earth and get some help.
There we are, then. Transmitter and receiver both working. Quite a lot of current in the old aerial.
Enough for Earth to hear us?
It remains to be seen. 400 million miles is a long way, especially on half power.
We may not be that far.
Depends how long we were all unconscious and how fast we've been travelling.
We couldn't have covered more than 1 million miles, though.
No. So any message we send will take up to 35 minutes to reach Earth, another 35 back.
At least.
Right. Switch on, Chipper. I'll try to contact control.
Okay.
And while I'm doing that, see if the televiewer's working.
That's it. That's good. Tiny little more.
How's that?
Should be all right now. I'll switch on. Still the same, nothing but coloured streets.
Perhaps the screen's damaged.
I don't think we'd see anything if it was. What puzzles me is the way those lines are moving.
What was that light?
I've never seen a televiewer behave like this before.
You sure you've connected it up right?
Of course I have.
You getting a clear picture yet, Chip?
Not up to now. I've checked everything.
Oh, let's have a look at it then.
There's that light again.
It's just hundreds of coloured lines.
All distorted. No picture at all.
But that is a picture.
Huh?
Those aren't lines of distortion, they're star trails.
What?
Pictures of stars crossing the screen at such high speed they appear as lines.
But how can they move like that?
They're not, we are. The ship's tumbling head over heels. And not just tumbling, it's slowly rotating as well. That's why we can feel their little gravity.
Of course.
But we can't establish our position unless we can stabilize the ship. Lodrick.
Yes? How much fuel do we have left?
Computer said we had just enough to get on course for home.
That was for the main motors. What about the thrusters?
They were still functioning when we left the starship's dock, but there can't be much left in them.
Well, go down and check. We might at least be able to steady this tumbling.
That's it. The thrusters are working. Definite star images on my screen.
And mine.
Just a few seconds more. What's happened?
Sorry, Saxon. No more fuel. We'll just maintain a slow tumble from now on.
And we're still rotating.
Yes, we can allow for that. It's far better than it was. Let's get back to work. Lodrick, start on the observation dome lock.
Open it by hand.
Yes. Chipper, try to get the computer going. Magnus will help you.
Right.
I'll try to locate position and speed with the aid of the teleview. I don't understand this. If only I could use the computer.
Sorry, Saxon, it won't function.
Or even a reply from Earth.
If they were receiving us, we'd have got a reply by now.
Isn't the televiewer working?
Forward one is, the navigation screen. But it doesn't make sense.
Why?
With two large sighting objects, such as the Earth and Jupiter, it should be possible to obtain a fix and estimate our position and speed.
So?
I can't find Jupiter.
What?
No sign of it.
But its image should be colossal.
It's not there.
Perhaps we're going backwards. You know, instead of heading earthwards, we're heading out of the solar system and Jupiter's behind us.
We'd still see it.
The televiewer can't cover 360 degrees.
But we're still tumbling, so we can scan the whole sky.
How could a whole planet, one bigger than all the rest of the sun's planets put together, just disappear?
You tell me.
It's impossible. And what about that bright light that kept flashing across the screen when we were tumbling?
It's a star. It sounds ridiculous, but it looks like the sun.
That is ridiculous. The sun must be over 450 million miles away.
I know. Chipper.
Yes, Saxon.
Get on the radio. Give control another call.
It's only an hour since you sent the last one.
Well, keep calling every hour on the hour. Wherever we are, they're our only hope.
Okay. Is the electronic log working?
I should think so. Why?
In case we don't survive, I'd like to make a record of the expedition. If the Space Force is ever picked up, I'd like people to know what happened to us. Log entry number 726. This is the story of a journey among the stars. An intergalactic adventure so astounding that even now, as the great drama draws to its close, I find it difficult to believe it actually happened. But the evidence is there. What we have all been through was no bad dream, nor the figment of some crazy imagination. Even now we cannot survive, except by the intervention of a miracle.
Chipper.
Yeah?
Time to send another message.
Okay. I think I might do better listening out in the headphones. Might be a weak response.
All right.
If I get a reply, I'll put it through the intercom circuit straight away.
Good.
Switch off the amplifiers. That saves a little power. And plug in the phones. That's all. Doesn't sound like that. Oh, well, nothing's working properly on this ship. Might as well start calling. Hello. This is Chipper Barnett aboard Space Force. Can you hear me? I repeat, this is Chipper Barnett aboard... Who's that?
Is that Chipper?
Yes. Who are you?
I heard your call for help.
But who are you?
You do need help, don't you?
Who are you?
I'm Jenny.
Oh, no.
It is Chipper, isn't it?
Go away.
But I want to help.
Go away. We don't need any help.
But you said you were desperate.
We're not that desperate. Go away. We don't need you. Go away.
Here, give me those phones. Hello. This is Commander Saxon Berry aboard the Space Force. Come in, please. Come in, please. We need to hear from you. Hello. There's nobody there.
Yes, there is.
Are you sure you're not hearing voices again?
Yes.
You're certain?
Yes, I am.
Who was it then?
Jenny.
Jenny?
What's going on?
He says he heard Jenny calling.
She came up on the radio, answered my distress call.
No, you couldn't have heard her, Chipper. You destroyed her back on the starship, don't you remember? When Saxon found you in the blue section.
Jenny, did he say?
No one else heard her, only him.
But he was wearing headphones.
I put them on. I didn't hear anybody.
She was there, large as life. She knew me.
Well, then she'll most likely come up again, so keep listening.
Yes,
but not on the headphones. We all want to hear. Put your receiver through the intercom.
If you say so.
I do. Now back to work. Hey, Ludwig, what's that?
My telescope, the 18th century Cassegrainium.
You aiming to use it? In the dome?
Why not? Might enable us to identify something, help establish where we are.
Well, good for you. But don't go looking at that bright star. You'll blind yourself.
Assistance urgently. That is the end of the message. This message will be repeated in 1 hour.
No luck then, Chipper?
Nah, not a whisper.
Jenny never called again?
You would have heard her if she had. The circuit's plugged into the intercom. You'd all hear her.
I doubt it.
You don't believe
Now,
me?
don't get upset. We're under great strain. It's bound to have a bad effect on all of us, some more than others.
Saxon, quick!
You've seen something?
Yes, but I can hardly believe it.
What is it?
Jupiter!
What?
Yes.
But I've been scanning everywhere on the televiewer. There's been no sign of it.
Come to the observation dome. See for yourself.
There. Nothing but stars, millions of them.
That's the background. Look in the telescope.
You're right. It is Jupiter. Moves as well. Or some planet very like it.
There isn't another like it. Not in this solar system.
Can you see it?
Yes, but it's millions of miles away.
About 400 million in my estimation.
We can't possibly have travelled that far.
We must have.
But where are we? More important, how did we get here? For some inexplicable reason, we are hundreds of millions of miles off course, and we must have travelled that distance in just an hour or two.
Hello, Space Force.
Hey, radio! Quick, we've made contact.
Calling Space Force.
Come on, Chipper, answer her.
Hello, Space Force.
Yes, we all can. Go on, reply. We'll come down.
Space Force calling. Receiving you loud and clear.
Is that Chipper? Chipper Barnett?
Yes. Who are you?
I'm Jenny. You remember me, don't you?
Will I ever forget you?
Last time I called you, you told me to go away and not to bother you.
No, that's right.
But you were in distress. Needed help.
We all are.
There's more than one of you.
You know that.
How should I know?
After all you did to us, and to me in particular.
Me? I've never met you.
Move over, Chipper. I'll talk to her.
You're welcome.
Listen, are you Jenny?
Yes, I am.
Then you know who we are and probably where we are. You're the only one that does.
Me?
Are you programmed to torment us?
Programmed? What do you think I am, a computer?
We know you are.
You must be crazy.
Not as crazy as we'd be to accept your help.
Quiet, Chipper. Now, don't you try to fool us. You're from the Centaurian starship.
The what?
Now on its way to Corthia.
Corthia? Centaurian? I don't think that comes in our area. The farthest we saw is Brighton.
Brighton?
Yes. It's a place about 50 miles from London. Greater speed and all comforts. Trips to the continent by special arrangement at a small extra charge.
What are you talking about?
Morgan's private Airbus service.
Private Airbus?
The commuter's friend. Like you by public transport, and we can drop you in your own back garden. You must speak now.
Listen!
Yes?
Is your name Jenny or isn't it?
How many more times? Yes, it is.
Then how can you hear our calls when nobody else can?
Can't they?
If they could, they'd have replied.
I don't know about that. All I know is here I am trying to work, and every hour or so I find it's impossible because I'm swamped by calls from some bloke calling himself Chipper Barnett.
What work do you do exactly?
I'm a radio telephonist in the control room of Morgan's private Airbuses.
I see. And you really want to help us?
If you want me to.
And listen carefully, I shall give you a telephone number to ring. When you get a reply, ask to speak to Space Force Control.
Yes.
Tell them the frequency you're working on and ask them to call us.
Is that all?
Yes. Will you do it?
Yes.
And tell us when you've done it and let us know what they say?
Will you keep listening?
Of course.
Very well. I'll call you later.
Thank you.
Not at all.
It's all a trick. She'll never call back.
You still think it's Jenny the computer?
Who else? They're going to keep tormenting us right to the end.
What do you think, Magnus?
I think she's genuine. She's certainly not very far away. There was no delay between transmission and reply.
All the more reason for her to be the computerized Jenny. No call of ours could reach Earth in such a short time.
Unless we were close to Earth without knowing it.
But we're millions of miles away.
Not judging by the view we get of Jupiter.
That was that swamped us when the Centaurians took off. And those rays the ship fired at us.
Well?
I thought they intended to blow us to pieces.
So did I.
But they didn't succeed. Instead, they forced our ship into an incredibly high rate of acceleration. So high that it finally broke through the time barrier.
No, that's too fantastic.
Is it? Then what about Jupiter? Why does it appear the same size as when viewed from Earth?
You actually think we're back in the Earth system?
Yes. I think we are.
Hello, Space Force.
She's back, come on. Hey, hello, yes. Commander Berry here.
I did what you said.
And?
Wow, such commotion. You're to keep listening on this frequency until they contact you.
How long will that be?
Now, come in, Space Force.
Commander Berry speaking.
This is Space Force Control.
It is Ben.
Oh, we're pleased to hear from you.
What are you doing calling us on a commercial frequency band?
Chipper.
I don't know if the transmitter must have drifted off.
Well, and how did you come back early?
What?
You're not due back for another 12 and a half months. Didn't you get to Jupiter?
Of course we did. You received our radio messages, didn't you?
Yes. But if they were genuine, you should hardly have started your return journey yet, let alone finished it.
It's a long story. Right now, we're in need of rescue. Most of the ship is out of action, and we only have enough air for 4 more weeks. Can you help us?
Of course. We have pinpointed your position. We'll have a light vessel out to you in 3 days.
Is that all? Then where are we?
About 500,000 miles above the Earth.
Then why haven't we seen it?
Probably because it lies directly between you and the sun. You'd never see it, not without filters.
Ours aren't functioning.
We will commandeer this frequency, so keep listening out. We'll contact you again soon.
Of course. Keep watch, Chipper.
Sure.
Do you think they're going to believe it all, Magnus, when we tell them?
I doubt it. I doubt it very much.
Hello, Space Force.
Oh, hello. Chipper Barnett calling.
Hello, Chipper. I have a message for you from Control.
Go ahead, listening.
In 10 minutes' time, Control will be transmitting a signal on red frequency. You'll have to tune your transmitter to it. But don't close this frequency until ordered.
Oh, that means I can talk to you a bit longer.
Yes. Suppose it does.
Your name really is Jenny, then?
Of course it is. Jenny Campbell.
And, is there a Mr. Campbell?
Yes. Why do you ask?
Oh, just wondered.
He's my father.
Oh, I see. In that case, I wonder, would you like to have dinner with me? You know, when I get back to Earth, get both feet on the ground.
Why me?
Well, I'd like to thank you for helping us. Besides, I like your name, Jenny.
Do you?
Oh, yes. It's my favourite. How about it?
Okay. Call me on the video phone when you get back. Morgan's private airbuses. It's in the book.
Oh, I will.
Goodbye for now, then.
Goodbye, Jenny.
In that episode of Space Force, Saxon was played by Barry Foster, Chipper by Nicky Henson, Magnus by Nigel Stock, and Loderick by Tonya Sober, with Teresa Stretfield and Wendy Murray. Space Force was written by Charles Chilton and produced by Paul Mayhew Archer.
Hello, Saxon. You receiving me?
Loud and clear.
How are you getting on?
We're ready. Coordinates set. How about you?
Yes, we're ready.
Are you focused?
Well, Loderick? Yes. Yes, I am. Computer on. How about you, Saxon?
Come on, Chipper.
Give me time. My fingers are frozen.
You're holding things up.
Oh, I never realised a place so hot in the day could be so cold at night. That's it, isn't it?
Let me look. Yes, okay, Magnus. We're all set. Computer on.
5 seconds from now.
Correct.
4, 3, 2, 1. How's that?
Perfect.
call you in an hour or two.
Right! We'll be frozen stiff by then. Can't we go back to the aircraft?
So long as you're prepared to leave it every 2 minutes to check the telescope coordinates haven't drifted.
Oh.
If you didn't want to work out in the cold, you should have asked to stay with Magnus.
Oh, no, I wanted to come. You're quite right. Out here in the desert is the best way to see the sky at night.
You'll never get a more glorious view of it. Not from this planet.
Oh, I'm sure. If we're going to study the asteroids close up, why don't we wait until we get up there instead of standing around in the cold down here?
We need to know all we can about them, from every point of view. Now, is the telescope still on course?
Yes.
Then switch in the scanner.
Okay, done.
Good. Should have a good set of pictures by morning.
We're here all night, then?
We have to take every advantage of the viewing conditions. Plot the position of every minor planet within view. Analyze its content.
Surely the Space Research College has been doing that for years.
Of course it has, but only from the Earth's surface.
Oh, I see.
We're going to have to do it out in space. With limited equipment and in unfavorable conditions, so the sooner we get used to it, the better.
Saturn?
Yes, I do.
Something odd.
Oh?
Another body has appeared right alongside our object.
Huh?
Just came into view.
Out of the way, Chipper. I don't see it. How long's it been there?
About 30 seconds, growing brighter. Could be an asteroid with great eccentricity of orbit.
Roderick, can you check its height?
Doing it.
How close to Ceres is it?
Stand by for a shock.
What?
The point of light is less than 20 miles high. It's nowhere near Ceres. Just happens to be in the same line of sight.
What's its speed?
Couple of hundred, no more.
Keep track of it.
What about the Spanish project?
We'll resume that later.
Height about 5,000. It's blue. Right, still coming this way. Sure, we're still faithful to watch.
Where is it now?
That spot overhead. It must be on fire. It's here.
Space Force, an intergalactic adventure by Charles Chilton, starring Barry Foster, Nigel Stock, Nicky Henson, and Tony Osoba. Episode 1. The Return of the Sun God.
Straight over it.
What direction?
Heading for you. You can expect to see it in an hour or so.
What was it?
We couldn't make out anything. I'm steered it blind. It's mist too. Must be a meteor of a colossal size. Call us when it comes your way.
Of course. Keep recording. I'll give a description of what I see.
Look! That must be it, see it?
Hello, Magnus is here.
Receiving you.
Estimated height, 1,000. Speed very fast and so bright I can't bear to look. Now, it passed over heading westward.
What did it make you up?
Whatever it is, it's going to make a damn big hole.
Did it land?
No, just passed over the horizon. Very low.
Then you'll hear the explosion soon.
It's gone. Funny, didn't hear it crash.
Maybe it's still traveling.
Couldn't have gone far. We'll take the aircraft and track it down. Report to you later.
Right.
Dismantle the telescope, Chipper.
Just a minute. Can't see anything for all these coloured lights.
Berry here.
Commander Saxon Berry.
Yes?
This is police headquarters, Cairo.
Yes. Any news?
I'm afraid not. Many reported seeing the object, but once it had crossed the river and headed out into the desert, it disappeared.
Not quite. We were 200 miles west of the river and saw it plain as day. It passed right over our heads.
Then that was the last sight.
It crossed the horizon and continued westward. Surely somebody in that area must have seen it.
Nobody lives in that area. It's too barren. A camel couldn't live there.
But an object as bright as that, somebody must have
We
seen
have
it.
searched the area, Commander Berry. Official opinion is that the object was a large fireball. It must have evaporated before it reached the ground and left no trace.
Nonsense.
Commander
A
Berry.
meteorite that size was bound to leave a trace of something. Scattered bits of stone, scorch marks, something.
Nothing has been found.
Well, then you haven't been thorough enough. I know exactly the course it took. I shall organize a private search.
Very well. If you find anything, we would need to be informed.
If I find anything, you'll be the first to know.
Thank you. Good day.
Goodbye.
Private search? We're due back in London in 3 days.
Plenty of time, Magnus.
But the authorities have recalled all their aircraft.
We'll go on our own.
If you say so. Just the two of us?
Yes.
You won't need a communications officer.
Don't think so, Chipper. You and Lodrick take some time off. Relax, see the sights.
Yeah. What do you say, Lodrick?
I say yes, and I know exactly what.
The belly dancers.
No, the pyramids.
Oh, all cultured all of a sudden.
I want to go inside.
I know you could.
Oh, yes, Chipper. Organised tours of the inside of the Giza Pyramid go on all day. Well worth going, in my opinion.
Well, what about it?
Well, I'll come to the pyramid today if you come into town with me tonight.
That's what you want.
You can take the small truck. Magnus and I'll see you back here. And don't make it late. We need you fit for takeoff next week.
Don't worry.
I'll call the airport. Tell them to get the aircraft ready.
Tell them we'll be there within the hour.
Good morning.
Good morning. May I help?
We'd like to go on a pyramid walk. I wondered if there are any tours of the Giza pyramids.
No. I am sorry. Tours for today and tomorrow are all booked up.
What? Well, we're only here for 2 more days.
Oh, sorry.
How about you? Are you all booked up?
Pardon?
Wouldn't mind doing a little tour around you. I don't care if you're not a pyramid.
Chipper, can't you offer us anything?
Well, drive to Sakra. You may go on the Step Pyramid Walk.
What? But surely visitors aren't allowed inside the Step Pyramid.
That is true, but you may be lucky.
How?
Very special tour. Few people. Much privilege.
You mean we might go inside?
If guide takes you, yes. Tell him I send you.
What's your name, then?
No fret.
And, when do you finish?
Come on, Chipper. Thank you for your help.
Yes.
Everybody, keep close together. Keep your lights on all the time. Now, please, follow me. We begin by proceeding down the path.
Well, this is the bit you've been looking forward to. A tour inside a pyramid.
I enjoyed the outside, didn't you?
Oh, yes. Well, I didn't expect it all to be rebuilt. I thought it'd be a ruin.
Oh, no, not these days. The policy of the Egyptian Department of Antiquities is to reconstruct everything.
I couldn't quite understand about King Dozer.
Joser.
Dashing around the Heb... What do you call it?
Hebsed Court.
What was he supposed to be doing?
Proving his everlasting youthfulness and virility. He had to do it after reigning 30 years, and every few years after that. A kind of a jubilee ceremony.
I can think of better ways to prove my virility.
Well, don't let's lag behind. We'll miss all the interesting bits.
Guy seems to be in a great hurry, I must say. Like he's keen to get it over with.
All the more reason to keep up.
Hang on, Lodrick, look at this.
We can't stop. We're miles behind as it is.
Oh, look, that painting on the wall.
Eh? A dancing girl? No, wait. It's just like the girl from the tourist office. The one we saw this morning. Exactly like her.
Except she wasn't wearing a topless see-through nightdress then.
That's ceremonial dress. Worn by ladies of the upper classes.
Blimey, what do the lower classes wear?
Hardly anything. Like these slave girls. A beaded belt and a necklace.
So I see.
Aren't the colours remarkable?
Huh? Oh, yeah, the colours.
After all these years, good as new. You know something?
What?
I've never seen this painting before.
Well, how could you?
I mean, a copy of it. In a book or on the wall of a museum.
Maybe you missed it.
Oh, I'd never have let a scene like that slip by unnoticed.
Yeah. I'm not surprised. But what's the point of the picture? I mean, it was never intended to be seen by anybody, was it? Normally it would be black as pitch in here.
It symbolises some ceremony. It may be part of the funeral procession down to the burial chamber.
Hey, listen.
What?
Nothing. That's the trouble. We got left behind.
Well, they can't be far. We'll soon catch them up.
It can't be this way. We should have overtaken them by now.
Stand still. Be quiet. Listen.
Keep close together. Keep your lights on all the time.
I can hear him.
Now, please,
So can I.
follow me.
Down here.
He's much fainter.
But still ahead. Listen once more.
Oh, I can't hear anything.
No. No, nothing.
Well, we can't stay here. We might get shut in.
Let's not panic. All we have to do is retrace our steps and we'll come to the entrance.
Well, come on then. I'm beginning to get the creeps.
Back to the painting of No Threat. We can get our bearings from there.
Right. But this is a hall of columns. We haven't been this way before.
More of a corridor. Must lead somewhere. It's an opening at the far end.
Oh, look at that. Completely covered with blue tiles.
Made to look like coloured matting.
Why?
That's what the Pharaoh's palace walls were lined with. It makes him feel at home when he walks this way.
You mean he still walks about?
The ancients thought his spirit did.
Well, how long's he been dead?
4,000 years. More.
Well, he should have settled down by now.
Let's try that door there.
No, it's no good. It won't open.
It's false.
Hey?
The Egyptians built dozens of them, hoping to fool tomb robbers, stop them getting in.
Well, we want to get out.
Hang on. This one opens. It'll be the only one.
Oh, look at that. Complete art gallery, shut away in perpetual night. And what's all this furniture, all those statues and vases? Look, a bed.
This is how it would have looked after the king had been laid in it. All those bits and pieces are to help him enjoy his stay in the next world.
Doesn't seem to have used any of it.
I think the burial chamber must be near. Try to find it. Try all the doors.
I'll try that big stone cupboard in the corner.
I'll try the doors along this wall. One of them should be real. Oh! Chipper!
Somebody in there.
Don't be stupid.
There is. He looked straight at me.
How could you see anybody when you didn't open the door?
There's two holes at the top. I shone the torch in.
Ah, yes. It's a statue. Of whoever's buried here, probably.
Why keep a statue in a stone cupboard?
He represents the dead noble. Unusual for a shrine to be kept in a tomb, I must say.
Where then?
One of the mortuary chapels at ground level. Food is placed before the shrine, the cupboard as you call it, and the dead king partakes of it through the statue.
I don't see how.
To the Egyptians, a representative statue was as good as the real thing. Now keep close to me. Let's find the burial chamber. Ah, this is it. And there's the sarcophagus.
Oh, the lid's off.
Yes. It's empty.
Where do you think he's gone?
To the Cairo Museum, probably.
What's that?
The door. It's closing. Quick, we might get squeezed out.
There isn't time, it's closed.
Some kind of portcullis. We've been shut in.
I could have sworn we'd find some trace of that meteorite, Magnus. I don't understand it.
Perhaps the police were right. Perhaps it evaporated.
No, that doesn't make sense. It doesn't fit the data.
Perhaps it changed course then.
How? Turbulence couldn't affect it.
I don't mean turbulence. I mean deliberately changed course.
That would mean you...
I know. It's just a theory. What time is it?
Just after midnight.
And what's happened to Chipper and Lodrick? You told them to be back early.
I know what's happened. Chipper's persuaded Lodrick to go to the Oasis Club to watch the belly dancing.
But that closes at midnight.
Yes, so they shouldn't be long. By the time I've had a shower, they'll be back. I've rung the club. They haven't been there.
And the Giza Pyramid closed at 6.
Did they actually go to the pyramid?
Well, it's too late to check now.
We'd better ring the police.
Oh, give them a bit longer. You know Chipper. He's probably found another place. While we're sitting here worrying, they're in some Egyptian pleasure house having a good time.
What are you thinking, Chipper?
I'm thinking, why am I sitting here in a damp 4,000-year-old tomb when I could be in the Casbah watching the dancing girls? What time is it?
Almost 1 a.m. I'm trying to get some sleep.
Sleep? I'm so scared I can't stop shaking.
There's nothing here can harm us.
Oh, yeah.
Listen. Can you hear it? Yes. Put the light on. There. It stopped.
Must have been the wind.
Well, there's no wind down here. It came from the shrine.
The shrine?
Yes. Let's investigate.
What? We're going to open it.
If we can.
Oh!
Come on, Chipper. It's only a statue.
I hope so.
There's nothing else in here.
Oh no!
God, what's that?
Hear you. Hark to the voice of Marianne.
The shrine. It's coming from the shrine.
Who are you?
Keeper of the sunboat of the great god Ray.
This is something to amuse the tourists. It's just a tape.
You are of the expedition prepared.
That's no tape. He knows who we are.
Answer.
Yes.
Then you are the one that knows the mystery of the power of the sunboats.
What? I'm a space engineer.
You are the one.
The one what?
To the right of this shrine is a door.
It's false. I tried it.
Above it is a metal bar.
Yes, look. There.
Insert it into the slot by the door. There, down.
Go on. I'll hold the torch.
It's opened. Now what?
Go through to the passage outside. Follow the gallery down.
And then? Marianka, can you hear me?
He meant this way. Definite slope downwards.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Come on, he's not going to answer. The sooner we go, the sooner we'll get out. Blimey, where are we?
Looks like another kind of mortuary chapel.
Welcome.
No fret.
Come from the pyramid walks. Oh, I'm dressed up.
Told you. That's the ceremonial dress.
Come. We must prepare for the funeral ceremony of the king.
What king?
The king whose tomb you were in.
There's no one there. The sarcophagus is empty.
Yes. He is here.
Where?
In the boat grave. Waiting for his journey to begin.
Journey to where?
The next world, of course.
Greetings.
So that's what he looks like.
I am Marianne, keeper of the sunboat of the great god Ray.
You look just like the guide.
And the others. They look just like the people you were showing around.
You see us as we truly are.
But what are you?
Chipper, look. Look over there. An ancient boat. Egyptian. In perfect condition.
It is the royal sunboat. It does not float on water. It sails across the sky.
Look, could you please...
You did say sails across the sky.
Yes.
When your boat flies, does it give off a bright light?
As bright as the sun.
And when did your boat make its last trip?
2 nights ago.
I thought so.
That was the fireball everyone's looking for.
But now, it has lost its power. That is why we brought you here. You see, we need your help.
Our help?
You understand the magic which makes the sunboat fly.
Magic? Me?
We're just down-to-earth astronauts. We don't know anything about magic.
Your companion, he knows. The power of the sunboat is no mystery to him.
No. I'm a practical astronautical engineer. Don't deal in mysteries.
You will look at our boat, make it fly again.
That thing?
Please, come on board. Just look.
Well, it goes out of here any quicker.
Thank you. Please remove your clothes. This is a holy place.
Sorry. I don't understand these mechanisms. I don't know how anything functions, so I cannot tell if anything is wrong. And even if I could, I wouldn't know how to put it right.
You cannot help us?
No.
I see. We thank you for your efforts. You may depart this place.
You mean we can go?
Yes. And may the gods go with you.
Up this way, she said. What were they doing all dressed up like that? Not fit Merry Yankee. They were attending a funeral. Funeral? Well, that fellow from the tomb upstairs. How do you know? He was on board the boat, in the deck house. At least his coffin was, and I presume he was in it. What? And the boat would fly? Probably. The coffin rested on what looked like a sarcophagus. But inside was some kind of power pack. A heat pile. I don't know what to call it, but it was very hot. And probably hadn't cooled down since it was last used. How it worked, I have no idea, nor what was wrong with it. It's all very strange.
I expect Saxon and Magnus will be able to throw some light on it, especially Magnus. He's really into ancient Egyptians.
I'm not sure these people are Egyptians.
What?
I think they might have been ancient before even Egypt was ancient.
Well, the fact is, I find it hard to believe.
Yes, I know it sounds...
Guides have been working inside that pyramid for years.
Yes,
They've never come across anything such as you've described.
Didn't they explore the hole we came out of?
Yes, on the cliff above the river.
Didn't lead anywhere. After a few yards, they came up against a wall of solid rock.
But what about the agency? The girl who sent us down there? Nofrit.
There's no one at the agency by any such name, and they don't organise any visits inside the step pyramid.
Then what about the boat?
The kind of boat you describe is 3 or 4 times longer than any known ancient Egyptian craft. Boat graves that could hold so large a vessel don't exist.
It would have to be a grave of colossal proportions.
It was.
Was it roofed over?
Yes. But the ceiling was painted to represent the sky. Groups of stars in recognizable constellations.
What was the motive power of this ancient flying boat?
Solar power, I suspect.
Why?
Well, because of the power pack and the steering oar.
Where did they come in?
Well, I think they were solar power panels that convert solar energy into motive power. Only something had gone wrong and they weren't working.
If such a vessel exists, the authorities will find it.
If you'd only let us go back, then I'm sure...
We're not letting you out of our sight again tomorrow we leave for England. I'm not risking nearly 2 years' hard work and training by allowing you to lose yourselves again.
But all we need is to show where we found the painting and lost the guide, and from there...
No. You've told them enough. You've got more important things to do.
This is the log of Magnus Carter. Space Force is on an expedition to the asteroids by way of Mars. A landing will be made on Mars, where a working base will be established. Various exploratory expeditions will then be launched, first to the larger asteroids, and then the smaller, to ascertain their mineral content and how it may be extracted. At the same time, a space platform using the latest Hayden-Howell system will be put into operation as a permanent space laboratory. Accompanying Space Force on this journey will be another large space vessel carrying the working crews of the Mars base and space platform, and a cargo vessel carrying the parts from which the base and the platform will be built. The takeoff of our momentous flight was perfect. The ships leaving from different launching sites to rendezvous hundreds of miles above the Earth.
We have takeoff.
Let's boost away!
Well, so far. That's it. Now in free fall. Check the ship.
Right.
Chipper, check the fleet.
Righto.
And check time of rendezvous. Then we'll switch to automatic watch and have something to eat. Well, that was good. Let's have some coffee, lovely.
Oh, no.
See to it, Chipper.
Hello, trader number 1.
We wish to pass a report.
What now? We're in the middle of our dinner.
Situation is urgent.
Oh, well, in that case, I'll just switch on the recorder. Right. Where you go?
Freighter number 1.
I don't know what it's about. Usual panic, you know that lot.
Report number 1. Text is as follows. Begs to report. Stowaways aboard freight craft. Repeat.
What
Begs
was
to
that?
report.
I think they reported stowaways.
Here, let me talk to them. Hello, freighter number 1, Commander here. Repeat your message, please.
Beg to report stowaways aboard freight craft.
How many, for Pete's sake?
2.
Where did they stow away?
In number 3 hold, the airtight one.
Might have been killed. Have they any spacesuits?
No, neither of them.
Well, they're really asking for trouble. Who are they?
They claim to be Cometians.
What?
Cometians. People from Kemet.
Where's that? Never heard of it. Have you?
Yes, I have.
Have you? Where is it?
Kemet is the ancient name for Egypt.
Ancient Egypt. How could stowaways possibly come from there? Hello, freighter 1.
Receiving you.
I'll have to come over to interrogate the stowaways.
Very good, sir.
Meanwhile, keep them under strict surveillance. Magnus, you better come over too. Get your suit on.
Very well. Hello, Freighter 1. Loderick Sincere, flight engineer calling.
Receiving you.
Would you mind asking the stowaways their names?
Already done that.
What are they?
Don't laugh. He says his name is Marianta, and hers is no friend.
Just as I thought.
In that episode of Space Force, Saxon was played by Barry Foster, Magnus by Nigel Stock, Chipper by Nicky Henson, and Loderick by Tony Osoba, with Wendy Murray, Willoughby Goddard, Bernard Brown, and Mia Soterio. Space Force was written by Charles Chilton and produced by Paul Mayhew Archer.
This is the log of Magnus Carter, aboard Space Force, en route for the planet Mars. The preparations for takeoff were not without incident. Whilst out in the desert some 200 miles west of Cairo, we sighted a giant meteorite. It crossed the western horizon and seemed to crash, but an intensive search failed to find any sign of it. Next day, Chipper and Loderick got lost in the intricate system of passageways beneath the ancient step pyramid at Saqqara. There they encountered 2 strange figures and a huge ancient Egyptian sunboat. This, Loderick believed, was the colossal meteorite of the night before, but apparently it could no longer fly. Loderick and Chipper had been directed to the boat grave in the hope that they could repair the vessel. When this was found to be impossible, they were released. There was no opportunity to investigate their experience, because our expedition began the next day. Then, less than 24 hours out from Earth, freighter number 1 reported 2 stowaways aboard.
Well, who are they?
Do you know, they claim to be Cometians.
What?
Cometians. People from Kemet.
Where's that? Never heard of it. Have you?
Yes, I have.
What? Have you? Where is it?
Kemet is the ancient name for Egypt.
Ancient Egypt. How could stowaways possibly come from there? Hello, freighter 1.
Receiving you.
I'll have to come over to interrogate the stowaways.
Very good, sir.
Meanwhile, keep them under strict surveillance. Magnus, you better come over too. Get your suit on.
Very well. Hello, Freighter 1. Loderick Sincere, flight engineer calling.
Receiving you.
Would you mind asking the stowaways their names?
Already done that.
What are they?
Don't laugh. He says his name is Marianta, and hers is no friend.
Just as I thought.
Space Force, an intergalactic adventure by Charles Chilton, starring Barry Foster, Nigel Stock, Nicky Henson, and Tony Osoba. Episode 2, The Red Planet.
Do you know these 2 stowaways?
Not really. I encountered them briefly a few days ago.
Oh? Where?
In a boat grave.
A what?
A grave for boats. Something ancient Egyptians used to build to bury funerary boats in.
What's that got to do with stowaways?
Well, that's what I'm hoping Saxon and Magnus will find out. They're already on their way over.
Then I'd better get ready to receive them. Call you later.
Yes, sure. Okay, Chipper. Fill the ammo.
Air on.
Airlock filled.
Open the door. Thanks.
Ah, that's better. Here, Chipper, take the helmet. Loderick, help Magnus.
Thank you. What did they say, the stowaways?
Nothing. At least nothing sensible. The man, Mary Anchor, kept repeating a lot of nonsense about his being keeper of the sunboat of the great god Ray.
That's right.
What do you mean, that's right?
He is the keeper of the sunboat.
Oh, you believe him?
I saw the boat.
Chipper said it was just a replica of an ancient Nile boat.
Made a bundle of reeds tied together.
Yeah. They may have looked like reeds, but they weren't. The boat was made of some kind of metal. I couldn't identify it, but it would never have floated, that's for sure.
Mary Hankey said it flew across the sky with the sun.
That's what he told us. He must be crazy. What do you think, Magnus?
The things he says certainly make him sound crazy, but... yet in some ways, if you made some very liberal allowances, he could be talking sense.
Oh, an ancient boat that sails across the sky.
What he's saying ties in exactly with what ancient Egyptians believed, that every day the sun sails across the heavens in a boat piloted by gods who were once kings on earth.
Mary Anchor doesn't appear very godlike.
He's a priest of a very high order.
But he can't be an ancient Egyptian. And what about all that nonsense of the sunstone? That was the craziest thing I've ever heard.
When you examined the boat, Loderick, what exactly did you find?
Nothing much. I soon saw the boat wasn't made of reeds, nor wood, nor any of the conventional boat materials.
Nothing else?
Well, there was the deck house.
Yes?
It contained a coffin, probably from the sarcophagus in the tomb we found in the pyramid. It stood on another sarcophagus which opened at one end. Inside it was unbearably hot.
What was in it?
I don't know. But if the boat could fly, I'd say the sarcophagus contained its motive power.
What kind?
Atomic. Light particle, magnetic. Could be anything. Whatever it was, it gave off a tremendous heat.
And light, too.
You mean that the meteor that passed over Cairo was a flying boat?
Very likely.
And the one you say you saw in the boat grave?
Yes.
That's too fantastic.
The meteor's direction of flight would have taken it right over the position of the boat grave.
Except it didn't pass over. It landed and went in.
No.
It would explain the brightness of the meteor.
It was like looking directly at the sun.
Exactly. No, I'm not convinced, and I'd need a lot more evidence before I were.
Well, we've plenty of time to collect it between here and Mars.
We've taken those nutcases with us.
We have no choice, Chipper. It would ruin the expedition to turn back.
What about somebody coming up and collecting them?
There's no spacecraft fast enough to overtake us.
Then maybe Freighter 1 can find them something useful to do.
They're not staying in Freighter number 1.
Huh?
They're coming over here.
What?
Where we can keep an eye on them and interrogate them further.
Well, you're the fleet commander.
Any objection to their coming?
No. It's just they give me the creeps. Especially him. She's not so bad.
Objection overruled. Now clear the computer. I want to send a report back to base.
Yes, sir. While I'm here, I might as well collect in the news bulletins. See what's happening down on Earth.
Is that the news coming in, Chipper?
Yes, Magnus.
Put it up on main screen. Then we can all see it.
All righto.
Any cricket?
Hello, what's this?
That's Cairo, isn't it?
Yes. Egyptian Museum.
What's been happening down there, then?
Looks like a robbery.
Turn out the sound, Chipper.
Okay.
At first it was thought the prime motive was the theft of the golden objects associated with the king and his tomb.
What's happened?
But as the most precious of these were not disturbed, it is assumed some other motive must be behind the theft.
I wonder.
The museum has stated that they have as yet no idea how the thieves managed to break through the tight security that surrounds the exhibition, nor how they managed to remove the objects. Cairo police are leaving no stone unturned to track down the thieves and have the national treasures restored. This is the first time an attempt has been made to rob the museum of the Tutankhamun treasures since they were discovered nearly 100 years ago. Now back to London.
That was Colin Westchurch from Cairo, reporting on the recent robbery of Tutankhamun's mummified body and some of the ancient treasures from the Egyptian Museum.
Well.
And now, more home news. As the miners' strike enters its...
Turn it off, Chip.
Mummified body, eh?
Stolen. Could this bear any relation to our two stowaways?
I don't see how.
Loderick, you said they took a body from a tomb in the Step Pyramid.
Yes, but they left the treasure behind.
That seems to be the case in Cairo, too. Chipper.
Yes, Saxon.
Get on to control, get a full report on the robbery, find out exactly what treasures were taken and how, if they know that much.
Right away.
Meanwhile, we'll have the stowaways transferred over here.
What? Now?
We'll ask them about the robberies. Their replies may give us a clue as to what they're really up to. Have you had enough to eat?
Thank you, my lord.
Lord?
We are honored by your concern for us.
I'm not your lord. How about you, Nofret? Would you like some more?
I am satisfied and equally honored by your lordship's kind attention.
Why do you keep calling me Lord?
Are you not lord of this mighty fleet of thunderbolts? We are humbled to be in your illustrious presence.
Well, there's no need. Just settle down and relax. We must ask you a few more...
Permission first for us to ask you.
Very well.
Is this boat sailing for Kemet?
No, for Mars.
And the boat we just left is sailing beyond?
Into the asteroid belt, which is where we'll all end up eventually.
Yes. No one escapes. It is the will of the gods.
Huh?
What do you mean? We thank you for your kindness in taking us to Kemet and not the Netherworld. But as you say, we all arrive there in the end.
Netherworld? Kemet?
What are you talking about? We're going to Mars and then to the asteroids.
That is so, my lord.
Would you like to have a go, Magnus? I'm not getting any sense out of either of them.
I'll try. Now, listen, both of you.
I hear you.
After we got back from Freighter 1, we received some news from Earth that will probably be of great interest to you. Yesterday, the Egyptian Museum at Cairo was robbed. The body of King Tutankhamun, along with the chest containing the canopic jars, were all stolen.
Recovered.
What do you mean, recovered? The museum was robbed.
No. King Tutankhamun's tomb was robbed, and the plunder was placed in the museum.
What do you mean?
Now it has been recovered.
You had something to do with it?
It happened yesterday. Nofret and I were aboard Freighter 1. How could we be in a museum on Earth?
You seem to be pleased at the news.
The king has been lost and then recovered. That is a time for rejoicing.
To us, it is just robbery. You robbed a tomb yourself, didn't you?
Marianne can rob a tomb? That is blasphemous. You must apologize. You have hurt him deeply.
Well, then I'm sorry, but according to Lodric, Marianka removed, or had removed, the body of a high-ranking noble from a tomb in the Step Pyramid at Saqqara and put aboard a boat.
That was not robbery. That was his holy and bounded duty.
To remove bodies from tombs? What for?
To carry them to the netherworld. That is the right and hope of all persons of high rank and pure blood.
She just said that the asteroids are the netherworld.
No, my lord. You said the netherworld was the asteroid.
Is that where you claim to come from?
We are from Kemet.
Which we call Mars?
Yes.
No, there's no life on Mars.
That is true. Yes. Yes.
But you claim to have come from there.
We have.
All the way from Mars to Earth just to rob a museum.
This beats anything on TV.
Quiet,
I'm sorry, but this is stupid.
Your lord said to be quiet.
My lord?
Silence. Your pardon, my lord. We are not robbers. Earthmen are the robbers. They have been plundering for thousands of years. Whenever we come to recover the remains of our ancient kings, we find that Earthmen have plundered their tombs and stolen and scattered the holy relics.
So they could be seen and admired. They're of great historic as well as monetary value.
It is declared that the dead shall dwell in their sacred houses forever. They are not to be plundered and exposed to public show. Only Earthmen would plunder the dead. They are savages. From the very beginning, when our people first went to Earth, they have been savages.
When was that?
When the desert was still green and the land was rich, before Earthmen learned to grow corn, before he learned to make fire.
We who taught him.
To make fire? You?
Our ancestors.
Why don't you tell us what you're really up to?
Right.
Tell it straight, without the imaginative bits about sun gods and ancient kings and teaching prehistoric man to make fire.
We came to collect the remains of our illustrious dead and carry them to their eternal home. Our ship broke down and would not fly, so we are unable to return.
What are you doing aboard this fleet, the stowaways?
You are our only means of getting back.
For which we owe you much thanks.
Thanks, nothing. You could jeopardize the whole trip. I must report all this to control down on Earth. Meanwhile, we have made temporary quarters for you in number 2 hull. May not be very comfortable, but at least it's heated.
Thank you.
You'll receive a fair ration of food and the use of a spacesuit should that be required. We shall find some work for you to do throughout the voyage. Chipper, show them the way to the hull.
Yes, this way, into the airlock. In you go.
While we're waiting for the air pressure to even up, Nofret, I'll be glad if you'll tell me something.
If I can.
What is a canopit jar?
When a body is mummified, the viscera must be removed. The organs, the liver, lungs, stomach, and intestines are placed in separate jars, each guarded by one of the 4 sons of Horus. The jars are canopit jars.
Yes, well, ask a silly question.
Further questioning of the stowaways failed to throw any more light on their claims. They soon settled into the ship's routine, and we began to accept them almost as bona fide members of the expedition. They proved very helpful and willing, and treated Saxon with an almost embarrassing deference. Their approach to him was as to a very superior being. They seemed in many ways to regard themselves equally superior to Chipper and Lodric, though this cut no ice for them. At last, after a flight of almost a year, we reached our first destination, the planet Mars. Pictures of its grim orange surface had been filling our televiewer and navigation screens for some time. We were all looking forward to landing on its surface. We were to set down on the rocky plains in the vicinity of the Vallis Marineris, where the first of our preliminary tasks was to be carried out. The 2 freighter spacecraft which accompanied us from Earth would continue their journey into the asteroid belt. At last the day came when we were forced to part company and prepare for our Martian landing.
800. Pressure rockets fired. 700.
Release landing tripod.
500.
How does the surface look, Magnus?
It's rocky, but we'll be okay, I think.
300. Landing support up holding. 200.
Increase thrust.
100. 50. 25.
Stand by. Keep down. Cut gyros. Cut motors. Gentlemen, we've made it. We're on the red planet, Mars.
Hello, flagship. Freighter number 1 calling.
Hello, freighter number 1. Receiving you.
Are you down?
Yes, and in one piece.
Hello, Freighter 1. We've landed safely. You can leave your Martian orbit and proceed towards the asteroid belt as scheduled. Thank you for your company.
Thanks for yours. See you in 6 months. Hope to have the asteroid ship ready for use by then.
Thank you, number 1. Good luck on your trip.
And to you. Over and out.
They seem happy enough. I wonder how the stowaways fared down there in the hold.
Hello, number 2 hold. Can you hear me?
We hear you very well, my lord.
How was the landing? Not too rough?
No. It was an excellent landfall for such an improbable device.
And no threat? She all right?
I thank my lord. Yes, you are very kind to inquire.
Good. Well, get yourselves up here as soon as you can. There's plenty to be done.
We are coming. Right away.
And that applies to the rest of us. We'll be working to a very tight schedule from now on. Well, that completes post-landing schedule. I suggest we have supper and then turn in.
We're keeping a watch.
Huh? What for? Nothing lives up here.
Very hanky and no threats there, they do.
How could they? No air, no water, nothing growing, nothing to eat. If they think they can live under these conditions, I'd like to see them do it. Where are they, by the way?
Down in number 2 hold, presumably.
Oh, Chipper, give them a call.
Hello? Hold number 2, bridge calling. Hello? Hold number 2, bridge calling. They don't answer.
But they couldn't have left the ship.
Shall I go down and see if they're all right?
Yes, you
Hello, Bridge. This is Marianne.
Oh, there you are.
I'm very sorry. I had gone to sleep.
And no threat?
She is sleeping too.
Sorry to have disturbed you. Don't you want any supper?
No, thank you.
Oh, very well. We have an early start in the morning. You can help us prepare for our first expedition on the surface.
It will be an honor to be of any assistance.
That is all. Good night.
Good night, my lord.
I'm not going to miss his supper. All he eats like old.
Yes. Hey, Chipper. You awake?
Oh, no.
Wait.
Yeah. Oh, that's sure. I haven't slept a week.
Then you won't mind getting up.
What time is it?
5 a.m. Martian.
a.m.? You want me to get up?
To see a wonderful sight.
What?
The sunrise.
I saw the sunrise years ago.
Not over Mars, you didn't. Come on. Magnus is already in the observation dome. You can't miss it.
Well, if you say so. I'll be there in just a minute. Well, that is something, I must say. What are all those coloured rings in the sky?
Caused by the ice crystals in the atmosphere.
Ice? I thought there wasn't any water on Mars.
Very little, if any.
Then how can you have ice?
There may be enough of some atmospheric crystals to form, but those are probably crystals of carbon dioxide. There's plenty of that.
How red it all is. Just like early morning in the Egyptian desert. And the soil looks just like sand.
Yeah, it does.
Should make Mary Anki and No-Fret quite homesick. Why aren't they here?
They must be still asleep. Go and get them, Lodrick. I'm sure they wouldn't want to miss a sight like this.
Right.
That canyon over there.
The Valles Marineris.
Valles Marineris? What's that mean?
Valley of the Sea.
I've seen no sea.
Not now, but there might have been one long ago. It was probably water that cut the canyon. That's where we'll begin the main survey.
Oh, down there?
Not in it. Along its rim.
How deep is it?
4 miles. 4 times the depth of the Grand Canyon in America.
Really?
And more than 30 times as wide. And it's 3,500 miles long.
That's pretty big for a small planet. And the mountains higher than those on Earth.
The volcanoes are.
Volcanoes?
Don't worry, they're all extinct now.
Yeah, well, let's hope so.
Hello, Magnus. Lodrick calling.
Hello, Lodrick. What is it?
Trouble.
What do you mean?
They're not here.
Hey, what?
They're gone. Vanished.
This is the most incredible thing.
There's not a sign of them.
How could they get out?
They got in.
What?
Before we left Earth, they got into Freighter 1. They stowed away.
They could have slipped past the guards before takeoff when the doors were still open.
Most unlikely. And how about the museum? Nobody's explained how they got in and out of there.
They were already spaceborne while the robbery was taking place.
They were. But their friends, those who formed the crowd for Chipper and Lodrick's fake pyramid walk, they weren't spaceborne. They must have robbed the museum.
You think they can walk through closed doors?
No, but they obviously have some way of opening them. And ship airlocks, too.
It is incredible. An eccentric old man and an innocent girl.
I wonder what their next move will be.
Eh?
Well, they must be up to something. And I reckon we'll be the victims of it.
Blimey. But if they did go out through an airlock, how did they manage to breathe? In an atmosphere of carbon dioxide. We searched the ship a second time, but there was no sign of Mary Anki, nor No-Fret, nor any clue as to how they could have left the ship. We gave up looking for them, reported the matter to control, and Saxon and Lodrick got ready to take their first trip on the Martian surface. They left the ship in the Land Explorer by way of the vehicle bay, each clad in spacesuits. The door opened to reveal the vivid orange-colored ground gleaming in the sunlight. Then the ramp from the bay to the Martian surface was lowered, and they moved out into the sunlight.
You receiving us, Chipper?
Loud and clear. Can you see them, Magnus?
They're just coming into view.
What's it like out there, Saxon?
Very red. Very rocky.
They're kicking up a lot of dust.
Turning 45 degrees left, coming round the side of the ship.
Going out of view again.
Hey, wait!
What's up?
There. It's a ladder from the personnel airlock. It's extended.
Then that's the way Mary Anki and No-Fret got out.
Looks like it. We'll continue our reconnaissance. You receiving all this, Chipper?
Every word.
Surface a mixture of rocks and red sand. Sand supports land vehicle well. Rocks small enough to present only minor obstruction. Larger rocks visible on horizon. Some very large indeed. Now climbing, gentle incline.
We can see you.
You're very close to our horizon. You're too far over it. Now you're on the horizon.
What a view! Such colours, never saw such colours.
Not the sand.
No, the rocks, absolutely brilliant. Astonishing. We'll take a closer look, collect a few samples. The valley is rather deep here. You'll lose sight of us for a while.
Right.
There's a large rock ahead. Must be a good 200 meters long. Just such an odd shape.
Oh?
Almost pyramidal, but very weathered. Well, you must be able to see the top of it.
We can see the tops of lots of things. Give me a bearing from the ship.
I
Yes. 24.
Yes, I can see a peak. Look, there, Magnus.
Oh, yes. Somewhat pointed.
That's it. Can you see its base?
No, horizon blocks a view.
Well, we're going down. Keep listening.
Hello? Hello? Chipper calling.
What's the problem?
No problem, really, Saxon, but it's more than 10 minutes since you called.
Oh, sorry. This is such an interesting spot. The mineral content of these rocks is extraordinary.
Where are you precisely?
On the far side from you.
In the Land Explorer?
No, on foot. The transporter can't go everywhere.
Are you close together?
Of course. We're going to move up the rock face a little way.
What, in spacesuits?
Oh, don't worry. The way this rock is formed is really like looking up a flight of shallow stairs. We'll call you again in a minute or two.
Right.
Pyramids, steps. Next thing they'll be telling us I found a step pyramid.
Oh, good heavens! Look, Ben! Lightning like I can't see. Look at eyes! Where did it come from?
Quick, step out, Arthur! Wait till I find it! Quick, I'm as blind as a bat! Hello! Saxon, here are you!
Saxon, what is it?
In that episode of Space Force, Magnus was played by Nigel Stock, Saxon by Barry Foster, Chipper by Nicky Henson, and Loderick by Tony Osoba, with Wendy Murray, Willoughby Goddard, Mia Soterio, and Bernard Brown. Space Force was written by Charles Chilton and produced by Paul Mayhew Archer.
This is the log of Magnus Carter. Space Force and its crew are now on Mars, but only after a strange sequence of events. Before we left Earth, Chipper and Loderick visited the Great Step Pyramid in Egypt, and there encountered two strangers who appeared, behaved, and spoke like ancient Egyptians. These figures then turned up in one of our expedition's freight ships. Little could be learned from the stowaways, except that they claimed to come from a planet called Kemet, which the Space Force identified as Mars. At last, the red planet was reached. The very next day, it was discovered that the stowaways had jumped ship, though where they'd gone remained a mystery. Meanwhile, the schedule for the exploration of Mars, within the vicinity of the Valles Marineris, was put into operation. Saxon and Loderick left the ship in the land vehicle and went in search of rocks and minerals. Then they caught sight of a huge pyramidal-shaped rock situated in the valley below the horizon. Where are you precisely?
On the far side from you.
In the Land Explorer?
No, on foot. The transporter can't go everywhere.
Are you close together?
Of course. We're going to move up the rock face a little way.
What, in spacesuits?
Oh, don't worry. The way this rock is formed is really like walking up a flight of shallow stairs. We'll call you again in a minute or two.
Right.
Pyramids, steps. Next thing they'll be telling us I found a step pyramid.
Good heavens! Look, Ben! Lightning like I can't see. Look at eyes! Where did it come from?
Quick, step out, Arthur! Wait till I find it! Quick, I'm as blind as a bat! Hello! Saxon, here are you!
Saxon, what is it?
Space Force, an intergalactic adventure by Charles Chilton, starring Barry Foster, Nigel Stock, Nicky Henson, and Tony Osoba. Episode 3, The Great Martian Pyramid.
Oh, I'm blind. Can't see a thing. Loderick! Do you hear me, Loderick?
Hello, flagship. This is Saxon calling Space Force 2. Come in, please. Hello. This is Saxon. My radio must have failed, but in case the transmitter's still functioning, I'll continue to talk. The blindness appears to be only temporary. It's beginning to clear now. Just above me, I can see an opening. An entrance into the pyramid.
Still nothing on the radio. What could have happened? Can you see yet? Hardly. But it's clearing. Me too. Hello, Saxon, Lodrick, flagship calling Saxon. What happened? If they can hear, then they can't reply.
Why? What did Saxon say? Back, Lodrick, back to the ship. But he sounded as if he was being strangled.
And then, not a word. And that was over 5 minutes ago.
We must go out and look for them.
Don't be too hasty, Chipper. You know the rule.
We can't.
The ship must not be left unmanned except in extreme emergency.
But that's what this is. Saxon said so.
Give them one more call.
Yes, but we can't.
Give them one more call.
Hello, Saxon. Hello, Lodrick. This is Flagship Space Force calling. Can you hear me? Over. It's no good. We'll have to go out and look for them.
How's your vision?
Coming back fast.
Mine too. Put your spacesuit on.
Yes, well, how do we get to them? They've got the Land Explorer.
We use the emergency solar mobiles.
There. Look. You can see where they swerved round that rock.
How are your eyes?
Almost clear. Few bright-coloured spots, that's all. And you?
The same. And just as well.
Can't we go faster?
No, not on this terrain. There's no point in inviting trouble. It's from the top of the slope. Now, what can you see?
Nothing but red dust and boulders.
Now, that one over there must be the pyramidal rock that Saxon described.
That's where they are, then.
No, wait.
What for?
Captain interested. No point in our rushing into disaster as well. Now, scan the valley.
There's nothing there.
Very well. We'll go down.
About time at all.
But take it slowly and keep your eyes open.
Can't see them.
We'll do a little searching on foot. Leave your automobile here.
Did Lodrick get back to the Land Explorer?
I don't think so. There's only 2 sets of tracks and they must lead to the rock.
That's where we better look next.
Right.
Last thing Saxon said before the emergency call was that they were going to climb that rock.
Easy as a flight of steps. Well, that's just how it appears.
It is a regular step pyramid, after all.
Could be. Look at it. Without the weathering, it would be a perfect solid geometrical figure.
What weathered it?
The wind, the sandstorms, thousands of years of their storms could reduce the largest pyramid in Egypt to a crumbling ruin.
I didn't know they had them on Mars. The storms, I mean.
Oh, yes. Now, step carefully. Look for tracks.
Okay. Here's some.
Well done, Chipman. This is where they must have started to climb. Come on.
Up there?
And then they couldn't have climbed far. Never had the time.
I think we'll find them.
We must. Come on. A higher viewpoint will allow us to see much more.
It's no good. They could be anywhere out in that desert. Lying behind any one of those rocks. We'll have to examine the lot.
No need. They were already climbing the pyramid when Saxon gave his call.
Then if they're here, we should see them.
Right.
So where are they? They could have just vanished into thin carbon dioxide.
No, they must be somewhere on these steps.
But we'd have seen them.
One more search. We'll go from here to the end and back. And the same for the next 3 rows.
Climbing even higher.
There's nowhere else to go. No. Not a thing. Come on. Let's try around the corner.
Round the corner? They said they were on this side, the far side from the ship.
That was before they started to climb. Before the emergency call.
Yes, but they might have...
Wait a minute. What's this?
What's what?
An opening. Like
What?
They might have got in. It's a long gallery leading to the depths of the rock.
Magnus, this can't be natural, you know.
I think it can. I've seen galleries that were formed as in England, under the Mendips, and all cut by nature. The constant wear of water for thousands of years.
But there's no water on Mars. You said so.
I want to ask you. And this could be proof of it.
Let's go back, Magnus. Saxon and Lodrick couldn't have had time to come this far, assuming they came in here at all.
Just a few yards more, they may be here. It gets much wider up ahead.
Roof gets higher, too.
Yes. You're right, Chipper. This can't be natural. It's too symmetrical. The walls are too smooth.
I'll say it's not natural. Look over here, on the wall.
What?
A picture, a painting.
Show me where.
Here.
What an incredible thing.
More incredible than you think.
How?
I've seen this picture before.
Impossible.
Inside the step pyramid at Saqqara, down on Earth.
This very picture?
And that's not all. See, there. Who's that?
Snowflake. The very image of Snowflake.
Except for a see-through road. No wonder when I came in I had the feeling I've been here before. The gallery, the picture, they're all the same.
This must be where Saxon and Lodrick are. Where does this gallery, the gallery down on Earth, lead to?
To an ancient tomb with a mummy and treasure in it. Except that the mummy had been removed just before we got there. I'm Mary Anchor in his crowd, most likely.
Show me the way.
Now, wait a minute. We got locked in that tomb all night. Who knows what might happen here?
We have to find Saxon and Lodrick. There's no sign of them being outside, so they must be in here.
Not necessarily. There was more than one entrance into the Saqqara pyramid.
We don't know where the other entrances are. Finding this one is our best luck so far. We must exploit it.
Oh, come on in. This way.
We seem to be walking forever.
We've come about the right distance. Entrance to the tomb should appear any second. Ah, there it is.
What a doorway.
Yeah, much bigger than the one in the Saqqara pyramid, but the same shape. They're usually fake. You can't go through them. But there's always one that works.
That's the one we have to find. Let's try this for a start. No good. There's three that don't lead anywhere.
Keep trying. There's bound to be one.
What about that one? Look, with ancient picture writing all over it.
Yeah. It's bigger than all the others.
It won't be easy to open it either, even if it is the right door. Wearing spacesuits is no help. Put your torch down and let's try now. Ready? Ready? Out!
So easy. We going through?
Of course. Be on your guard.
You bet. Crikey! They're all the columns.
You've seen this before too?
Yeah. In the Saqqara tomb, there was a...
What's that?
Oh, it's a man with a bird's head. It's hideous.
Keep calm, Chipper.
It's horrible.
Calm down. It's not uncommon, you know.
Hey?
Many of the ancient Egyptian gods are portrayed as human with animal heads.
Well, who's this then?
A hawk-headed human. That represents Horus, god of the sun and sky.
Gave me quite a fright. Thank goodness he's not real. Blimey, he is real.
Chipper, come back.
The door's closing. Oh!
Look upon his eye and wait with
Oh, God! The light! Turn it off! It's blinding!
Turn your head away!
all men bow down.
I can't bear it!
All men prostrate themselves at his side.
Stop the light! Stop!
He is all-powerful, yet he is merciful.
No!
Chipper, it's all right, Chipper. You can look up. The light has gone.
He makes his light to shine on every man and every creature. Blessed is the name of praise.
Thank goodness for that. That light, I couldn't bear it. I don't know. Let's just get out of here. At least I can try and open the door.
You cannot escape. The door is barred.
Oh,
You can hear us.
Ray heareth all things.
Ray?
He is Lord of all.
You said that.
Blessed be the great God Ray.
Hey, no, wait a minute.
You can't go now.
Hey. Oh. Carlos dropped down in front of him.
We're barely trapped.
Just like in Sakara.
Only worse.
Hey? How?
Mr. Carter, there was air to breathe. Here, there's only carbon dioxide.
But we're wearing spacesuits. We've got our own air supply.
For 8 hours, and 2 hours of that has already been used.
Oh, I see.
How long were you trapped in the tomb, Mr. Carter?
About 15 hours.
Now, if the Cometians leave it that long this time, they'll find a couple of dead Earthmen on their hands.
How long have we been here now?
5 hours. Just over 5 hours.
They've left us to die, haven't they? They must have done. Why not? Why should they care if we die? They're not really human.
Exactly. That's why they should want us alive. We should be of interest to them.
Well, we're obviously not. But we can't just give up, Magnus. There must be some way of opening this entrance, some way of escape.
There isn't. It's a replica of the pyramids on Earth. The only mechanism is on the outside.
I don't believe it. I won't believe it. We must be able to... What's that? There. Behind you. In the wall. It's a lever. Look.
You're right.
Come on, Magnus. It must operate a door. One push and we'll be out of here. It's working. It's working. That entrance over there, it's opening. Thank goodness. I knew we'd be able to get out of here somehow. Stay close behind, Magnus. I'll just... Oh! The entrance. It just leads into another chamber, even smaller than this one. You're right, Magnus. There is no escape. Magnus, look, the door's open.
There's no use now. We'll never make it back to the ship.
We might as well try. Oh no, who's this?
The King Kong. They're humanoid.
Not from the neck up. They better not lay a hand on me.
You'll be wise not to try and lay a hand on them. They're cow. Do we know what they want?
The great God King, Ray, Ornatum, summons you to his presence. You must follow us.
They may have animal heads, but they have very human voices.
This way.
Come on, Chipper.
What is it going to do to us?
Whatever it is, it can't be worse than suffocating, which will happen in about 30 minutes from now. Do as she says. There's no turning back now.
You may take off your helmets.
What? In this atmosphere? How do we breathe?
Within the city, the air is pure, even for Earthmen.
What do you think, Magnus?
It's certainly not doing him any harm.
All right, then. I'm going to test it and see. Get ready to lock my helmet back on if I pass out.
Let me take hold of it, then. Right.
All right, then. Here I go. Yes. Yes. It is breathable. Quite safe. Well, up to now. Come on, Magnus, take your helmet off.
Ah, yes. Beautiful air. Oh, is it oxygen? Where did it come from? I don't know. And how are these creatures able to breathe air and carbon dioxide?
Looks just like an ancient tomb.
These are your quarters.
A tomb?
It is a dwelling place
looks just like a tomb I saw down on Earth. Even the furniture.
You must prepare to meet the God King Ray called Natum. Garments are in the next room. Handmaidens will assist you.
What are they supposed to do?
If we go into the next room, we'll find out. Come on. Help me push the door. There. Good gracious. Saxon and Loderick.
Hello, Magnus. Chipper.
Look at Loderick.
What kept you?
What's going on?
These ladies are seeing that we're suitably attired.
Suitably attired?
To be shown into the presence of the great God King Ray called Natum.
But where are your spacesuits?
Stowed away.
Is that what you intend to wear? To kill the Perizan?
All these girls were.
So I see. And, what's that sweet smell?
It's us. Scented oil. Come on, you'd better be anointed and dressed.
Well, me? But suppose I don't want to be.
If you take my advice, you'll go quietly and get it over. And you, Magnus. I don't think there's any way to avoid it.
I see.
Very well. If they insist. How do I look?
Fine.
I feel a right idiot, especially in this wig.
That goes for all of us. Now sit down. Whilst we're alone, we have a lot to talk about.
We certainly have. The first thing is how you and Loderick landed up here.
We were captured and brought here by a crowd of animal-headed humans, if you can call them human. How about you?
We found our way in here by accident while we were searching for you. A hawk-headed man trapped us in a kind of mortuary chapel, and then had us brought here to meet the God King, they said.
Those handmaidens. Just look at that food.
What a feast. Put it right here.
And who's this?
Musicians. They sent us music with our meal.
Yes, they're certainly treating us well. What with the beautifully tiled walls, the elegant furniture, the scented oil, the food, and the music, I'm beginning to feel just like a pharaoh.
But why are they treating us this well? How much longer are they going to leave us here? Must be 2 hours since we ate.
How should I know? Why don't you just relax and enjoy the music?
I would if I could understand it. And if she knows anything else?
Why don't you ask her?
Ask them a question, and all they do is stretch out their arms, put their hands together, and bow their heads.
A sign of obeisance.
Why don't they talk?
Probably not allowed to. They've been told that we're too high and mighty for a conversation to take place between us.
Greetings.
May the light of Ray shine upon you.
You are bathed and refreshed?
Yes, thank you. What happens now?
Follow us.
The God King awaits.
We passed along a lengthy corridor until we came to a large stone door, which rose to let us pass through. We entered a great palatial hall, whose roof was supported by many rows of pillars carved to represent lotus plants and palm trees. At the end of the hall, we came face to face with a number of elevated platforms, and seated on the top on a large throne of stone was a hawk-headed man. Once we had come into the presence of the God King, we lined up before the bottom step of the dais and faced him. One of our escorts, the jackal-headed creature, bowed low before the God King, climbed to the top step, and turned to face the hall.
Hear ye the words of Sekhmet, the mighty one, goddess of war, whose body emits the fiery glow.
Look upon the face of the great God King, Horus called Natum, the ever-merciful. Look upon the eye of Ray.
Down! Quick! Blood on the floor! Cover your eyes! Inside the light again! He's got some sort of cross with a loop at the top like an eye. Called an anchor. Whatever it's called, whenever she turns it on us, it emits this incredible light.
Look upon the eye of Ray and his friend.
So that's where it comes from. Everyone get down in time, no one hurt?
All right.
Hear his voice and tremble.
Amen. We welcome you to Kernet. Which of you is lord of the great sunboat?
God has spoken. Who is lord of the great sunboat?
I am. I'm called a commander, not a lord. Commander Saxon Berry. But tell me...
Silence!
What?
Speak only when addressed.
All I want...
Silence!
Everybody down! There's no need to blind us again!
It is your seeing eye. Men tremble at its glance. Arise and hear the word of your God. Do not speak until addressed.
Lord Commander Saxon Paul Berry, do you know the secret of the Sunstone?
I've never heard of the Sunstone.
Lord, I have never heard of the Sunstone.
Lord, I have never heard of the Sunstone.
Is there no one among your servants who knows?
I do, my lord. You, Roderick? It means the motive power of the sunboat in the boat grave done on Earth.
Who are you that knows the Sunstone?
Loderick Sincere, my lord. Flight engineer of Space Force.
You are more than welcome to Kernet. The blessing of Ray go with you forever.
The hawk-headed creature questioned us for a long time, mostly about the ship and our duties aboard it. Then, at long last, the audience came to an end, and he left amidst great pomp and ceremony. Then we were ordered to our feet and escorted back to our sepulchral but beautifully furnished quarters.
Well, what was all that about? He seemed mainly interested in the ship. He wants to use it. But why?
To get away from here. Do you ever see such a place? No water, no air, everybody forced to live underground.
Where would he go?
Well, anywhere would be better than here.
There are plenty of worse places in the solar system.
Oh, Fred, what are you doing here?
Greetings.
And Marianka?
May the blessings of Ray shower upon you.
Where did you two come from? And how did you manage to get out of our ship?
We are the bearers of joyful news.
You're releasing us.
The great King God, Ray called Martian, receives you into his service.
How do you know?
He himself commanded us to bring this news to you.
He is our God and our Lord.
Well, he didn't see you at the audience he gave us.
I stood at the God's right hand.
Well, you were one of those creatures with animal heads?
The priest of Seth, the King God's defense in the mighty sunboat against the great serpent and the powers of darkness and evil.
But your animal head looked so real.
So will yours.
Mine?
You are to be priests of Ray, whose eye is the sun. You are all to be honored and given new names.
You are to be appointed high officials in the King God's court and serve by his side as lords of the great sunboat.
What about our release?
Yes. Release?
Back to our sunboat.
There is no release.
What?
No servant of the God King Ray can ever be released.
Never?
You mean he expects us all to serve to the death?
Unto death and beyond.
In that episode of Space Force, Chipper was played by Nicky Henson, Saxon by Barry Foster, Magnus by Nigel Stock, and Loderick by Tony Osoba, with Wendy Murray, Willoughby Goddard, and Bernard Brown. Space Force was written by Charles Chilton and produced by Paul Mayhew Archer.
This is the log of Magnus Carter. Space Force is on Mars, where we discovered a much-weathered step pyramid very similar to the one at Saqqara in Egypt. Whilst examining this pyramid, we were captured by a group of animal-headed humans. They resembled the portraits of gods to be found inside many ancient Egyptian tombs. In spite of our new home being an exact replica of a royal mausoleum, we were treated with hospitality by our captors, the Cometians. Then we were taken before the great god Re, called Natum. Upon our return to our quarters, two of the high priests at the court announced that they were the bearers of joyful news.
You are to be priests of Re, whose eye is the sun. You are all to be honored and given new names.
You are to be appointed high officials in the king god's court, and serve by his side as lords of the great sun boat.
What about our release?
Release?
Back to our sunboat.
There is no release.
What?
No servant of the god King Re can ever be released.
Never? You mean he expects us all to serve to the death?
Unto death and beyond.
Intergalactic Adventure by Charles Chilton, starring Barry Foster, Nigel Stock, Nicky Henson, and Tony Osoba. Episode 4, A Test of Endurance.
We're prisoners. You can't do that to us.
The god king needs your help.
Help? But what help can we give him?
Sunboat. You must make it fly again.
It must bear him to the place of truth.
Oh? Where's that?
To the west, below the setting sun.
That could be anywhere.
The netherworld, the realm of the dead.
And the king wants to go there?
It is his holy right and privilege, and you must assist him.
Me?
You are the lord of the sky. You are blessed with knowledge of the great magic contained in the sunstone.
I'm an engineer. I only recognize its power. I don't understand it.
Loderick, what? You must try and help them. It may be our only chance of survival.
But I'm not sure that I can. That boat I saw down on Earth at Sakara. Marianka wanted me to get that into working order, but I couldn't.
That doesn't mean it couldn't have been repaired.
I know, but
You must do your best.
I see. All right.
Marianka, this sunboat you want Loderick to look at, where is it?
I am to take you there.
Very well. But I shall accompany him.
As you desire, my lord.
We seem to have been walking for hours. It's much further than down on Earth. The corridor from under the pyramid there was only a couple of miles long. Well, at least it's an interesting walk. Paintings, tiles, and also beautifully lit. Where does the light come from?
From high up on the wall near the roof.
Yes, but what's its source? How's it created?
That's what I'd like to know. Ah. Well, looks as though we're arriving somewhere at last. A door.
That's it.
What?
That door. Exactly like the one that led to the boat grave at Sakara.
Please pass through.
Oh, what a magnificent place.
Look at the roof. It's beautiful. A wonderful night sky.
Yes, but not the Martian sky. The constellations are those we see on Earth.
And there's the boat.
No craft that big ever sailed the ancient Nile.
This is no river boat. It is for sailing among the stars.
But it doesn't function.
No.
You would like to go aboard now?
Yeah. Where's the entrance?
Along here, by the God King's cabin.
Come on, Loderick.
If you need help, call on the peasants. They are here to serve you.
I can't think how.
They are strong. They will fetch and carry lift things.
Good. Well, if we need anything like that, I'll call you.
Thank you, my lord.
Where do we go now?
Into the cabin. Door should open.
Good Lord.
A sarcophagus. It looks like one, but inside will be the power pack.
How'd you get at it?
On Earth, this end opened. Well, there's nothing there. Just a square block of, well, I don't know what it is. Well, somewhere in there is the clue to the magic that Ray called Natoon keeps on about. You think you can find it? Most unlikely. But I'll try. And we'll start by examining every inch of this insulating block.
Where are you, Ludwig?
I'm still here. I think I found something.
Oh, what?
Could you pass me the big grips? Thanks. Up there!
What? Heads! Ludwig, I'm taking you out!
Well, I found it.
You all right?
Oh, I think so. It started to get unbearably hot in just a few seconds.
What was it you found?
Oh, something very simple. A broken metal rod. It must connect to a control somewhere in the stern. I'd like to go and find it.
Well, come on.
It's connected to the steerboard.
You mean a simple steerboard like this controls a flying ship?
Seems like it. Push that one over. That's it. Now that would keep the rod in the off position. You hold it there while I go back and reconnect it. But don't move it, or you'll start the whole thing up again and I'll be roasted alive.
You fixed it?
Yes. Now both these steerboards are connected to the power pack. I'd better just test it. Push yours over. Gently.
Oh, we're off again.
Shut it down.
Right? There.
Good Lord. Did you see the light from the ship's hull as we took off?
I couldn't miss it.
My lord, it flies! It flies!
All it's done is rise up 2 feet from the ground. In any case, there's nowhere for it to fly to. You can't go far in an underground grave.
That's the thing. The time has come to open up the sky. I have given orders. Quick, into the cabin.
Why?
The sky is about to split asunder.
But
we shall move out into the desert whose sand is red, but whose atmosphere it is poisonous to breathe.
What about you? How do you breathe?
With this.
An animal mask?
I told the mask of test.
Those animal masks are space helmets.
Into the cabin, quick!
Come on, Ludwig. The roof! It's opening!
Look! The real sky!
Yeah.
The stars, galaxies, it's all there!
Where did Marianne go?
Sir, he must be going to pilot the ship.
Here! Hold on! Did you ever feel anything so unstable?
Never. All my life.
And then the heavens opened, and up we rose straight out of the ground. It must have looked like a fiery chariot straight from hell.
Except it was a boat.
Bigger than the one we saw at Sakara.
10 times bigger.
How's it controlled?
Very simply, by the steerboards in the stern. One of the blades appears to open and close an iris in the bottom of the hull. The wider it gets, the more power the ship gains, and the higher and faster she goes.
The other steerboard controls direction. It's just like steering a boat through water.
And with such a small area devoted to the motive power, it must be able to carry 100 passengers at least.
Where do they all go?
Below deck. There are beds, chairs, tables. A regular home from home.
Exactly where is the grave of this boat located?
About 3.5 miles west of the pyramid. It took us nearly an hour to walk there.
Like the boat grave on Earth?
It's strange how everything is duplicated.
Except everything seems much more ancient here.
Like the ship, you mean?
Yes. I think that's the main reason why it couldn't fly. It's worn out.
Why don't they maintain it properly?
I don't think they can. After all, a simple fracture of a control rod went undetected. If they couldn't mend that, what hope had they of maintaining a motor that even Lodrick doesn't understand?
They constantly refer to it as magic.
No scientific builder of space boats would do that.
You don't think they built it then?
No.
Well, then who did?
I've no idea. But before we leave Mars, I aim to find out.
The king was so pleased with the news that the sunboat had flown he immediately called a special audience and promoted all members of Space Force to the highest official positions that law and custom would allow. Amid a great deal of pomp, and in the presence of all the court, Saxon was raised from a commoner to a high-ranking priest. In order to receive the honor, which Marianka and Nofret advised him not to refuse, he reluctantly allowed his head to be shaved. Then the king arose and spoke.
Lord of the solar bar of bleeding gold, the right eye of the Lord of heaven, priest of Horus the falcon called Ray, you shall stand on the right hand of the god King Ray called Martian, and everyone shall call you Lord.
There was a loud cry and a clash of musical instruments as Saxon was handed his most significant badge of office, a falcon head. It was to be worn at religious and ceremonial functions. It also served as a breathing mask, should he venture out onto the Cometian or Martian surface. Having been, as you might say, ordained, Saxon took his place at the king's right hand while he ceremoniously promoted Loderick to a somewhat lesser but nonetheless exalted rank.
You are keeper of the sacred sarcophagus, conserver and preserver of the magic sunstone which lies within, and you shall be called Son of Belu, whose task it is to drive away the shadows of darkness from the morning sky.
Roderick's animal mask was the head of a phoenix. He put it on and took his place below the throne. Then came my turn.
You shall be called the Son of God, Lord of the moons, the reckoner of the years, the scribe of Ray, the protector of Osiris, the keeper of all records.
Which was indeed very similar to my position aboard Space Force. Chipper was appointed my bearer. His task was to carry my writings to the God King for him to read, and then to the library, situated in the depths below the pyramid. Chipper was delighted with his newly appointed position until he received his mask.
A baboon? Why should my mask be a baboon?
The baboon is sacred.
Huh?
The patron of the scribes, the god of learning, and the son of Hom, lord of the young moon. When the moon is full, his face looks down upon us.
That's not a baboon, that's a man.
That's the Earth's moon, Chipper. Nofred is talking about a Cometian moon.
Which one? There are two.
Next full moon, why not look? The one with the baboon's face will be yours.
Oh, very funny.
The talk about moons and baboons took place some hours after the initiation ceremony, when we had returned to our quarters. Nofred had called to tell us that now we enjoyed such high rank and privileges at court, there were certain duties we were obliged to carry out.
What kind of duties?
You must officiate at the King's Jubilee, a most important celebration.
What's he celebrating?
60 years of continuous and loving rule over the two lands.
Two?
The two Kemets, upper and lower.
Oh, there's another, besides the one we're on?
Yes.
Where?
The one you inhabit.
The Earth?
We claim to rule only part of it. The part you called Egypt, known to us as Upper Kemet. This is Lower Kemet.
Why do you call Earth Upper?
It is nearer the sun, which we worship.
I see. Tell us about this Jubilee.
After the king has reigned 30 years, he celebrates his achievement. He also undergoes many tasks to prove his virility and his ability to remain king.
What kind of tasks?
Running, dancing, and fighting. They take place on separate days. He must accomplish them all if he is to continue his reign as king.
And what if he doesn't?
Then he will be put to death.
Put to death?
And a new king elected.
I'm glad to hear democracy still lives.
You say Narton has reigned 60 years?
Yes.
How old was he when he came to the throne?
He was a young man.
By now he must be quite an old one.
Cometian kings seldom live so long.
I'm not surprised. But what about our part in this? What are we expected to do?
There are many rituals to be learned, many religious duties to be performed.
We don't know how.
The king will instruct you.
Are we to go to him?
Oh, no. No one must look upon him until the first day of celebration. He will send you all instructions by letter.
I see.
And you, son of Thoth, called Magnus, will translate them.
I'm not sure that I can.
With the help of Marianka.
Ah, yes.
If you send your messenger to the king's apartment, the first letter of instruction is waiting.
Did you hear that, Chipper?
Yeah, old monkey chops at your service.
Then run along, there's a good chap.
Run along, I like that. The king's apartments are a good mile from here.
Think of all the exercise you'll be getting.
Who rattled your hutch?
Pity these Cometians haven't invented the wheel. You could have gone on your bike.
Oh, my aching ribs.
What are you so busy on, Chipper?
This messenger lark's gone out of hand. Twice I've been out of the king's apartments today, only to find there was nothing to pick up.
So what are you doing?
Intercom.
What?
I've taken the intercom out of my suit and Lodric's, and I'm going to fix up a two-way communication between here and the palace.
Oh.
Then whenever there's anything to collect, the palace doorkeeper can give me a call.
Very ingenious, but you've forgotten something.
What?
The batteries. Unless they're frequently recharged by exposing the solar cells to the rays of the sun, they'll run down.
I know that. At least I'll get a respite from running a marathon every couple of hours and finding nothing at the end of it. Ah, done it. Hey, isn't science wonderful? Hello, Sekhmet, I'm here. Thank you, Sekhmet. Be right down.
Didn't sound as though there was much power in those batteries.
They need cooking in the sunshine.
How are you going to do that? We're not allowed outside. They think we might try to escape.
Well, of course we would. Give me half a chance. What's up?
Sekhmet, he can hear.
Oh, hello, Sekhmet. Can you hear me? Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. I'll see you in about 10 minutes. Magnus, another one.
Thank you, Chipper. As soon as Marianka gets here, I'll start on it. You did call him.
Yeah.
What have you got there?
Sekhmet gave it to me. Present from the king.
The king?
Yeah. Seems he's heard about my rigging up the intercom. He's so knocked out by my ingenuity that when he heard I needed to expose the batteries to the sunlight, he decided to send me some.
What? Sunlight?
Yeah, in here.
Oh, that's an anchor. The cross of life and eternity.
Sekhmet says the sun's inside. You open this.
Look out!
Oh, stop! He's blinded himself!
Chipper! Chipper! How are you, Chipper?
I feel all right, but I can't see.
It'll pass off, I'm sure it will.
How long has it been now?
Nearly 3 hours, but you received the full impact of that beam.
What happened?
That anchor you opened, that's what the Cometians used to blind us.
We think it must contain a stone that emits a powerful light which is as strong as the sun itself.
A sort of sunstone.
Oh. Now, you just lie still and keep your eyes closed.
Magnus.
Yeah?
Yeah. This is a bit of luck.
Chipper blinded, and you call it luck?
It could be. Just think. Chipper will be okay soon. The sunstone only blinds people briefly.
What of it?
Oh, don't you see? It's the most effective, almost peaceful weapon. We've got one.
You want to use it?
If necessary. It could help us escape from here and back to the ship.
But the ship is outside. We'd never make it without spacesuits.
We don't need them. We have the animal masks. They'll enable us to breathe even in the Martian atmosphere.
Of course.
All we need is careful planning and the will. Now, this jubilee, this coronation festival, the celebration of the unity of the two worlds, whatever it is, I understand it takes place in the open, up on the surface in what Marianka calls the Sedfest complex. Isn't that right, Magnus?
It's a large courtyard built specially for the festival, where the king performs all his virility tests.
Well, they go on for some days. Now, we'll be able to study the layout of the courtyard and its relationship to the pyramid. We'll have plenty of time in which to plan an escape. I gather very few people watch these kingly tests.
Only priests and the highest court officials, which includes us.
That's it, then. On the day the king proves his virility, we'll prove ours. We'll be up and away before you can say Horus.
within a few hours, Chipper was fully recovered. Meanwhile, Lodric carefully assessed the potential of the sunstone. He played the beam onto the run-down intercom batteries, and within seconds they were completely charged and usable. Opening the anchor, just the smallest possible chink filled the room with enough light for all to read by.
The power of this tiny stone is incredible. It's only the size of a pinhead. Oh, wait a minute. The cavity in which it's kept is about an inch across.
Well,
I think that must have been the size of the stone when it was first put in there.
So it's reduced in size.
how long do you think it's taken?
It probably loses a few atoms every time the glass is opened.
Could have taken hundreds of years.
Well, in case we're wrong, don't use it. Unless you have to. Keep it for emergencies only. We need it for our escape.
The first day of Jubilee arrived. We entered the said fest area via a hall of columns and a mortuary chapel. After long incantations and ceremonies involving incense and the spreading of sand, we passed out into the bright sunshine of the courtyard itself. It was empty but for two horseshoe-shaped structures, one at each end of the courtyard, and a line of false fronts of buildings which were probably meant to be mortuary chapels. At the far end was a throne of stone. Seated on it was a small, thin man, enclosed in a tight-fitting wrap and a small red hat or crown. We took our places, wearing our masks, and lined up on either side of the courtyard, facing inwards. There was no sound. Saxon, who was only a foot or two from me, whispered,
"He's so frail. He must be very old. When do the tests begin?" "As soon as Marianka gives the signal."
Now, Marianka, who held a scepter high above his head, had lowered it. Immediately the frail figure on the throne sprang to life. He leapt to the ground, his cloak falling from him, and then, stark naked but for his hawk head and crown, began to run as fast as his legs could take him. He ran round the perimeter of the courtyard 4 times, and then, exhausted almost to the point of collapse, returned to where he had begun. He picked up the wrap from the ground, put it round his shoulders, and slumped back onto his throne. We returned underground. The peasants knew, by the psalms the priest chanted, that the first day's virility test had been passed. They danced and sang, drank deeply, and began to eye the handmaidens. We returned in stately formality to our quarters.
That poor old bloke forced to run round that courtyard like he was an Olympic champion.
He easily could have been.
Even so, it's a grueling test to put an old man to. How he managed so well amazes me.
He was running for his life. If he fails, he dies.
What does he have to do tomorrow?
The dance. A ritual dance, lasting hours, apparently.
Do you think he'll last out?
Oh, yes.
And what's the final test?
The fight. He's attacked by 4 spearmen at once, all approaching him from the 4 cardinal points of the compass.
And that's when all the priests gather at the far end?
Yes.
Then that's the day we make a run for it. How? The courtyard runs along a north-south line. That means the Land Explorer and the Solomobiles are on the other side of the wall behind us. It's partly in ruins and easy to scale. Now, while the king's fighting and the priests are watching, we hop over the wall, pick up the transport, and make for the ship.
Great plan, sir.
But what if they come after us?
I'm banking on their thinking their religious ceremony is too important. But if they follow, we give them a blinding flash of the anchor and run harder.
The next day we attended the dance test. While he danced, the king carried a heavy stone mace and a long, heavy scepter of solid gold. The sun rose, and the heat welled up from the red sand floor. The sweat poured off the old man's back. As he passed close to me during one of his wildest gyrations, I could hear him gasping for breath inside his mask. He staggered, made an effort to dance on, and staggered again. Nobody moved. No helping hand was offered. No word of encouragement. Martin gave a violent twist. His knees crumbled as he fell to the red dust. It clung to his sweating body the colour of blood. He rolled onto his back, his hawk head staring glassily at the sky, his chest heaving violently. Saxon made to go forward, but he was stopped by Marianka. The sun rose higher, and hours passed. It had begun to dip towards the horizon before Maryanka decided that Nartum was unable to rise. He was no longer king. We carried the god King Ray, called Nartum, back to the boat grave. He was still breathing. Once underground, he was handed over to the servants of the bedchamber, who took him to his quarters and placed him on the royal bed. The moment the peasants heard that the king had failed on only the second test, they ceased celebrating and shrank back to their own quarters. So did the musicians, bearers, and handmaidens. We decided that quarters was the best place for us, too.
Well, so much for our escape tomorrow.
Forget the escape. What about the king?
What about him?
He has failed the test.
I'm not surprised at his age. Remember what we were told?
The inevitable consequence of failure is death.
That's right. Nopret told us.
But that's not all. When he elevated us to high-ranking court officials, we swore an oath.
Of course.
We swore that we would serve him as long as he lived, in this world and the next.
Hey?
When he dies, I think we will share his fate.
Oh, no.
Well, he's not dead yet, so let's turn our minds to escaping from here.
Oh, my friend.
I bring joyful news.
Yes?
The king has departed this world. You are to travel with him to the Golden Land.
In that episode of Space Force, Saxon was played by Barry Foster, Magnus by Nigel Stock, Chipper by Nicky Henson, and Loderick by Tony Ostoba, with Wendy Murray, Willoughby Goddard, and Bernard Brown. Space Force was written by Charles Chilton and produced by Paul Mayhew Archer.
This is the log of Magnus Carter, scientific observer with Space Force. Following our capture by the ancient Cometians on Mars, we were taken to their pyramidal citadel. There we repaired one of their sunboats, and in gratitude, their god King Ray, called Nartum, created us lords of his court. This honor, however, was fraught with danger, a danger that became acute when the god King suffered a heart attack. When he elevated us to high-ranking court officials, we swore an oath.
Of course.
We swore that we would serve him as long as he lived, in this world and the next.
Hey?
When he dies, I think we will share his fate.
Oh, no.
Well, he's not dead yet, so let's turn our minds to escaping from here.
Oh, my friend.
I bring joyful news.
Yes?
The king has departed this world. You are to travel with him to the Golden Land.
Space Force, an intergalactic adventure by Charles Chilton, starring Barry Foster, Nigel Stock, Nicky Henson, and Tony Ostoba. Episode 5, Living with Death.
You will travel with him to the land of truth. Dwell with him in the house of gold.
Where exactly is the land of truth?
In the west, beyond the setting sun. We have many duties to fulfill before we leave. I must return to the temple at once.
But what about us?
You must fast and pray and undergo the ceremony of purification.
I see.
When you are required, you will be sent for.
Wait, what? Fat lot of information we got out of her.
Well, we better find out what's likely to happen from somewhere.
Magnus could find out.
Me?
That's right.
Must be 3 months since you became court scribe.
Yes, a little more.
Well, you must have discovered quite a lot about their customs. Even begun to learn something of their picture writing by this time.
Yes, I must admit I'm beginning to understand a great deal of it.
And you're constantly working with Marianka on interpreting the king's letters.
Yes.
Well, then it can't be too difficult for you to find out what's going to happen to us.
You might even learn where this netherworld is located.
If we knew that, it might help us plan our escape.
Yes. I'll see what I can do.
Well, find out all you can. Anything. Anything at all.
Magnus! Saxon, it's Magnus!
At last. You've been gone nearly a week.
You can blame Marianka for that. Once I began to ask him questions, he wouldn't let me go until he'd answered them all in detail. Up half the night, every night, explaining rituals, tomb texts, coffin texts, mummification.
Mummification? They're not going to do that to me.
This Cometian obsession with death is beyond belief.
It's sick.
Oh, Marianka explained that the Cometian obsession with death is due to his devotion to life.
What?
Well, the best existence a man can hope for in the next life is one that contains all the things most desired in this. He can ask only that things continue just as they were.
Not for anything better?
No. If you're a peasant in this world, you can expect to be a peasant in the next.
Very nice if you're a king or some high-ranking court official.
For which the peasant should be grateful.
I don't see how.
Only a god can enjoy the full pleasures of the afterlife. When he dies, a king automatically becomes a god. But he's also still a king. And he needs his court, his priests, his peasants, his whole entourage round him. He takes them all with him after death, and his servants are grateful. For only by serving the god can they even hope to reach the next world.
What about the others, the ones left behind?
They know only one life, and then oblivion. In the word, there is life. Without it, there is nothing.
Charming. But suppose in spite of all that, they don't want to go.
Well, that's too bad. All servants swear to serve their king in this world and the next. There is no escape. How remote were our chances of escape was demonstrated only a few days later. Marianka ordered us to attend a special court within the precincts of the old royal quarters. We had been called to witness a trial. In an elaborately carved chair placed upon a dais sat Marianka, clad in the simplest of his many priestly costumes. He signed for us to take up positions behind him. At his side stood Nofret. And below us, on the ground at the foot of the dais, were 3 prostrate peasants. Each peasant had the foot of an armed guard placed firmly on his neck, intent, it seemed, on grinding the prisoner's face into the floor. Another guard stood by, spear at the ready, should any prisoner attempt to escape, which appeared most unlikely, as all 3 were trembling with fear. Then Nofret spoke.
Sons of accomplice, demon seekers of hearts, defilers of the sacred sword, lower than the serpent's belly, traitors, look upon God's blood.
There was a flash of light from Nofret's anchor, and cries from the prisoners as they were blinded by its brightness. Then their cries turned to shrieks, as each of them was run through by the guardsmen's spears.
For heaven's sake, Marianka, what's going on?
When a man becomes servant to the king, he contracts to serve him forever. These men were servants to the god king. When they heard of his death, they tried to avoid the responsibility of their contract by running away. May others who have ideas of doing likewise profit by their example.
It
was almost as though he knew we were planning to escape, as though the whole trial and execution was put on just for our benefit.
They were genuine deserters. They tried to avoid their responsibilities. Now they've been forced to accept them.
By being blinded and then speared to death.
According to Marianka, they've gone to the underworld to await the king at the door of the House of Gold, where they will serve him forever. He also says that as the officially appointed court scribe, I am to record all the events as they happen and leave them in the king's tomb.
I see. What else does he say?
Soon we're to witness the placing of the king's mummified body into its 3 coffins.
Why does he have to be mummified?
A body is just as essential to existence in the afterlife as in this. Therefore, it must be preserved. At least that is what the Cometians think.
I shall be quite happy to preserve my body just for this life.
Same here. I'd rather continue it down on Earth.
Marianka.
Good. You are ready. Now, we witness the placing of the mummy in the coffins.
Do we need 8 armed guards for that?
My lord, they have been appointed to watch over and protect you. You must not come to any harm before the funeral. You are essential to its taking place.
We attended the laying of Natum in his 3 coffins. The smallest contained his dehydrated, bandaged body. A death mask moulded to his face revealed the handsome features of a strong-charactered, determined man. The mask was painted gold. The wig which surrounded it was jet black. The middle coffin was moulded to the shape of its owner, and its smooth surface was brightly painted in a feather design, representing the wings of the falcon god called Ray. This human-shaped coffin was placed in another. The interiors of the 2 larger coffins were totally covered with bands of picture texts from religious writings. For among all the amulets, totems, talisman, and charms associated with the dead king, none was so powerful as the word.
At the opening of thy mouth thou bringest forth the word. And the word giveth life to all creation. To speak the name of the dead is to make him live. Let thy name, O Natum, be spoken forever.
Marianka chanted throughout the ceremony, after which, having been suitably purified by being sprinkled with holy water, we retired to our quarters.
Another major ceremony over, and we're no nearer getting out of here than before the king died.
We must be patient.
With 8 armed guards standing over us, observing every move.
For our protection, so Marianka said.
Yeah, you try making a run for it, see how much protection you'll get.
We've got to reach the surface somehow, on our own, unseen.
The boat grave is the only way out.
How's that opened?
By an incredible amount of manpower. It takes the combined strength of 50 peasants just to open the roof.
Where's the mechanism?
In one of the chambers leading out to the grave, presumably. But even that must be closed and airtight before the roof can be raised.
Yeah.
Otherwise they'd lose all their breathable atmosphere.
It seems hopeless. What's the next religious ceremony we're expected to attend?
The funeral procession, and then the funeral itself.
Which involves a journey to the underworld.
So I understand.
If we only knew where that was.
Well, we shall soon find out.
Oh?
The purification ceremonies begin tomorrow.
For how long?
6 days. Then will come the moment of truth. 6 times we were purified. On the 7th day, the great procession wended its way towards the boat grave, where the mummified body of the god King Ray, called Natum, was to be ceremoniously laid in the airtight cabin of the sunboat. The royal household staff and a number of representative artisans and peasants made up the greater part of the procession, each carrying an article or tool to indicate his or her trade. The cooks carried knives and cooking pots. Attendants of the bedchamber bore a model of the king's bed, tables, chairs, and wall matting. Then came the peasants with their hoes and scythes, the boat builders with a model of the very boat they were now boarding, and brickmakers bearing 4 magic bricks to place in the king's tomb. All boarded the boat and descended to the spacious area below deck. We took our place with the king in the boat's airtight cabin in the middle of the upper deck. This also contained the artificial sarcophagus on which the king's coffins were placed. We grouped ourselves around the bier in positions that represented the 4 cardinal points. Nofret took up a position to the south of the king, which was at his feet. We then had to wait while Marianka and his minions walked around the ship and purified it by sprinkling it with water.
What have you brought there, Chipper?
The intercom, sir. Marianka insisted on it. The insignia of my royal duties, he said.
Oh, yeah.
Very useful to the king in his new life. And the anchor may be useful to us.
Nofret, does the king really need all the people who boarded this boat? There can hardly be room to move down below.
As in the old life, so in the new.
But why did they bring all that furniture?
The king must sleep, sit, write, read, pray. Nothing is different.
And all that food?
The journey is long. We shall all need sustenance until we reach the house of gold.
Beyond the setting sun?
That's right.
Do we really fly to this mythical place?
To reach the land of truth, we must first overcome the powers of darkness.
The powers of darkness?
Yes. They are...
Prepare yourselves for the dark and dangerous journey.
Are we actually going to take off?
Of course. How else can the God King, Raycord Natum, conquer death and experience regeneration? In just a few moments, the heavens will open and we shall be on our way. You must remain here at all times and defend the God King against his enemies.
But he's already dead. Who can harm him now?
The powers of darkness that would consume the sun would also prevent the resurrection of Raycord Natum and condemn him to the underworld forever.
You must be quick, my lord. The time is near.
Give me my spear and the mask of Seth. I must take my position on guard.
Outside?
I must. How else can what is written be fulfilled?
He's going to stand guard out there in the bows.
And it is all pretense. He'd never stand out there if he were really going. It'd be impossible.
But at the very moment Chipper was expressing his doubts about our taking a genuine flight, the star-painted roof of the boat grave rolled back to reveal the jet-black, diamond-studded Martian night sky. Immediately the sunboat gave a slight shudder, rose slowly from her berth, and began to gain height. Then we heard a great wailing from 100 voices down in the hold.
What's that terrible sound?
The people below deck know our journey through the underworld is just beginning. They are afraid of what might happen.
Can you see out, any of you?
I can make out the top of the pyramid. We've just risen above it.
I can see it too, but where's the light coming from? What's lighting it up?
We are. It's the light from our power packet. It's coming from the ship's hull. Oh, did you feel that?
Yeah, we're changing direction towards the east.
East? Marianka and Nofret have always insisted that the land of truth, the Netherworld, lies to the west.
Beyond the sunset.
Then why are you heading away from it?
Before we reach the light, we must drive away the evil powers of darkness.
We're building up quite a speed to do it.
What's our altitude, do you reckon?
A couple of 100 meters, no more. Can you see Marianka out there?
Yeah, I can just make him out. Standing stiff as a statue, spear at the ready.
For what? I don't know. But he and Nofret certainly seem to be expecting trouble. How long have we been flying now?
About 11 hours.
All on the dark side of the planet. This must be the world of darkness they keep on about.
We should meet the sun any moment.
Going round the other way.
What?
Well, appearing to come round the other way, if you must be technical.
Marianka's still there. How can he stand so still for so long?
How do we cope with the cold? The ship's covered with ice.
Ice?
Dry ice. Carbon dioxide. There's no water on the surface of Mars.
Well, there is under it. Otherwise...
Great Scott, what was that? What did we hit?
Look at Marianka.
Blimey! He's gone bonkers! He's shadow fighting with his spear!
The Pookus, the great invisible darkness, the monster serpent, the evil one. Every morning he tried to devour the sun and leave the world cold and without stability.
But what's Marianka doing?
He is fending off the serpent.
With just a spear?
I see no serpent.
He is there. Look! Marianka! He is winning.
Huh?
Look at the sky, red with the serpent's blood, redder than the sand of Kemet.
First rays of light from the morning sun.
It is staining the whole sky.
Typical Martian sunrise. Who does she think she's killing?
What did we hit?
I don't know.
Marianka's kneeling down.
What? Hurt?
No, just exhausted. He's getting up. He's coming back to the deck house. I think the fight's over.
How did he maintain his balance? I don't understand how he...
Marianka has trained all his life for this. It is his family's duty. His father fought the serpent 3 times.
He's into the airlock.
Marianka!
Fight's exhausted him.
He's covered with blood. Where's it all coming from?
A lot of double punctures all over his body.
Just like the bites of a very large serpent.
It's impossible.
Help me clean him up.
Leave him.
What?
Only I know the magic words for the healing of the wounds inflicted by Apopis. Let him lie where he is.
Well, if you say so. If you ask me, it'll take more than a few words to heal that lot.
Out of the darkness and into the sunshine.
Almost directly over the place we started from. Look, there's the boat grave.
And over there, look, to the north, the ship.
It doesn't look as though anyone's been near her.
No, and there's the Land Explorer and the Solomobiles.
They look so close, but we'll never get to them.
Don't give up, Chipper. Now we've killed off the dragon, we'll be landing again. We'll get our chance.
Hello, we're slowing.
About to land, I shouldn't wonder.
No, we're not. We're only changing course.
Huh?
No threat, where are we going?
We have passed through the underworld. We now go to the land of truth.
Aren't we going to land?
Not on Kemet. Never again. Ever.
How long is it now?
5 days and 4 hours, roughly.
Estimated speed?
I'd say 1,000 an hour, again, roughly.
Which means we've come about 120,000 miles. We must be heading for the asteroid belt.
I can't believe that. Provided we are on the correct path, we could only reach it in about 13 years.
13 years?
We won't last a tenth of that time.
You don't understand.
Food will run out in about 3 months.
It must be hell down in that hole. All those people and so little room.
We must turn back, otherwise this will be a ship of the dead.
But this is a ship of the dead. That is its sole purpose, to transport the dead to the land of truth.
Well, there's one corpse only on this vessel. Everyone else is alive and kicking.
But not for long. Soon they will join their lord and master in the netherworld, where they will serve him as they did on Kemet.
In my estimation, the nearest planet we can land on, other than Kemet, is 13 years away.
No, not 13 years. 13 days.
What?
I've just remembered something Marianka told me. 13 days to the House of Gold.
Saxon! Saxon, wake up!
What is it?
We think we can see it. The House of Gold.
Where?
Directly ahead. Come and look.
A lone asteroid not 1,000,000 miles from Mars.
And undetected on Earth.
How large do you estimate that body to be, Loderick?
I'd say about 500 miles diameter. Almost as big as Ceres.
Perfectly formed. A beautiful globe. Unlike most asteroids.
Gorgeous colour.
Yes, due to some freak reflection from its surface, I should think. Are we definitely landing there?
Yes, Marianka says so.
He's recovered then.
Yes, quite remarkable.
He was right. 13 days, not 13 years.
He's not often wrong.
When does he say we land?
Tomorrow, at a golden sunrise. Somewhere on the surface there is a boat grave, just like the ones on Kemet and on Earth.
A step pyramid too, I suppose.
Very likely. According to Nofret, once we've landed, sufficient men wearing animal masks will be allowed off. They'll enter the necropolis, go to the boat grave and open it up. Then we sail in.
They certainly know what they're doing.
We landed and entered the boat grave, whose painted roof then closed in on us. We disembarked and held another funeral procession, but in reverse. The god King Ray, called Natum, was laid to rest in a magnificent chamber, reminiscent of his bedroom in the royal palace. Other chambers leading from the bedroom were also very familiar. In them were stored the funerary furniture, religious objects, and jars of food, water, and wine, enough to feast his whole court for a year. The walls were adorned with scenes of Cometian life. Then, the final ceremonies over, we were led towards a vast hall, where, we understood, a superb feast was to be held.
What are these other chambers? Who's buried in those?
Ancient kings who died on Earth.
How did they get here?
We brought them back, first to Kemet and then to their golden home.
And who is the king in that chamber we just passed?
He is known as Cheops, the builder of the Great Pyramid of Giza.
But he was never buried in it.
He was.
Hundreds of years before the pyramid was broken into, my ancestors removed his coffin and his mummy to Kemet, and then here.
Since then, the plundering of tombs has been so constant we have been unable to restore them all.
Yes, but we intend to retrieve all we can.
Oh, blimey, this looks more like an orgy than a feast. In ancient Egypt, I understand it was often much the same thing.
Here, enjoy yourself.
Oh, no, thank you. We have strict orders. We are not allowed to partake.
Look at this. A model coffin full of food.
Look upon this, then eat, drink, and be merry.
Yes, for tomorrow we die.
The way they're whooping it up, you'd think they'd all been told they had another 100 years to live instead of only one day.
Which brings us to our own precarious position.
Precarious?
Marianka and Nofret were here. They left us these.
What are they?
Gifts, games mostly. To while away the last hours. They said we had a choice. We could take poison and then go to our allotted place to die, or we could just wait for death to overtake us. I chose the latter on all our behalfs.
Thanks a bunch. By the way, where are Marianka and Nofret now?
Gone to perform some religious ceremony deep inside the planet.
Which death did they choose? Quick poison or slow starvation?
Didn't ask them.
I wonder.
What?
Something Nofret said just after the sacred fight with the serpent Apophis.
Well?
She said Marianka's father had fought the serpent 3 times. That must mean he'd attended 3 funerals.
Yes.
Well, if he attended 3... it means he must have come back from at least 2.
So you think Marianka will be returning from this one?
Exactly.
More than possible. Marianka and Nofret do not serve the king. They serve the gods. And so long as the gods live, they live.
The boat grave! Come on!
Do you know the way? It was a very complicated route getting here.
We'll split up into 2 pairs. Give us twice the chance of finding it.
How can we keep in touch? With my royal intercom, we'll take 1 each. To carry a fair distance even inside this plane.
Come on, before it's too late! Yes, I can, but very faint. Contact's very difficult. We may have some news any minute. I've marked it. It's easy to follow. Now, wait a minute, I think we're here. The first portcullis. We'll call you back. Come on, Chipper. You've had experience opening portcullises.
It's finely balanced. Once it starts moving... There. Up she goes. Oh, that's one. There's the other. That leads to the boat grave.
Yeah, well, we must put our masks on first in order to breathe.
Not with the roof closed.
We can't take a chance. Now, put it on.
Okay. There. How's that?
Good. You hearing me?
Loud and clear.
Then let's open portcullis number 2. One more push. Now.
And there's the boat grave. Oh, blimey.
They've gone. Back to Kemet. Without us.
I knew we couldn't trust those 2. Now what do we do?
I don't know. With no boat to fly us out, we're stuck here for the rest of our days.
In that episode of Space Force, Magnus was played by Nigel Stock, Saxon by Barry Foster, Chipper by Nicky Henson, and Loderick by Tony Osoba, with Wendy Murray, Willoughby Goddard, and Bernard Brown. Space Force was written by Charles Chilton and produced by Paul Mayhew Archer.
This is the log of Magnus Carter. The crew of Space Force are in the depths of the Golden Planet, a remarkable asteroid which orbits the Sun in a regular path less than 1 million miles from the red planet Mars. We have been brought here by our captors, the ancient Martians, or Cometians. This is the Cometians' royal cemetery, and as royal servants we are expected to be buried with the dead king. We are determined to escape, however, and will if Saxon and Chipper can reach the sunboat before the Cometian High Priest take off.
Come on, Chipper. You've had experience opening portcullises.
It's finely balanced. Once it starts moving... There. Up she goes. Oh, that's one. There's the other. That leads to the boat grade.
Yeah, well, we must put our masks on first in order to breathe.
Not with the roof's closed.
We can't take a chance now. Put it on.
Okay. There. How's that?
Good. You hearing me?
Loud and clear.
Then let's open portcullis number 2. One more push. Now.
And there's the boat grade. Oh, blimey.
They've gone. Back to Comet. Without us.
I knew we couldn't trust those two. Now what do we do?
I don't know. With no boat to fly us out, we're stuck here for the rest of our days.
Space Force, an intergalactic adventure by Charles Chilton, starring Barry Foster, Nigel Stock, Nicky Henson, and Tony Osoba. Episode 6, Unto Death and Beyond.
Yes, just go ahead.
Did you find it?
We found it all right.
And do Marianka and Norwood?
No, nor the boat.
So what do we do now?
We'll come back to you.
Then mark the route well. Find a way round the banqueting hall, not through it.
Why?
The food and drink were poisoned. Nearly all the royal entourage are now dead.
Good God.
A handful of retainers who knew better than to eat the food are busy carrying them to their appointed doom.
Oh.
Then they've sworn to lay themselves in their own coffins and take the fatal draught. One of them said we die in order that we may continue to live.
We'll find another way back. Then we'll hold a council of war and plot our next move. So, that's the plan. Move to the other apartments, taking as much of the king's furniture as we need to keep us comfortable.
And his food?
Yes.
How long will it stay fresh?
2 or 3 weeks, no longer.
And in that time, we have to find our way to the surface.
And then?
Oh, heaven knows. But remember, carry your animal masks at all times. If we should be lucky enough to break out, they are our only means of survival. Hello, Magnus.
Roderick and I have made an incredible discovery.
Oh, what's that?
A wall painting.
A painting?
Is that all?
You don't understand. It's a painting such as I've never seen. You must come and look at it.
What's so special about it?
I think it contains the answers to many questions that have puzzled us these last few months.
Such as?
Who the Cometians are, how they got here, and their links with Earth.
It tells you that.
A couple of days studying and interpreting the picture script would tell me a great deal more.
Where are you?
End of number 7 gallery. Bottom of steps leading from corridor reached by the left-hand fork.
We'll be with you soon. I must admit it is very remarkable.
And very ancient.
Why so many boats?
They're all sunboats.
Just like the one we came in.
Yes, a whole fleet of them. and all packed with people.
You can interpret that picture writing.
Yes, I think I can. Marianka was a good teacher.
Well, don't take too long. We haven't the time.
I realize that.
And while you're doing it, we'll carry on exploring. You'll be all right alone? I'd like Loderick to come with us.
Oh, perfectly all right.
Come on then, Chipper. And you, Loderick.
Right.
Let's see what we can find. Corridor leading upwards would be most encouraging.
Downwards, always downwards. We'll soon be at the very centre.
A few 100 miles before we get there.
Do you know something?
Hey?
I think the walls are beginning to glow. Look. How far can you see ahead?
I thought it was my eyes getting used to the darkness.
I wonder where this leads to.
Straight to hell. The way's steep enough.
Hell or high water, let's follow it. Come on.
Hello, Saxon. Receiving you loud and clear.
Hello, Magnus. What do you want?
I don't want anything. You called me.
No, we didn't.
But I distinctly heard.
I must have switched the intercom on by mistake. You heard us talking.
Sorry.
Call you again later.
Right.
It's getting brighter.
And hotter.
The walls are positively glowing.
You could read newsprint by this light.
I've never heard of anything like this down on Earth.
Except in volcanoes.
But there the heat would be unbearable. Here it's a little hotter than the summer sun.
Maybe that's what it is. The sun.
What?
Glowing rocks right inside the sun.
Gas, Chipper. There are no molten rocks in the sun.
Oh. Well, what about the rock and the anchor? Marianka always called it the sunstone.
Maybe this is where the Cometians mined it.
Then why didn't they replenish their ships and all the anchors the priests carried?
Hello, Saxon. Receiving you.
Magnus.
Hello?
I didn't call.
But I distinctly heard you.
Perhaps we'd better come back.
No, I'm sorry. You carry on. I'm all right.
You sure?
Absolutely.
Right. Let's get on.
I don't think we can go any further. It's getting too hot.
How deep are we?
About a mile, I'd say.
What must the temperature be like a few miles below here?
We'll press on a little further, just as far as we can see.
How far is it?
Oh, about 1,000 meters, at a guess, to where the gallery begins to bend.
I'm having difficulty breathing.
Me too. Well, put on your masks. See if that helps.
Yes, much better.
Loderick?
Much easier.
And let's go.
It stretches on forever. It's brighter and hotter. Oh, look!
What?
A mummified body walking towards us.
Where?
There! No, it's gone.
Quick, after it!
Hey!
Come on, Chipper, there's no such thing as a walking mummy.
But I saw it. Oh, white, like it was bandaged from head to foot, and a horrible round hole for a face.
Did you see it, Loderick?
I caught a glimpse of it. It was certainly all white. It retreated as soon as it saw us. Yeah. This is about where it is.
Well, there's no sign of it.
Well, it was here.
Well, maybe there's another gallery leading off this one. No, nothing.
Could be another turning off that.
Well, if we indiscriminately follow every turning we see, we'll get lost for certain.
And roasted.
Yes. We've come far enough.
You gonna let that thing get away?
Well, whatever it was not a mummy. Now let's get back to where it's cooler, where we can take these masks off.
Better than a Turkish bath down there.
Hello, Magnus. Saxon calling.
Commander Berry, where are you?
You know where we are. Wait a minute, that's not Magnus.
Magnus? No.
Who is it?
This is Rogers, captain of freighter number 2.
Rogers?
Captain Rogers?
I can't believe it. Where are you?
I'm in freighter number 2, 20 miles above the surface of a golden asteroid. Is it true that you're on it?
Yes.
Then you could be in great danger.
More than we are already.
I sent Lieutenants Emery and Aldred down. Emery reports seeing animal-headed humans inhabit the galleries, so be on your guard.
That's us. He saw us.
You?
Yes, wearing masks, and we saw him, then we lost him. How did you know that we were here?
Magnus. He heard us calling each other. He thought it was you. Now wait where you are.
At the end of the long gallery.
And this is where you've been living? In a tomb?
All tombs are replicas of the places where the deceased lived during his lifetime, Lieutenant. This is the replica of a palace, hence all the ancient luxury.
I suppose this is all connected with that spacecraft we sighted.
Spacecraft?
Yes.
What did it look like?
Like an ancient boat, flying through the sky with an unbearably bright light shining from
A
it.
sunboat. That's the one that Loderick repaired, which brought us here from Mars.
Where did you see it?
Just after we sighted this planet. We thought it must have come from here.
It did. But what are you doing in this area anyway?
On our way back to Mars. Well, we hadn't heard from you since you landed there. We were coming back to see why.
Thank goodness you did.
There's something very strange about this asteroid.
Oh?
It has a powerful magnetic field, all concentrated in the core, which is very large.
It's a sunstone.
What's that?
Show him, Chipper. Open the anchor, but be careful.
What the? Is it a laser beam?
We don't think so, but it's very powerful. The people we met on Mars used it, and not only for light, as a weapon, and to drive their sunboat through the sky.
People? On Mars?
Yes.
Well, they must be very advanced.
Not at all.
No, they're primitive.
They appear to have hardly left the Bronze Age, or the Stone Age even.
Yet they have all this technology.
They have it, but they haven't the slightest idea how to handle it.
Then how did they come by it?
That's the great mystery.
But not for much longer.
What? Why not, Magnus?
That wall painting we found. As I said, it explains everything. Or will do when I finish translating it. While I worked as fast as I could, interpreting the huge painting in Gallery 7, Saxon showed the wonders of the golden asteroid to Emery and Aldred. Then, finally, I summoned everyone to a meeting to be held in the comfort of our luxurious, if sepulchral, quarters.
Let's hear your theories then, Magnus. We're all ears.
The painting is an historical document. It tells where the Cometians came from and what has happened to them over the last 10,000 years or so.
10,000?
That's when they first introduced the Earth to civilization.
What?
The Cometians did not originate on Mars.
And they have a flourishing civilization going under its surface.
They have now. But they originated on another planet entirely.
Where?
Where the main asteroid belt now orbits, between Mars and Jupiter. The golden asteroid we are on is all that's left of it.
What happened?
Its orbit was a little too eccentric. It moved a little too close to Jupiter and became subjected to the gravitational influence of that giant planet. That proved fatal. Jupiter not only pulled the golden planet out of its original orbit, it caused its interior to boil. Great volcanoes erupted and spewed the golden inside over the surface. The orbit became more and more eccentric, and as it did, so the planet's path round the Sun became more elongated. Soon its orbit was similar to that of a comet, and it was returning to the area of Jupiter only once in 100 years. Each time it returned, if its orbital position coincided with that of Jupiter's, it suffered dreadfully from the giant planet's gravitational pull. Finally, it was literally torn apart.
But what about the people who were living on it?
They realized that sooner or later, their planet must break up, so they made plans to leave it. They built a fleet of sunboats propelled by the powerful energized stone found beneath the golden surface and headed for Mars. Well, as many as the boats could carry.
How many was that?
As far as I can make out, only a couple of hundred or so. Only 2 boats actually reached Mars. They found the planet so inhospitable they were forced to live under its surface, as they had done on the Golden Planet. In fact, they even duplicated the pyramids and underground complexes they'd known in their original home.
And did any follow these Martian pioneers?
I don't think so. The next time the Golden Planet passed close to Jupiter, it was split asunder. Its fragments, including the one we're on now, have been drifting in eccentric orbit round the Sun ever since.
But how did those who reached Mars come to introduce civilization to Earth?
They found Mars so inhospitable, they decided to find a new place to live. They came to Earth.
When?
About 7,000 years ago. They landed somewhere to the south of the Nile Delta. They immediately felt comfortable. The golden sand reminded them of home.
Weren't there any people there already?
Only the most primitive of Earthmen. Hunters, mainly, with crude stone tools. The Cometians soon overcame them. But at the same time, they taught them the refinements of civilization, to sow and reap, to build, to control the waters of the Nile, to write, paint, and make music. In return, the Cometians ruled over them. They were the king gods of the ancient world, whose main ambition in life was to be taken back to the Golden Planet after death. Contact between the royal rulers down on Earth and their near relatives living on Mars was maintained. Whenever the Golden Planet returned to the asteroid belt, the Cometians on Earth and Mars tried to carry as many royal dead to the Golden Necropolis as possible.
Including some who've been dead for thousands of years, like Tutankhamun and Cheops.
Exactly. One reason why Egyptologists find so many empty tombs is that the deceased have already been carried away by their Martian descendants, ready for transfer to Golden Comet.
But you said there are only 2 boats.
They are all that have survived. The power of the sunstone that drives them has slowly diminished. After 7,000 years, it must be nearly exhausted.
Like the sunstone in the anchor the king gave me.
Quite.
But they still have some power in them, possibly enough to get at least one boat to Earth.
And another from Mars to here.
And back, if that's where Marianka and Nofret have gone.
Where else?
We must get after them, get hold of their ship.
What for?
For the sunstone, of course. It could completely revolutionize energy supply down on Earth. And space travel.
I thought you said the core of this asteroid was full of it.
It probably is, but how did you get it without being roasted?
Somewhere in the ancient records, the method must be recorded. Wouldn't you think so, Magnus?
Yes, probably. Yes.
And Marianka is the man who knows where those records would be kept.
But right now, Marianka is back on Mars.
Right. Then we'll just have to follow him. Switch to telescopic lens.
We're closing in on the Martian surface.
Good. And there's Space Force, just as we left her.
So I see. There's the transporter, and you could just make out the Solomobile, see? On the sun side of the pyramid.
Looks like an ordinary hunk of rock from up here. Well weathered, too.
It is well weathered. Now, how many does this capsule hold?
3 maximum.
Very well. Drop Lodrick and me over near the pyramid, go back to Chipper and Magnus, and drop them near Space Force, which they'll board. Once we're in contact, we shall endeavour to salvage the vehicle.
What about the spacesuits?
Oh, they're deep inside the pyramid. We'll wear the masks.
Hello, Saxon. Chipper calling.
Hello, Chipper, receiving you.
Magnus and I are safely inside Space Force.
How does she look?
Exactly as we left her. Nobody's been in here.
Hi.
Lodrick and I are at the base of the pyramid. We're about to collect the Solomobiles.
They appear to be exactly as we left them, too.
We'll lift them onto the transporter. How on...
Wait a minute. Look! At the base of the pyramid. A row of animal heads.
Good God.
There must be 50 of them.
Keep calm. Do any of them have an anchor?
I don't know. I can't see.
Oh, mine's ready.
They're advancing. We'll never stop them all.
Be ready to run, then.
Too far to the vehicle. We won't... Look, Saxon, look. They're all prostrating themselves.
Bowing down to us.
Who's this approaching?
Hawk's Head, High Priest, it must be.
Son of faithful Saxon, Lord of the Sunbird, the eye of heaven.
Our greetings to you, servant of Horus, keeper of the holy anchor.
Why are they honouring us?
I think I know.
The priests of Comet, having seen Saxon and Lodrick, were convinced the Earthmen had returned from the dead, and were overawed by their power. Once Saxon realized this, he and Lodrick decided to take full advantage of the situation.
Yes, it is true. We have returned from the House of Gold where it dwells in the land of truth. We have returned to collect our white body cases and to make offering at the boat's grave to the spirit of Re, son of Horus, called Natun. You have food and wine suitable for the occasion.
We will bring it, Lord.
We also wish to speak to Marianka, keeper of the Sunboat, he who knows the ancient records of your race.
That is not possible. He and Nofret are no longer here.
Where are they?
They are journeying to Upper Kemet.
Upper Kemet?
Egypt. The Saqqara Pyramid. We must follow them there. Hello, Freighter 2. Flagship here.
Hello, Flagship. Lieutenant Aldred calling.
We've taken off and are bound for Earth. You're quite clear about your duties from now on.
To rejoin Freighter 1 at the asteroid belt and continue constructing the Hayden Howells observational platform in vicinity of Ceres.
Right.
Space Force will rejoin the expedition as soon as our business on Earth is completed.
Message received and understood. Good luck, Space Force.
And to you. Over and out. Finished with the transmitter now, Chipper. What's the matter?
It's his anchor.
What's wrong with it?
It won't work. The stone's in there, but it doesn't emit any light.
Try opening it more.
Wide open. Nothing.
It's come to the end of its life.
When we reached Earth some months later, Saxon told our story to the Space Expedition's headquarters. It was received with a considerable amount of skepticism. However, at his request, we were allowed to return to Egypt, where, in collaboration with the Egyptian Department of Antiquities, we began a search for the lost tomb and the boat grave. Only Chipper and Lodrick had actually been there. They led the Egyptian antiquarians to the spot where they thought the boat grave lay, but hours of searching failed to reveal it. It was then decided to search from inside the pyramid.
This is it. I remember this door, with the writing all over it and a relief carving of Nofret.
This door is well known to us. It does not lead anywhere. It is false.
Oh, no, it isn't. What we need is a lever, a crowbar.
Like this?
The very thing. Now, place it here. Come on, Rick. Help me push it down.
Sure.
You can all help.
I got it.
Push. There. There she goes. Hey, what I tell you? False, eh?
Remarkable. Not seen for thousands of years.
We've seen it. We've been here before.
Then where are your footprints? This dust has lain undisturbed for centuries.
He's right, Chipper. No sign of your having been along here.
Then let us lead the way. That will show whether we've been here before or not.
Yes, lead the way. This is most extraordinary.
And here's the stone cover with the statue of the dead noble inside.
A serdab. A serdab. It is not a stone covered. It is called a serdab.
Yeah, well, I was just about to say that.
And where is the tomb?
That's next door. We have to lift another portcullis to get into there. And here's the sarcophagus, just as we found it.
But there is no coffin in it.
That's right. That's in the boat grave way below here.
This is the most incredible find. The biggest discovery since the tomb of Tutankhamun.
We may even find him if we're lucky.
What?
Come on. This way to the boat grave.
I can't believe it. 2 boats from one of such immense size. Nothing like this has ever been imagined. We shall have to rethink all we know about funerary boats.
Should we go aboard?
No!
What?
No one is to go near those vessels.
It's the whole point of our coming
These
down.
boats have lain here for thousands of years. By now they must be extremely fragile. We cannot let anyone go aboard them.
It's very important for us to go aboard.
Not without written permission from the Department of Antiquities.
Who's authorized to give that?
I am.
Oh, well, in that case.
But I do not give it.
What?
I cannot allow such precious national antiquities to be damaged by amateur foreign archaeology.
We're not archaeologists.
Precisely. We thank you for your assistance in helping us to find this monument.
But listen...
No! It must now be resealed until the department's experts can excavate it, value its contents, and have them removed for full archaeological examination.
This is absurd. We discovered it. You can't just let us...
It is the rule. All new archaeological discoveries may only be handled by the department.
That's ridiculous.
If ever the contents of this boat grave are put on public display, you will be more than welcome to be our honored guests and to view them. That is all.
In spite of all his arguments, Saxon was unable to break down the barriers put up by antiquarian officialdom. Neither was Space Force HQ, who also appealed to the Egyptian authorities on our behalf. So we returned our attention to Mars and landed once more on the Red Planet. Cautiously, we approached the well-weathered step pyramid and even found our way back into it. But there was no sign that any kind of life had ever existed there. Corridors appearing to lead into the heart of the rock were soon found to be impassable, the ways having been blocked by fallen roofs and other debris. After some weeks, we took off from the Red Planet and headed for the asteroid Ceres, where the crews of freighters 1 and 2 had been working on building the observation platform. 3 weeks out from Mars, we received a long communication from Earth. Saxon summoned us all to hear its contents.
It's from headquarters. It contains a précis of a report issued by the Egyptian Department of Antiquities.
Oh, good. What does it say?
It says a warrant was issued for yours and Loderic's arrest.
What?
What for? It seems that in the large boat and the royal cabin, they found the body and coffin shrines of King Tutankhamun.
They thought we'd stolen them?
Apparently.
Why?
Because you were so knowledgeable about where the undiscovered tomb and boat grave were.
But when King Tut and the other one was stolen, we were spaceborne on our way to Mars.
When that was pointed out, they dropped the charge.
Think so. What else does it say?
It says that in the large boat they found, besides the king, the desiccated bodies of a priest and priestess. The priest was wearing the mask of the god Horus, and the priestess the lion head of the goddess Sekhmet.
Marianka and Nofret.
How long do they estimate that they've been there?
More than 3,000 years. They claim the boat grave has been undisturbed in all that time.
What?
All the evidence suggests that the boats, the boat grave, and Marianka and Nofret's corpses are more than 3,000 years old.
Then how did we get mixed up in it all?
I don't know. I've no idea.
Nor have I. Unless we've been caught up in some extraordinary time warp.
A time warp? Of course. Magnus is right. Strange things can happen to time out here in space.
But if that's the case, how do we know we won't get caught up in it again?
Yes. And next time we might not be so lucky.
In that episode of Space Force, Saxon was played by Barry Foster, Magnus by Nigel Stock, Chipper by Nicky Henson, and Loderick by Tony Osoba, with Willoughby Goddard, Wendy Murray, Bernard Brown, and Mia Soterio. Space Force was written by Charles Chilton and produced by Paul Mayhew Archer.